Hello, Jairus. Yeah, I haven't been streaming recently because I would say I pretty much had COVID. Right immediately after the previous stream, like maybe even during the stream, I came down with like a 39-degree fever, which lasted for about like 3 days, and then a bunch of other stuff. So that was basically limit testing IIL went wrong, you know. Probably a terrible idea to even stream on that day. Now, lucky for me, I'm probably still young enough to so my body can recover from something like that. But if I try the same thing, maybe when I'm a little bit older, I might just die from that. So I'll probably never do that again. Of course, like the collateral damage, right? Of course, when if I play when I have like a 39-degree fever and my brain is completely fried, I'm just going to throw some runs. And you can see like, the run times are very fast and I just straight up through. But whatever, it's like paying the health tax. Stuff Crimson very good and Rua. How's the game going? Oh, the game's going fine. Me, I'm not so fine. No, I'm still. I guess I no longer have fever, and I think like the COVID stuff is mostly gone. But my throat is still like not completely back to normal yet. So I probably don't. I'm probably not going to talk as much, or maybe I try to talk a little bit slower today. And yeah, we are not even like 40 runs in. And I probably have fulfilled the throw quota for the whole 100. So let's start throwing. Now, from what I count, I think I have thrown like 6 or 7 runs. Yeah, like the runs play in the last stream was just pretty awful. Of course, you cannot expect to do much when you're on such a high fever, but probably just a stupid idea. Doesn't matter too much. Also, I've been thinking a little bit about how my Act 1 normally goes, and I think I do need to change up a little bit. Not too much, but just a little bit. Like something like 3 random potions or choose a card. I probably should pick more often. Now that I think about it, like, depending on the map layout. But yeah, we pick the option. There's the option right here, and we pick it. And we absolutely go to this shop, and then from this shop we decide whether we are strong enough for floor 8 Burning Elite or not. If not, we take like the fire into floor 7 and then 2 elites. Now, if I want to try for this, then I want 3 fights. And honestly, even me, with this, it's still probably 3 fights. So we actually start here, take these 2 fights, and depending on what this question mark is, we can take the 3rd fight or not. Hello, Jankovic. Thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. Yeah, take care of myself first. Absolutely. I'm mostly fine now, but I think I do sound a little bit different, right? Because my throat does not feel like completely normal yet. So I probably sound a little bit different. But mostly it's fine. The fever is completely gone, and I'm basically no longer coughing and all that. So everything's fine. Hopefully the gameplay is also fine. I have not played. I basically have not played any serious run since the. I probably cannot even count the last stream I did as like super serious runs. I mean, of course, I count them on the stats, but regarding the level gameplay, it's definitely not what I want to do. So yeah, this is going to be the first time I've tried fairly hard in probably like more than a week. Hello, Macchiato, and yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm definitely feeling better than the last time I streamed. Still not perfect, but workable. My brain is probably working at least. My head is clear. Hello, Cookiebot. Oh yeah, what are we doing here? I mean, we can take 2 to deal 6 here, but dealing 6 here makes absolutely no sense, right? Either we play neutralize here or... yeah, there's no choice, right? We play neutralize here. Because 7 means that we still need 2 strikes to kill, and that makes no sense. So now we can decide to take 3 or not. Then we triple block next turn, we still have to double attack here, and then at most we can play 1 defense. But this guy, if he attacks for 12 again, we will take 7. And he can attack for 12 again. No guess chip. On the other hand, we can take 3 here. And next turn at most we take 2. So basically we take 3 right now to potentially save 5 next turn. But the chances this guy attacks for 12 next turn again is not that high. Like it's less than 2/3. So expected value wise, we should probably triple block. I only attacks for 8 and we draw on defense only anyway. So we basically have saved 3 HP. Hello, Blashu. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Of course, we are 6 damage behind by triple blocking last turn, but usually that is okay. Maybe it would be relevant. I say that usually 6 damage in a fight like this on floor 1 doesn't come back to bite you when it's not the jawworm or the cultist. But if you draw like this, it might be a problem. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been basically quite sick for the past week. $15 is okay. Like again, we did draw the first strike, so okay. Wow. So I see nothing has changed. I see nothing has changed with the silent. Yeah, this is our first potion. So now this potion drop is actively harmful, by the way, because it just decreases the potion chance before the first hit, while giving us something completely useless. The overall attack is better than Dagger Spray. Against the Guardian, they are both equally bad. Overall attack is going worse later on, but right now it deals 2 more damage. Upgrade target, they both upgrade for 4, so it doesn't matter. Or attack slightly better against Lagavulin. I mean, we just pick our attack here. Yeah, still very lucky. Like, potion drop first fight, surely very good luck so far. We definitely take 1 here. Interesting. At least we draw like 3 strikes, 2 defense. 3 strikes, 2 defense is the absolute worst draw in that situation. I need 1 strike. Yeah, okay. So we are forced to take another 2. At least this guy has the decency to not attack for 22 when we draw like this. But yeah, the silent, nothing has changed. Same old silent. But that's super okay, yeah, absolutely. 10 gold, no potion, 40%. Yeah, eviscerate will attack a mega super combo. But I mean, it is the Guardian, and we are only taking 2 with it, so it's possible to pick this up and pick up a prepared afterwards. And it does work easily well with strength potion, flex potion here, maybe potential something like Vajra Akabeko that we can buy in the shop. And also pick Dagger Spray. These both like demand kind of demand an upgrade before they are quote unquote decent cards. Eviscerate is probably slightly better later on. Against Lagavulin they are equally bad. Against the Knob, I don't even know if I draw Eviscerate and the O attack on the same hand in the Knob fight, can I actually play the O attack? Yeah, we can also pick Reflex and have the O attack discard the Reflex every single time. But honestly, yeah, it's like enable this here. Or for obvious reasons. I mean, maybe not that obvious. If the elite is not forced right here, maybe it can actually be Reflex. Because you do get a very big shop and then we get a lot of upgrades and the Ike boss is Guardian. So we have time to actually make the Reflex a strong card. If the elite is not here, but the elite is unfortunately here. I mean, technically it's not here because we do have a smoke bomb. But we are not smoking the elite. People attack over Dagger Spray first floor just strictly better. I mean, later on this card is unplayable. In Act 4, honestly, I remove all attack over Strike like fairly often. I would never do that to the Dagger Spray, but for now, early game, it does deal 2 more damage, and it doesn't get double debuff by Lagavulin. So, Act 1, this is just basically better than Dagger Spray. The moment you leave Act 1, the moment you get any kind of retain, like either from the Pyramid or the Violet Plans, or just in late game in general, like this card is absolute garbage. But in order for this card to be garbage, you need to survive early game first. And surviving early game with Silent is not easy. So I still pick this over Dagger Spray, even though it's a terrible card later. Hello, Born Under Punches. Wow, we are rich, guys. I mean, it's right before the show. And against the Guardian, removing a defense is weird. So basically, if we take a card remove in the shop rank, and we do not take this curse, the card remove into floor 7 it still has to be a defense. But removing defense against the Guardian is weird. And removing defense in the first place on the Silent might not be actually good later on, because you don't actually want to pick up block cards. And yeah, if you scale up with dexterity, like with the footwork, with the kunai, with maybe some other stuff, then defense is basically as efficient as it gets, unfortunately for Silent. I think we just take the Serpent. Well, yeah, we are right before the shop. If there's not a shop here, then never. This event's like complete trash. I do think curses are overhated, right? So the things like Mausoleum, maybe the Vagrant. But not this one. This one is absolute garbage if there's not a shop immediately after, because the now just kills you in early Act 1. That's basically it. Unless you have Ginger, then it's probably okay to take, even if you don't go to the shop immediately. So now the question is whether we can actually take this fight or not. Our potion chance right now is 40%. We basically have no potion. But this is still an easy hallway fight. If we go here, this is going to be an advanced hallway, and so is this. If we go here, it can be a remove event. If we have a remove event, we basically just have a huge shop. But we only added 2 cards. So card choice, yes, I honestly would like a prepared. I would like to have more rolls for the prepared, now that I have a Eviscerate in the deck and the Act Boss being Guardian. Hello Drogulus. And Swimming Cable. How do I handle Donut Decker without CE? Donut Decker doesn't test your AoE, the ability to deal AoE damage. What the Donut Decker fight test is like a couple of things. First of all, you need a front load block. Well, first of all, you need front load block because they attack you every single turn. And yeah, they never stop, they just get stronger, like 24, 30, 30, 36, 36, and so on and so forth. And you cannot apply weakness easily because of the triple artifact. So first of all, they test your ability to generate block like very quickly and without weakness. And afterwards, they just test your draw consistency. You do not need AoE damage to actually kill Donut Necker. Like Corpse Explosion is basically quality of life. But usually after you kill one of them, right, and you have enough draw consistency, you will never take the take damage to the second one. It doesn't matter which one you kill first. Normally, I prefer to kill Donu first because the strength scaling is slightly annoying, but killing Deca first is completely fine. If you say that you scale faster than them. Donu Deca is about scaling faster. It depends on whether you want to play the fight slow or fast. You can slowly scale up with something like Kunai and heal yourself back up with bites. Absolutely possible. But you can burst one of them down and then have the draw consistency to deal with the other one. Like front load damage can get you there. Scaling can get you there, but usually if you take too long to scale, you just take like heavy front load damage from that fight. So I do not like the heavy scaling option too much. Hello, the Undude. Which one going burning elite? I don't know. Depends on what this shop gives. If possible, I actually do want to go here for sure. And yes, technically we never die in this fight because we do have a smoke bomb. So let's say we buy one potion here, right? We buy one potion here, we use the potion here. This fight doesn't drop a potion, and then we force ourselves to this garbage, and then we cannot deal with that. We never die. We just smoke away. Hopefully it does not happen. So okay, so basically the only question is whether I want to fish for healing the remove event here or not. What remove events are there? There's the Living War. There's the Living War, the Cleric, and the Wing Statue. Like 3 events. And how many events are there? There are like 11, right? 11 Act 1 event, and we just saw the Serpent, so it's like 10. I actually slightly less than that because Dead Adventurer and whatnot cannot be taken. Okay, so let's just talk about all of them. So we know that there are 3 hits. The misses, there would be Shining Light, Scrap Ooze, Wood of Whoop. I mean, Wood of Whoop is not really a miss because the shot's right after, but I'm just counting on remove events. So yeah, Shining Light, Wood of Whoop, Scrap Ooze, the Donuts, what else? Yeah, what else? And Shining Light kills me more than no. Yeah. Shining Light doesn't kill me that often because I do not take that. But yeah, Golden Idol. So fine. Shining Light doesn't kill me that often because I don't take that event in A Silent, early Act 1. But I would say the Scrap Wolves probably killed like 3 runs in this set of games already. The Scrap Wolves alone. Divine Fountain. Yeah, Divine Fountain is possible, but it's a shrine event, so it is very rare. Hello, Island Keko. Shining Light almost always fun. Not almost always. It depends a lot on pathing, but usually, right, taking Shining Light means that taking Shining Light usually costs you 1 AD. If you want to never die in Act 1, and that is definitely not a worthy trade. If you cannot take the elites anyway, you have way too much life to spare, maybe this Hexaghost, then yeah, sure, you click the Shining Light. But even if Shining Light technically makes you slightly stronger compared to one pinpointed upgrade, right? The life loss, because sometimes you actually cannot take the pinpointed upgrade. You have to go to the fight and rest anyway, even without taking the Shining Light. And if that's the case, taking the Shining Light is just going to kill you in the elite fight. That's the main issue with the Silent. Like, you simply do not have like HP to spare. But yeah, basically they are like 5 misses, maybe 6, but probably 5 only. So 5 misses and 3 hits, 3 out of 8, 37% only. Hello, Ender. How am I feeling? Feeling okay. Mostly recover from the sickness already, but my throat is still not completely back to normal. So if I sound slightly different, that's probably the cause. But my brain should be mostly working. But yeah, no reason to go here. Right? If we want to even try for this, we probably should not go here. And I want to see whether how many potions I need to buy here. And I mean, the card does not matter so much because right now we already have the upgrade targets. But if this event is any life loss, I probably also do not take. I mean, maybe that's not true. But we are also taking a lot of hallway fights afterwards. So not taking a third hallway fight is okay here. But if the shop breaks, I actually want to take the fight. Otherwise, I run into this with nothing. This is still an easy hallway. They probably should just take the fight. Yeah, we have a kill on both. Block potion, 30%. Absolute garbage, but we can skip here because the heal shock coming up. I absolutely do not pick Pissing Wheel on this board because it's basically... Pissing Wheel is basically terrible with like all Act 1 edits. I mean, maybe not that terrible, but it doesn't help if you kill any of them. It's decent into advanced hallway fight and it's okay against the Guardian, and it's good in Act 2. But for now, it's mostly a burden, and you do not want to draw into the Pissing Wheel in the North fight if you are like lacking damage. Hello, Gravy. Yeah, 539. We start with 250 and we pick the Serpent. So hopefully this shop has something to make us spend our gold. Where's a good shot? We have 3 strength into the Elite 5. So here's the question. That's will be making fun of it. Yeah, here's the question. Is 3 strength good enough for us to take the Burning Elite? Because our deck is basically nothing. Our deck is like the base deck plus these 2. If there's a... Wait a second, I was just saying that if there's a 0 cost attack right here, maybe I should go to Burning Elite. And there is. Yeah, there's a slice right here. Okay, before I do anything stupid. Yeah, we can even buy both of these cards. If we want to go to Burning Elite, right, I would buy both of these. But let's reevaluate the situation first. Let's say I buy both the Dagger Throw and the Slice, right? And we have 3 strength. And we run into max HP now. On floor 8, can we do it without potion? Max HP now base 90. 90 plus 25% is 112. But of course we assume that maybe we don't like absolutely do a low roll. So let's count like 110. We have 3 strength and we are going to draw basically our whole deck plus 1 card because of Dagger Throw. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Sometimes this is discounted, so maybe minus 1 strike and then we play everything. But the Eviscerate is weird. The Eviscerate is weird because if you draw Eviscerate together with like 2 strikes, you just have to give up on both of them. But I mean, half of the cost. So maybe ignore, ignore 1 strike and then count all of them. So 36, 45, 45 plus 13 is 58, 58 plus 6 is 64, 64 plus 30 is 94, 94 plus 12 is 106. That is not enough to kill max SP North, but it's basically enough to kill every other North in 3. And that's assuming we don't get a single potion. Hey Miller Time, thank you very much for the sub and the 3 months. And yeah, I'm doing okay. Not perfect, but okay. How much HP will I rest before I one boss? It depends a lot on my deck and who the boss is. I have played the Hexaghost fight with 2 HP before. I upgraded a 2 HP before Hexaghost. I have rested at like 44 HP into Slime Boss. So it depends a lot on the situation. Of course, every single question you ask in Spire is going to be answered like that, but unfortunately it's true. Anasia ever good? I honestly don't think so. It's probably not even good against the Nock because you need to draw it in the first 2 turns, right? Turn 1 or turn 2. After that is basically a curse. Into the Guardian is completely useless. Into Lagavulin is like a dexterity potion that's actually bad. Because it only works, it costs 1 draw. It costs 1 draw and then it's effectively a dexterity potion that only works after the debuff. So that's not so good. Yeah, there are a few lines here. We can either buy Dagger Throw Slice and take the, this elite into Burning Elite with 3 strength. Or we can toss a Smoke Bomb, buy a potion, and still buy one of these cards. I think I just buy the 2 cards and we go for Floor 8 Burning Elite. Yeah, because with this, if we effectively have like 65 HP, and after this we can rest immediately. If we need to before taking this fight. We don't even need to go to advance forward. Yeah, like this for example, we are floating 2 energy, but we have 3 strength, so hopefully it doesn't matter. What situation force instantly Smoke Bomb current HP in deck? Not instantly, but if this is something like max HP Lagavulin and I see that I draw like insanely badly into the very first attack, maybe I just Smoke Bomb to save HP. But it depends on how much HP I leave this fight with. We have a lethal next one, so can defend him. Yeah, we have more than lethal. Probably could have defended twice then, actually. Yeah, could have defended twice. Air prep is very good. Is a backflip if we want to pick for the Guardian, and backflip is going to be somewhat okay here. Whatever this fight is. Hello, Kuro. And yeah, very easy echo. I see. But real talk, before I pick Echo, I probably pick Backflip. Now, Echo is not a real combo with Eviscerate, I would say. I would say Echo is a real combo with Sneaky Strike and prepares the real combo with Eviscerate, but Echo is definitely not the real combo with Eviscerate. Don't think it's ever Backflip. No, I'm not picking Backflip or Echo because of Eviscerate. I'm picking for the Guardian if I pick any card here. Because against the Elite Strike, we already have the Sling. And the Vajra. So the way that we might actually get in trouble in this act is that we do not have the block consistency for the Guardian. And unfortunately, Echo doesn't help that much with that. Like, it is okay. Echo is a positive card in the Guardian fight, but it's nowhere near as good as the Backflip. Acro is also good. Acro is okay. It's not that good. Like, you still need a high HP level if you bring a deck like this with the Acro instead of Backflip into the Guardian. Like, you probably need like 30 HP. I don't even know whether I'm taking this Acro first, the Backflip here anyway. But I probably do. And yeah, Backflip is also way better into Sentries compared to this. Against Lagavulin, maybe Acro is slightly better. What about well-laid plans? Like, best of both worlds. Acro 1 prepare tactician. We are only 1 prepare away from being quite strong. Like, we don't need the Acro for that. Tactician I don't pick with only 1 Acro. I don't even pick the tactician, even if you give me an Acro for free in this spot. What about well-laid plans? Like Weather Plan is guaranteed to be good in the next elite fight. Okay, maybe not good, but not too bad. Against Lagavulin, it's probably positive, and against the sentries, if we can play it, it's positive. And it is also very good into the Guardian. Makes the Eviscerate much better if we happen to see a prepared at some point. We discard wouldn't pick the decision. Yeah. I would not pick the decision in that one. The circumstances have to be very weird for me to pick the decision in that one. Because sometimes you don't actually even need energy going into Act 2. Of course, in late Act 3, you probably want a tradition in your deck almost always, but that is a very long way to go. Honestly, it's probably well planned in this spot, now that I look at it. And yeah, we can do that. We can spend life here because of Smoke Bomb. Even if this is Burning Elite, we can still rest here. I clicked this maybe 3 times. I mean, I literally just talked about this, right? I say that Scrap will probably kill like 3 runs in this set of games already, and hopefully it doesn't make this the 4th one. But we can take this 3 times. I do not click 4 times, I click 3 times. Just because it still has Smoke Bomb. If I do not have Smoke Bomb, I do not click this more than twice. Yeah, okay, cool, good event. So, are we feeling adventurous? That's okay, how much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 of 7. That all attack discard this, and then the fight is kind of set. If it doesn't even discard Eviscerate though, if it doesn't discard Eviscerate, they control all the survivor. We win this fight instantly. That's basically it. If we play the all attack here, it doesn't discard one of these 3 cards. Yeah, adventurous. Hello, Rika. And yeah, I haven't been streaming for a while because of being sick. But back now. Okay, if it discard the Eviscerate, how bad is it? I mean, this is still 13 AoE damage, and then we still have 3 strength. So this is basically the worst possible discard, right? But even if it's so, we are still having 25 damage here, and we are still blocking for it. And next time we kill one of them still. We still have this potion. Yeah, like... Yeah, okay, cool. Man... It doesn't have to do that, you know. But it did. Okay, so we know that this could happen. Okay, so I think nothing has changed, yeah. The Smoke Bomb first potion into like Scrap with 3 clicks, no relic into 1 out of 7. Yeah, okay, very cool. But that doesn't matter, right? This deal 9 each. This deal 6. So it's 15 here. 15 means that... Yeah, we control this guy. Okay, we don't play Rally Plans then, I guess. Unfortunately, we cannot kill both, so we are taking the full 12 here. Actually, we are not, because this flops exactly for 12. So the sentries being strength actually make this potion have like a little bit more value. We had 33 damage here actually. So either way, we are wasting 1 damage, right? So it doesn't change anything. It really doesn't change anything. The only thing it changes is whether we can put damage here or not. So if we kill this one and put 18 here, we only need to draw 1 strike next turn to kill. And yeah, sounds good, right? I think we have like 27. So we guarantee to have a kill here next turn. Let's do that. It could have been a freer fight, but Oh my god, we are like... If we survive this, the Act 2 elites are going to have a bad time, I have to say. If we live long enough in this run, the Act 2 elites are going to not have a very fun time. I mean, I should not say that, because it's still Act 2 elites. Relics are amazing. I mean, the relics are fine, but don't forget, this doesn't do anything in this fight, and this doesn't do anything in this fight. So we still need to make sure that we do not die here. It's absolutely possible in this book. So we need to make sure that we actually do not die here. But take Blackstar in this situation, it depends on what is up against. But this is one of the spots where Blackstar might be takeable. Garbage boss ready to bad rolls and die to slavers. Hopefully not. With the preserved insect, you normally don't die to slavers. With the insect, right, if there's any elite in Act 2 you die to, is probably Remedy Leader. The book sometimes can kill you, but slavers usually do not. But yeah, Blade Dance is super sick. We have 3 strength in elite fights. Might not be necessary, but 1 copy is okay. 1 copy is okay, but now we can probably pick up more block. And yeah, it also works very well with this potion. Do we rest here? Do we upgrade? Also, potion chains right now, we drop 3 potions, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 has 3 potions, 30%. If we rest here and this is the adventurer, we can absolutely take. If we rest and this is life loss, like Shining Light, maybe we can take. We just fought the sentry, so upgrading our attack doesn't matter that much. This 6 damage upgrade, this is 7 damage into the elite fight. It's quite good. But maybe I want to upgrade neutralize for the Guardian. Pretty honestly, we probably just rest here. Because I don't know what I want to upgrade before the Guardian yet. And I think we need to rest at least once with this kind of deck into the Guardian fight if we want to absolutely do not die. And yeah, I absolutely do not want to die with this kind of relics going into Act 2 in this fight here. This relic certainly doesn't do anything right now. Most likely doesn't even do anything later, but later in the sense that it's like early Act 2. Maybe late Act 2 we can do something. And it does allow me to pick up something like Noxus Fumes to completely solve the Guardian. And yeah, and Venom's on the table, but we probably don't want to lean towards that. Yeah, and Venom and Nebula, sure. And yeah, just rest here. I don't care if this is the banana or not. It's not. And do double defense while left hand and hold the survivor for survivor eviscerate combo. But honestly, we probably should just go in with 10 damage. We can actually take 2 here to play well plans. Or the strike. This deals 24 only, this deals 15. 15, 7, 7, 29, 29, 27. On strikes 29. Yeah, the strike is actually a threshold. Maybe I should just play 2. Which do I like better, IIO, bananas, or donuts? It's probably donuts. I'm not a huge fan of actually eating the bananas. Yeah, Snuckle Skull with deadly poison surely is good. How about Clover Dagger actually? If we pick up Clover Dagger, it does open up potential accuracy, and it is a little bit of block for the Guardian fight. Not that it's very good, because it does generate a card that is quite bad. But even if you play this ship in 2 turns, it's still basically blocking for 2. Yeah, 20% upgraded better anyway. And we do have a Blade Dance already. We do have Blade Dance, so it does open up potential accuracy pick. And maybe after image after this side. Any ninja relics, and we are going elite hunting. We are hunting elite, so the chance that we actually get a relic that works with ship is not that low. Like we can get ornamental fan, nunchaku, kunai shuriken, like all that. I don't dislike it just because we have not actually picked up any block cuts. And early actual, right? Against elite fights we are fine because we have like 3 strength and the preserve insect. But before we get to the elite, we actually have to get to the easy hallway fights. And yeah, quote unquote easy. Right now we take this deck into the freaking avocado. I really wonder how much damage we are taking in that fight. And yeah, maybe we are forced to do risk play, like who knows. I don't mind this too much, even if we cannot upgrade it. Oh, small enough. We have 3 strength, this knob is small, so he seems to be fairly dead to me. Dreamcatcher. Okay, this was the reason not to rest. Yeah, sure, now we can pick Piercing Will for early act 2. And this guy is just positive in the Guardian fight. And we already have this potion to split, right? We already have this potion to end the Mega Prep to split first 2 turns. So adding more block cuts to our deck doesn't increase the chance that we have to face a 36. And yeah, we definitely do not go to the shop, so we take 2 more fights. Now we just drop. Yeah, CE with Snecko Skull. Not super necessary into Act 2, but it does mean that our damage against the Guardian is mostly solved. And how's Snecko are we? Not very good because of fairly cheap deck, and we waste 1 draw for Mega Prep if we pick up Snecko. But it's okay. It's completely acceptable, and also instantly opens up Catalyst. Hello, Pijospo. We can also pick up Deflect if we are really scared of the Guardian. But we do have the Violet Plans, and we are very healthy now. So it should not be that scared. It is yellow. I think these 2 are better than Strength Potion, so we probably don't exchange. Are we doing this again or what? In fact, we are. So yeah, OR attack. Champion as always. But I mean, doesn't matter too much. We don't have to split this guy immediately. I would have liked to draw a little bit more damage than this. We can take 5 here, or we can split this at 22. But we do have CE. Let's split it in 20 something is probably okay. Yeah, if one of them attack, we can block with the this and take 1. It's only 21, so it's not enough to kill. But it will kill next turn. Wait. Okay, I guess we take 4 then. Yeah, you should definitely slow down a little bit. Like, I did say that we should stop throwing. This one I don't take. I do not pick a second Blade Dance here. What are we upgrading, by the way, into the Guardian? Probably Neutralize, right? It can be Violet Plans upgrade, but we can also just see Pyramid after this. And with the Violet Plans Neutralize upgrade, it's going to actually play into the Guardian. Yeah, Mr. Singularity in this card, sure. I did say that we do have Mega Prep and the Flex Potion to make sure that we never take the 36. Now, I did say that. The game is basically testing my claim. But a very interesting draw right here. Yeah, we have drawn all 5 defense and no premium attack. Very cool. At least we have well defense in play. And we still have this at this next turn. And he is weakened, so at most we take like 22. We can block this and take 14, or we can potion. Now, Flexball is like really strong into Act 2, so I don't want to have to spend it. But I think it's fairly disgusting. I had to say. And yeah, I could have held the neutralize, for example, and guarantee a split with Flexbot this turn, but I want to hold Survivor. I want to hold a block card, because ideally I split this turn, right? And then our deck has no defense left, so we need to block like in 2 turns. Unfortunately, we also draw Survivor here, and also nothing that actually works with the Flexbot. So we draw another 3 strikes. I think I added like better attacks than strikes to my deck. What do you think? Yeah. Okay, cool. Now, is duplication stronger than flex? Duplication doesn't even split here, right? So yeah, we actually have to flex block and triple strike. Unfortunately, that also means that we cannot deploy CE. We can Piercing Will full block next turn. On shield in the deck, not too bad. We do have well plans in play. I mean, we can play the attack as well immediately. I probably should. Like 15 here or what? And yeah, this is what this is what I meant when I say that we would be strong in Act 2 if we do not die here, because the deck is apparently very bad against the Guardian. And yeah, the neutralize upgrade does not get drawn. Now we can also use this potion to prevent 15. I think I just take the 15 here. And I want to play CE over the attacks, I think. To start like dealing passive damage. Unrelated to the trade good, or you have on tradition. It's good even without the tradition. Now, to the trade is actually just a better card than tradition, like without synergies. But of course, it is context dependent. But usually, to the trade is a positive card. Also opens up a bunch of synergies. But even without synergy, it's quite a good card still. If we loop the Blade Dance right here is 30 damage only, and then we need to play 2 strikes, and then CE is still not down. Prevent 15. Does this ever prevent more than 15 later in this fight? Not really. So the only way we so basically, right, the only way we do not play the duplication potion right now is if we say that we do not actually need to potion in this fight. But taking 15, we go to 25, and CE is put down one time. I'm scared. yeah, basically I'm scared. I think I just loop the Blade Dance here, play double strike and move on. We hold the CE over defense now. Want to do poison? No, looping poison doesn't split. If we do poison here, we still take the 50. We still take 15 damage. If we loop anything, it's a Blade Dance. And this is 30, this is 40, this is 44. Yeah, we enter this fight with 40 HP. With the well-laid plans, with upgraded neutralize. And we have to double potion. Yeah, okay, interesting. They look strong to Guardian, still have to spend 2 points. Yeah. Apparently, even with backup prep, like you draw 9 cards on turn 1, and with this attack density, we still cannot actually draw attacks better than strikes. Actually, ridiculous, right? The 6 attacks we draw on turn 1 and 2, we draw 15 cards. And we draw exactly 6 attacks, which were 5 strikes, and the neutralize. Yeah, okay, interesting. It's ridiculous, right? How badly you can draw as a silent. But yeah, it's fine. And if anything, I take 5 more next turn to deploy CE. This is for next turn. It's leave the ship in the deck, but we are going to have weakness into the first attack. So 1 ship in the deck to block 2 more is probably okay. And to block 1 more. You can choose to take 3 here to hold 1 defense. And I think I want to do that. Actually no, that means we float energy. I guess no reason to. Yeah, neutralize this back. Take another 6. Could have considered holding neutralize, but I don't think so. Three ships it would split, so we can play 2 ships to get a better split. Hold the eviscerate instead. But I want to play CE when I draw into it. So if we split right now with eviscerate, we hold the survivor and then we do survivor CE, take 1 more hit. We block in total 18 and we are facing 26, so we take another 8, but then we win the fight. Yeah, that's probably fine. Trade damage. If I trade damage here, he takes 3. Next turn, he puts 7 more poison. So it's 3 right now, 9 next turn, and 8 the turn after. So it's 20. 27, so 31 HP. 31, we still need to block the 20 damage, right? So no reason to trade. Hello Zachu, and yeah, have a good night, just costly fight. Did not expect that. Yeah. But you see why I say that we probably need to rest at least once before the Guardian, right? Because I know like how badly the Guardian fight can go with a deck like this. Yeah, no reason to trade this HP here. I can also actually just full block this. But full blocking this is effectively saying that we need to deal 50 something in 3 turns. We do have 7 here, so it's only 48. 48 is 24. That's doable. If we just take the 8 here, the fight is basically over. We play CE, play Survivor, and hold 1 defense, and then the fight is over in a few turns. And we still have like 3 turns to deal damage. Yeah, triple block here is like completely okay. I show you Whisper sub emote for position. No problem, man. No problem. Absolutely open to the idea. Yeah, I guess we can triple block and hold the slide. I see a 7 each. Let's say we spend all the energy on blocking next turn, and we have like this is 7, this is 5, so it's 12. It's 12, and we need to deal 43. 53. 52 actually. 52, so it's only 40. 40, we have 6 energies, it's 24. Yeah, it's more than enough. We can triple block. Could have preserved a duplication potion or not red. One of the two. So we play a little bit careful. A little bit too careful maybe, but I do not want to risk it with these relics. But yeah, here's the red form card. Now, the only bad case of red form is Fusion Hammer. That's basically it. Every other case red form is good because we already have the Wallet plans. And red form into early act 2 always fine, especially with a deck that cannot really block like this. There's also Alchemize, which is very powerful, but if the deck doesn't block really well, then Alchemize effectiveness also goes down a little bit. And our plan against the elites are absolutely just like, yeah, killing them before they kill us. Oh, we are good here. Red form is red form. Yeah, red form is red form, but Alchemize is Alchemize. Do not think that this card is like not is nowhere near as strong as this. It's like actually very close. But even if we pivot to, let's say, Catalyst as our damage engine later, because yeah, the strength we only have in the elite fight, and we don't actually have the damage scaling from, let's say, accuracy and shuriken yet, or shuriken or terror or PK yet. So we can absolutely pivot to Catalyst, and if we do that, then red form is like, yeah, it's just freaking red form poison. What do you see? What else can we talk about? The slight downside of this is with 9 cards on turn 1, the chance that we draw it on turn 1 also increase. But I guess that's not a problem because we can also draw into Wallet plans. With the Wallet plans in the deck already, it's probably a very clear red form. Yeah, Alchemize and Geek goes mainly red form. Honestly, it's probably better. Just because you are guaranteed to have it when you need it in the hard fight. Yeah, red form poison is a fairly resonant sleeper, especially with a start like this. When we have 3 strength and then we go hunting elites, we don't want to play with red form poison if possible. But it's possible here. I mean, we click this card and hopefully we have other things to pick than Fusion Hammer. Wow. Oh, this is another case where we're stuck on freaking 3 energy. thank you very much for the sub and the 7 months. Eh, no. Before I pick Cage, I pick any of the other two. You see, this is flat out better than the Cage. This is actually just flat out better than the Cage, and we even have Mega Prep to mitigate the turn 1 problem. Especially since we have 5 strikes, so buy straight on the table. So like if you catch this, suddenly you shut down an event in Act 2. There's also Resplit. Resplit gives us right now 1, 2, 3, 6, 24 damage. Yeah, these definitely are not Fusion Hammer. I would take Fusion Hammer over all of this garbage, but what can you do? Open Ninja Scroll? No, it does not. With the Bag of Prep, we are not picking up in Ninja Scroll. Like, Ninja Scroll overrides this, and we don't take a Ninja Scroll. Hello, Falcon. Yeah, I'm back. And things are like same as always. The silent drawing badly and breaking on boss ready. Nuclear battery. Yeah, if we have an off slot, sure. Give me a second. Okay, or be cage? No, it's never cage. Before I click cage, I always click this. Invincible can cost 0 sometimes. Yeah, but it relies on OR attack. And you see how well relying on OR attack is. Probably Blade and go kill the thing. Is it really? You really pick the Wrist Blade over over this thing here. Like, don't forget, right? Into Elite we have 3 strength. With 3 strength already, do we really need Wrist Blade damage? And Wrist Blade is not exactly I mean, it's okay. It's okay as our boss scaling damage. Because otherwise we are relying on I don't know what we are relying on into the boss fight really if we do not pick the Wrist Blade here. I mean, we probably have to find a way in the entire tier of Act 2. And we do have Snake Scout. Hello, Papa. We silent exclusive boss relic. Yeah, and the one no, not this one. The one that I actually won is not here because if you see, this is a kite, right? Yeah, kite is probably fairly decent in this spot. Well, there's so many boys, guys. Yeah. But honestly, right? If you are stuck on 3 energy, turn 1 we draw 9 cards. What does this mean? It probably means losing our undraw is actually not bad at all on turn 1. Because we cannot spend our energy either way. And for example, we say, let's say we draw Red Form turn 1 against Slavers, we have to play it immediately. So that's basically our whole turn. And drawing 1 extra card on that turn would not matter. And if we deploy Red Form early, we better kill quickly. And that's where this, I mean, that's where this comes in as well. This man is only pickable. You really think so? You really think this is better than this? Like, Wrist Blade only gives 24 damage per deck cycle, and it's only if we play like these cards. These cards we can always play, but these cards we might not, because we are on 3 energy. So let's say on Slavers, against Slavers you draw Red Form and Blade Dance turn 1. What are you play? Like, if you draw both of these on turn 1. Oh, mouthful with a huge rate, like of 930. Thank you very much, man. And I hope your stream went well. I haven't been streaming myself for like the past week because of COVID, but I'm back now. Hopefully, can get some quality gameplay. Honestly, it's just freaking Ring of the Serpent, right? We just pick the Serpent here. Got back feeling better. Thank you, man. Automaton. And yeah, the of course we basically have no boss rally. So that is a pretty bad spot to be in. And I absolutely do not want to take advance always. Unfortunately, if I want the shop or the fire before the first elite to upgrade red form, I have to run into advanced always fights. At least one. Now we go this shop, we can, if we start this way, go take this elite and this shop, we can avoid advance always, but then we don't get to upgrade red form. Hello someone, thank you very much for the sub and the performance. And yeah, I am feeling a little bit better compared to last week, that is. Last week is pretty terrible. Right after the stream, maybe even during the stream itself, like I came down with a 39-degree fever and was basically just like completely fried for 2 or 3 days. So that was bad. But yeah, basically like deciding to even stream the last time I did was a terrible mistake. But doesn't matter. I'm still young enough that the mistake doesn't cost me that much in the long run. But yeah. So how strong is the shop? If we... Oh, this is tough. Hope you're better. Yeah, I am slightly better now. Thank you. We take 2 fights, we go to the shop, and then we face 1 advanced hallway. And we fight 1 elite here, but then immediately afterwards we can upgrade red form. And 2 more elites afterwards with the preserve insect, and then potentially leg question mark, potentially a rest with the dream catcher. Of course, the problem is that we have to fight 1 advanced always and 1 early elite before the red form upgrade. But we get to spend our gold. The other parts are just not good enough. And yeah, this has to be advanced always. If one of these could be a question mark, this could be like so much better. Laser tail was used. Hopefully not. Now we do not have golden idol, so forgotten outer is like complete garbage. But not going to a shop also seems like a massive mistake. If we want to take the absolute safe path, quote unquote safe, we start here, we still have to fight on advanced hallway, and we do not even get to get a shop before this to make ourselves stronger. But we do get potentially 1 rest, potentially 1 upgrade, upgrade red form, and potentially a rest with Dreamcatcher into 2 very late elites, which we should be able to comfortably do. But this fight can cost us if we do not go to a shop beforehand, especially if one of these would be Forgotten Outer. But if we go to this shop and this is freaking Forgotten Outer, like what the hell are we even doing? I mean, I guess the curse is not as bad as the we with the Ring of the Serpent, because I do not ever think that we can afford to take a life loss here if we see the outer. But well, that sucks. How bad is advance always? Yeah, extremely bad. But I guess with the preserve insect and 3 strength into elites, maybe we don't need a potion into this fight. So I'm willing to pop potions here if I have to, and we do get a fairly big shot beforehand. Yeah, not going to this shot is a complete It's just complete nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. After we take this elite, there are a lot of paths we can part into. So yeah, I just hope that this fight doesn't... Okay, these 3 fights do not wreck us, and this question mark give us something decent. We can take 6 here. We do have CE in this fight. We do have Pissing Wheel, we do have CE. So we can play something like this. Well, plans. Maybe Dagger Throw this. Maybe you can start with Dagger Throw first. We want to down this bird next turn, but we cannot kill him. Yeah, because we only actually need 1 energy to block this turn. How do we don't play well with plans? We can also just not play well with plans. We do neutralize this. Double defense, and then Dagger Throw this. Haven't seen run with Sling in XecnaR or Blackstar. Oh, would Blackstar be better than the ring here? Maybe it would be. I'm honestly not sure because but Blackstar is still like complete garbage. But maybe in this spot it's better than the other options we got. Man, I really want to neutralize this guy because otherwise, if we fail to draw either Blade Dance, Piercing Wheel, or he doesn't even kill next turn. So we need to draw one of these 2. If we don't draw one of these 2 and we do not put the neutralize here, we're getting wrecked next turn by this guy. What if we just take 6 and then down the left bird? Honestly, I think we start with Dagger Throw here. I think we start with Dagger Throw here and see what we draw. Depending on what we draw, we might even actually take 6 to down this bird immediately. Like, trying to not take damage here is probably very stupid if with this kind of deck. Oh, that's convenient. So now we can actually down this bird and then take 0. Well, that's quite nice then. Yeah, that's quite nice then. Should have neutralized this guy. They definitely should have neutralized this guy because then the CE will kill all of them. Hopefully it doesn't cost me much. Still no guarantee to draw CE next turn, but we either draw Piercing Wheel or the Blade Dance if we fail to do that. CE is like 7 poison, so 2 strike here is sufficient. Antigo no potion, another Blade Dance, a Blur Plus. Now, I don't know about Blur Plus. It is green, but on 3 energy with 3 strength into the elite fight with the red form, I don't know how much energy we are going to spend on blocking. On the other hand, there's just another Blade Dance, which instantly opens up potential accuracy pick as our strength scaling in this fight. And in the elite fight, this card is basically 1 energy deal 21, so it's almost a glass knife. Punish for skipping wrist blade, yeah. Yeah, it's very good in the elite fights. Probably also good in the advanced always as well. Because in the advanced always, I don't think we can ever afford to actually try to overblock with the blur. Now, playing in the advanced always fight is probably just slamming red form and try to win. So try to kill them not too long after the red form runs out, and this definitely helps with that. Yeah, Blur Plus. I know Blur Plus is a pretty decent card, but not in this spot. We are stuck on 3 energy. We are not overblocking anything with the red form, and I mean the Blur Plus might actually give us basically one more turn of intangible. Like you blur on the very last turn where red form runs out, and then you get like block over for one more turn. But right here doesn't perform. Although I can boss relic option, it was the Wrist Blade, Starter Crate, and Anti-Cage. And yeah, against this guy, Blade is probably better than Blur Plus. Potion chance 50%. Okay, Chosen playing hopefully nice. Okay, maybe not that nice. Unless we have a kill here. It is 4 off. Yeah, interesting. So minus 18 unless we potion. Potion chance is 50% and we do get a big shot right here. And yeah, we only need 4 damage from this, or this can also give us some block. That is certainly 4 damage. So we potion for 18. No potion, 60%. Here's the acro. On 3 energy, with no bullet time, with expensive cards like this, with the wild clans, I don't think it's ever acro in this board. Now, picking up the acro does open up potential Tactician. And it's true, Tactician is stronger with the Ring of the Serpent. First of all, and we are stuck on 3 energy. If we are stuck on 3 energy again after this act, the Tactician is going to be crucial. But right now, it's not strong. This thing. On the other hand, there's the Deflect right next to it. We draw 6 every turn. We draw 8 on turn 1. We are on 3 energy. And the deck has basically no block. Yeah, the Deflect is the Deflect is a very sad card. But it's probably pickable in this board. It's probably fine. Now, it's not going to be that fine if this is chosen +1, but we can mitigate with this shot. Yeah. Potions are very expensive. The potions are very expensive. We can do backstab Nunchaku and not buy a potion. And with potion chance being 60%, hopefully this can do something, and backstab is going to be like very big in the elite fights. I wonder what is stronger, Krogo Souvenir or the Nunchaku? It probably has to be Nunchaku in this spot, right? We are on 3 energy and we have like this deck. Souvenir is the more of a later pick. Of course, it allows us to play red form without losing dexterity, but that is not relevant right now. It's also 8 gold cheaper. We can also just not buy the backstab. It's true. We can do we can do Nunchaku and maybe 1 potion. But I think backstab is very powerful in this spot. I would take backstab over cut reboot in this spot because like this right here can still be bites. How many runs am I going to play? Most likely 100. But even after the 100, I might just play another 100. Like there's no like number of games that I'm definitely going to play and then stop. Yeah, we probably just do backstab Nunchaku in this spot. Unfortunately, we cannot buy any potion. We can do this with the Sekko's Cow, but probably not. What I bought Clock was Souvenir. But we did draw well defense on turn 1 and we do get to hold the neutralize. And yeah, Stecco on paper might not be that bad for us. Hopefully in practice it's true. Now if I play neutralize right now, I can safely play OR attack. But then we don't get one turn of weakness. But then we can hold a defense instead. By turn 3, maybe I have red 4. Not really, right? Just playing strike and holding the neutralize here allow me to maybe red form on turn 4 instead. And without the terror, I'm not sure how much damage we actually have in this fight. Because yeah, these cards can also like cost 3 and we play like 1 attack per turn. Then we have to delay the red form. Trust OL? No. We are not trusting OL here. Now I do get 1 energy soon. Yeah, okay. I mean, we did get 1 good hand, so I cannot complain too much. So the last hand was very good, so this hand being very bad is like a par for the course. But what are we doing here? We can take 9. Or we can play red form and try to kill in 3 turns. Yeah, playing red form here is probably okay. And we can hold dagger throw to shuffle out all of these cards next turn if yeah, no ifs, right? We just hold dagger throw to shuffle out these block cards next turn. If I'm watching live, involve watching the boss inspired silent and having a bath. Well, good to hear, man, and thank you. We just red form here. Oh, this is very good then. I don't want to redraw to strike though. I want to redraw to blade dance, but I don't want to redraw to strike. Pull out the garbage, and we get to block. Oh, pissing it for next turn because it's not affected by Dex down. And cost 0. Here's the kill. And unshuffle on 9. Not bad. 50%. I mean, I did pick up an unupgraded one, and here it is, green. I mean, I don't say no to this, right? I definitely do not say no to this. If I pick up like Deflect minus, I definitely do not say no to Deflect plus. Now we do have a regen potion. We do have a regen potion. If we take 6 and we only lose 16, right? So we go to 34. 34 regen potion with this on turn 1, and with the backstab with this, we probably can do fine in this fight. The only concern I have is that we might not be able to actually upgrade red form here if I take the damage right now. But taking the curse that we cannot remove is also like exceptionally bad, right? We have 5 flicking strikes. After that, we don't see operation until potentially here or here. And yeah, we're definitely popping this this turn. Give deals 7 each, so there's no clean way to kill this. Yeah, it's all 7s and 9s here, so we have to waste damage. Not that much though. Going red form here before the Violet plan is not so good. And we also brick on the piercing wheel, we also don't land the weakness. Playing red form in this spot is quite weird. Yeah, red form's unupgraded, and if she doesn't attack next turn, we are forced to kill in 2. Can we kill in 2? If she attacks next turn, it's for 33, and we have no weakness, no piercing wheel, no red form. We do have 2 deflect, so maybe we can block a little bit, but not that much. If we play red form here, we have to kill in 3 turns. So, let's assume this doesn't line up with anything. So this is 1 turn. This 21, we do have 1 more energy. This is going to be, yeah, it's 7 plus 2 is actually 10. There's 30, 39, 39 and another 3 energy, so 58, 70. Slightly off, but usually not. It would change if she resummons a fat gremlin, though. If she calls a fat gremlin here, we actually have to waste damage on killing that. And yeah, bottom decking Violet plans, drawing both of these right now is like definitely not very good. If we double strike here, she goes to 60 flat. And 60 we can never deal next turn. It means that if she attacks, we have to face at 33 plus whatever the small gremlins are doing. We actually have 4 energy next turn. Can we actually never kill even with 4 energy? Like, let's say we draw Blade Dance Eviscerate. It's going to be 51. 51, 60 exactly, plus this actually is a kill. So there are hands that we kill and there's only a 25% chance that she even attacks. Playing red form right now, she resummons Fat Gremlin, we are crying. If she doesn't attack next turn, 75% of the time, we are set. If she summons Fat Gremlin and does not attack, it's the worst case scenario. And yeah, that would be exceptionally bad. I think we double strike here over playing red form. Because there is a potential lethal hand next turn, even if she decides to attack. She does not. This hand is awkward in another sense. Yeah, this hand is definitely awkward in another sense. We have 30 right here. If we play something like Violet Plans triple block, next turn we either draw Dagger Throw, or we exactly bottom deck this card. If we draw into Dagger Throw, we are going to have 42 plus 51 plus 1 energy. We have a kill next turn. If we exactly bottom deck this card, it means that we draw everything else. And then we still have 4 energy. So we do have 51, 60 exactly. So we always have a kill next turn if we play triple block Violet Plans. Unfortunately, it means that we do not get full value of the regen potion. But there's no other line. There's basically no other line, right? The only other line is maybe playing Eviscerate here and Deflect and take 1 damage. But then if she attacks next turn, we are crying. We actually crying. Like, we bottom deck the Dagger Throw, it means that we play everything else. And then it's 13 plus 21 is 34, 34 plus 9 is 43. 43, 52, we are 8 damage short. Yeah, it doesn't work. The other two that was skip. It was the empty cage and wrist blade. And yeah, we picked wrist blade by this point. We did not have blade dance and the backstab yet. Yeah, there's no line here, right? We just take full damage and then move on. We heal for 3, so we do get a little bit out of the regen potion. Double check that I actually have a kill next turn, otherwise I get completely dragged. 42. 42 plus this is absolutely a kill. This is 21. 50, 9, 60 exactly. Oh yeah, we never fail to have a kill next turn, no matter which card is bottom deck. Unfortunately, we cannot get the 2 HP regen here. If this is way, can I actually advance the nunchaku a little bit? 33, 42, 55, yes. I can just not play this card. Wow. Common. Yeah, okay. None of these are worth taking. And yeah, we actually upgrade red form and we run into these two more elites. So no potion still. It's 60% now. Doing the actual elites with no potion, even with this relic on 3 energy, is scary. And we have to do 2 of them back to back. But hopefully it's fine. And yeah, this way the backstab is playing like insanely hugely. It's 23, it's 36, so we still have to put like 1 more attack on this. So it means that double strike, 18, 31, triple strike. Okay, so the line is actually like this. We play 3 attacks on this, we play backstab on this, we play all out attack, kill this and get the nunchaku energy, and then we play in block once. If it doesn't discard the survivor, we take 12, otherwise we take 15. But afterwards the fight is probably okay. Yeah, Sling is strength pot. We basically have a strength pot in every fight, but it costs us like 160 gold. Yeah, know the line, right? Yeah, C into Blade Dance will kill. Nunchaku is not set up for the next fight. But probably not that important. I mean, it is important, but it's not so important. Which freaking like takes I don't know how much damage for it, because if I play red form right now, I also miss the C. We take 2 immediately and I also miss the C. Yeah, we just probably just get out of here. We can also take 3 damage, like play Blade Dance, kill this. Play Well Defense, play Defense, and then hold one of these 2. Take 3 damage. Take 1 more immediately. But we do get to kill this. Actually, I don't mind that. I think I would pay 3 HP to have Nunchaku in turn 1. In whatever the next fight is. Yeah, I don't mind that. And we just do that, right? So we can only advance this by 4. There are no smaller attacks than the ships. So now should go to 7. Okay, with ice cream we definitely take the setup. There's the Alice Agony with the Nunchaku with the triple strength. With the 3 strength into the Elite 5. And Agony actually give 0.2 energy with the ice cream. And yeah, it's green. Like, it's probably just good. And then also the ice cream makes the the flex probably slightly better. Because yeah. Whenever we need to block this, also do not take away from the energy reserve. It's good. Probably do not turn this down. Yeah, you can upgrade the Blade Dances, can upgrade CE, can upgrade the... Any defense would also be fine. One Blade Dance upgrade is good. Drawing red from a turn 1 again, and this guy decides to do 24 first turn. So we probably play red form. we probably play red form right away then if he decides to 24. And this is like 28 damage. He's only just 75. We have 3 strength. Should be okay. Should be able to kill easily in 4 turns. Blocking this 3 is... We always roll into 12 cards. So the absolute bottom card can be Blade Dance. But even so, this is still 7 plus 27, so it's 34. 34 means that all attack is enough to kill. With defend all attack will never fail to kill into. Unfortunately, this thing is slightly messed up. And there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, it's another green card. Now we only have the Wallet Fence minus, but yeah, Wallet Fence plus is a pretty good card. I have to say probably pretty good card. Also no potion, yeah. So potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, 2 potions, 60%. Yeah, we actually do not need to upgrade the other one, for sure. It's probably good. It's probably still good, because I do not even want to go here. Like, I don't want the garbage advance forward fights, I want late question mark. We have seen Forgotten Altar, we are at perfect operation HP. And we still have 5 strikes for buy street. And yeah, like the Colosseum like absolutely open. We just pick this and go left. Yeah, that's for the heal next turn at least. Once again, Ice Cream is probably messed up a little bit. But actually do that. We take 3 damage here, right? If we want to preserve the ice cream. And yeah, then we have to loop back around. Probably just kill here. So 50%. Dodge and roll plus, we have no dexterity. Yeah, we have 0 dexterity, we have the auric outcome, which makes the dodge and roll a little bit worse. And we have red form. And I mean, full deflect does say that this is slightly better. Not exactly, right? No, not the dodge and roll in this part. Even if we pick up P-box in after this saga, I still do not want dodge and roll plus. I mean, it's okay. It's not a bad card, and it does open up potential footwork pick. But not really, right? We don't have a real weight chain yet, so blocking with dexterity, I'm not even sure that's what we want to do eventually. Well, shrine garbage, so no question mark for us here, unfortunately. And this is actually not the transform tool. I would take transform tool. We can remove 1, we can upgrade 2. The random upgrades are not that strong because we still have like 9 base cards unupgraded, and this can be also upgrade all base cards. We can take card remove. Is a random upgrade worth 35 gold? It's probably okay. With the ice cream upgrades also get a little bit stronger because you get more out of your energy. Punch? No, we're actually not punching this guy. Losing 110. What's the chance that this is a shot? 3, 6, 9%. 9 into 12. So it's like 20% we get a shot. Not that high. We probably just take the full service then. This can still be bites, but that's not enough reasons for me not to remove strike here over other cards. Okay, this red upgrade is good. And yeah, with the ice cream, I also don't need to play this strike here. This is efficient now, so I play this card. Red form? Yeah, red form seems perfectly fine here. We can also pop the potion, but might need it for this fight. Hello, Ferox. And yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better for sure. Still not perfect yet, but it's good enough to actually play a decent one. You skip boss fighting? No, we took the starter trade. It's not worth to strip artifact here with the piercing bill. We are never applying poison to this. But stripping here is good because I want to play CE on this. So this effectively is like 7 damage plus 5 is 12 damage for 0 energy. This I can hold. Because I don't know where I want to put the ships yet before I see where the CE is. Wait, did I not keep the blade dance? Okay, hopefully that doesn't cost me anything. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't cost me anything, but that was not very good. But I mean, I'm guaranteed to draw into this in 2 turns. It probably doesn't matter. So 7 damage here is like 1 CE is a kill. Now we can put the other stuff elsewhere. We need 5 energy with this. Have 7 next turn, have 1 here. So it's 6 energy we want to spend. It means that we can spend 1 more on this thing, I guess. Yeah, now I can just hold CE for next turn. I mean, I don't even need to CE to actually kill. If I can set up Nunchaku back to 9, would be great. Yeah, I can. No potion, so 60% again. I mean, it kills the Orichalcum, but it looks pretty good. It does kill the Orichalcum, but it looks like a pretty decent card. Okay, we can take Transform too. Mutation is pretty strong, by the way, yeah? Mutation in this spot. Unfortunately, we are at the end of Act 2, not the start of it. Otherwise, taking mutations here is pretty nuts. We are going to have like 6 strength turn 1 against the elites, and they have less HP. We draw 8 cards with this deck. If we have taken Clockwork Souvenir, maybe I could actually take mutations here for basically 3 permanent strength. Now, it's probably just right transform in this spot. Like with the Ice Cream, we also want less base cards. Oh, this is yellow. I did hold the bed. Wait, what happened? Wait, I did hold the bed and then it still went away. Wait, what happened? Wait, hang on a second. I need to watch this to make sure that I'm not like crazy or anything. Wait a second. What the hell happened? Yeah, I did hold the blade dance. Wait, what? I didn't click the deselected. Okay. But that was pretty spooky. Yeah, okay. We're good to know then. But okay, grand finale. Now we do have 2 valid plans, and we do draw 6 per turn. We do not have any other card draw at the moment though, so it probably doesn't land too often. But we can try to play around this with Gameless Rule maybe for 1 fight. So energy, any energy upgrade right now would be really nice with the Ice Cream. But yeah, the question is whether we can actually do Automaton with 36 HP or not. We just saw the red card in the after image, so Dreamcatcher will not give us a red card. And Adrenaline upgrade, like for once it plays basically throughout the whole run with the Ice Cream. Finale in big deck. It's not even that big. The last finale deck I played had like 40 cards. And it went off like fairly consistently on turn 3, and then 2 turns after that like it goes off again. Not too bad. 36. Hyper Beam we always block with red form, so no problem. And we kill the minions with CE. So it's only 36 from the attacks before that. We have piercing to block 1 turn, so it's like 2, 2, and they block for 12 piercing. Our damage against automaton is not so good, though, I would say that. Our damage against automaton is not that good. We do have CE to deal like 50. It's probably okay. We do have 1 strength and this thing. And if our damage is bad, then resting would not actually get us anywhere anyway. Yeah, because this is not a situation where we actually need the HP to face tank the hyper beam, because we cannot block it and we cannot kill in time. We probably cannot kill in time, but we can easily block it with the double violet fence and the red form. So we actually need to kill, like if we block hyper beam with the red form, right, then we also block the next attack. So how many turns do we actually have? Turn 6 hyper beam, turn 8 the other attack. We actually have 10 turns. Yeah, 10 turns to kill with 1 strength and the ice cream. Surely possible. And then if we land finale at once, it's just over. And we can sometimes do that with this. And yeah, we just upgrade the render in here. Like 1 energy upgrade. I think 1 energy upgrade over potentially some slight damage upgrade from this, and maybe some slight damage upgrade from this. This upgrade is quite good, by the way. Either one of these, because it also does give 0.1 energy with the ice cream. But instead of 0.1, we can just take like 1 energy. But stock deck is okay. I do not actually want to hold the wall attack. Probably hold piercing will. Drawing CE is very good. Yeah, drawing CE in this spot is very good. This is stealing one of these 4, doesn't matter too much. Can we land finale? Now this is stealing 1 card, so we have 14 left. 14 we draw 6, so we don't need to draw 2 more. And we can draw 2 more with the adrenaline. So if this guy doesn't steal next turn, we can finale in 2. And if this guy doesn't steal finale, it's possible. I think this wants to be played. And this definitely wants to be played. The only question is like how much more energy do we want to spend here? You can strip 1 layer of artifact, block for 6. Artifact strip is not that important, but it's okay. But only when we redraw to this, so usually not. This is like 9 block for 1 energy. Acceptable. Yeah, I don't mind stripping artifact too much. And yeah, I want to exhaust that sender spin. With the ice cream, I don't even care about playing the strike anyway. Okay, if we can kill this guy this turn, next turn we can finale. Kill this guy in 2. And we can absolutely kill this guy in 2 turns. And yeah, we have like retain 3 now. Okay, we need to kill this guy in 2 turns and draw into adrenaline next turn. So 2 out of 3. But we can potion. I don't mind using this potion here. If this fight is not progressing very quickly. I do not get to play Dagger Throw next turn, but I might game over 2. I might game over 2 next turn, so there's also no reason to actually use this yet. Oh, is there? Actually there is. I can kill this immediately. Huh. So maybe we should just do that then. Because it also blocks for 10, and then I do not play to have to play the defense. Nice. So we get to lane grand finale. Now after image, probably wants to be played because we are also playing the blade dances. And I want to shuffle both of the blade dances in. But shuffle all of these out. Now, how many turns do we have? Next turn's 3, the turn after Hyper Beam, but then we have to play Red Form, so we lose 1 turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. We have 5 more turns to deal with this. We have absolutely no way to land Grand Finale in this next cycle unless we also commit this potion. If we commit this potion, we can always land, but we probably don't need to. I'm just thinking whether I should block here or not. I probably can block. Can block again by playing Strike, block for 1, deal 7. Not a very good use of the energy, I have to say, but it's not that bad. Because these also like cost 1 and it gives energy back anyway. So the only expensive attack in our deck is actually Eviscerate. We are not playing over attack, with the red form needing to be held. And CE doesn't even do anything here. So yeah, I guess playing Strike is fine. I mean, we can even block Hyper Beam next turn without red form. What's my favorite type ice cream? Probably chocolate. If I had to pick one, it's probably chocolate. But not like super dark chocolate. It's I like my chocolate like slightly bitter, not too sweet, but also not too bitter, like right in the middle. I mean, we don't even take a lot of damage here. It's blocks for 30. So we're only facing 15. Do I like Neapolitan? I mean, I know the word, but I'm actually not sure like what it is. So I'm going to Google it real quick. It's okay. I'm fairly indifferent about it, but I don't hate it or anything, but I also don't like absolutely love it. I mean, we plus just play red form and be done with it. Yeah, it's the one in the red deck. I realized that after Googling. 11, so it's not possible. And yeah, we still have like 3 more turns to kill, so plenty of time. And I do not want to play CE here because I want to advance Nunchaku. If so, I should probably play this. Well, here's the ice cream Malays. I heard Ice Cream Malays is a fairly good combo. It's also a second grand finale if we would like to play towards that. But yeah, we just click this Malay here and be done with it. Like Ice Cream Malay is probably clear. It solves both the Awaken one and the time meter. And yeah, it's true. We do need an answer for the freaking Awaken one. Because we are playing like probably 3 powers. I mean, we only have to play 2. But right now we also don't have a Wake Chain and our block is fairly mediocre. The same goes for time meter. Our block comes from playing a lot of cards, and that probably doesn't do super well against time meter if we don't pick the Malays here. Oh my freaking god. Well, I guess we are stuck with a dome, guys. Unless you tell me that clicking the bell here is okay. I mean, bell is not that bad. It's true. We do have adrenaline for fun load energy with the nunchaku. So we start with so basically we start every fight with like 6 energy. And if we see any happy flower, any lantern from the bell, it's acceptable. Picking the dome though allows us to pick a more card draw, but every fight becomes a massive pain. And yeah, like dome with only 1 red form is insanely bad. Yeah, dome ice cream is bad. Dome with 1 red form with no way to multiply it's insanely bad. Like when do you play the red form against time whistle? Yeah, like it's just completely awful, right? And we do have nunchaku and adrenaline already. So staying on 3 energy actually not that bad. Yeah, honestly, the more I think about it, the more I think that the dome is just complete garbage here. Yeah, dome is just like complete trash. And chokers, they are probably very unpickable. So yeah, we just pick the bell. We can also just pick up any maneuver. And right now we don't even need energy yet. We don't have real card draw. The moment we see real card draw, we probably want energy. But for now, we are fine. This is okay. This is not very good. This is... I don't know. I probably should not trash talk this too much. Because it will work in the hard fight. Okay, so where are we going? We have Preserve Insect. Wow, the shopkeeper is like really putting the shop in like strategic positions. We actually want to take 3 leaves. So it's not the left part. It's probably this one into this one, and then yeah, if this is one into this one, and it's only this one. So if we want to take 3 leaves, we have to go here. And yeah, I guess that means this shop or this shop is a complete nonsense, right? Because if we take this shop, we are forced to go to this shop as well if we're going to pass for this way. So this is out of the question, which means that we always start here. And if we start here, we probably never take this shop. It's what it is. No fires in this sector, only 1 fire. It can give up on elite to maybe take 1 more fire, but I don't need that many fires. I want to make sure that I can rest here if I need to though. Because we don't have real sustain yet. And rest here gives us a card. And basically full heal. Full heal. So if this... So basically if this elite fight doesn't give us a rare card, right, then our rare card chance is actually... probably pretty high, and then the Dreamcatcher can perform. Probably okay. We start here, yeah? We do have CE against this guy. Now, good thing we do not have the dome. We are 1 fight in, and I'm already grateful that I don't have the freaking dome here. But yeah, the line here is clear. With the CE, we just have to target like one of these two. But sometimes we need to forcefully kill this because he attacks us for too much. Because yeah, either the outer one attack for more than the middle one. I'll probably still hit this guy. Killing this guy next turn is difficult and also not necessary with the Horn Kid. Can save energy though. So strike once here and then end turn. Opens up for CE into 2 more attacks. We don't seem to have energy problems just yet. This doesn't kill this, but we can do it with 2 more attacks. And yeah, Nunchaku on 9, no damage. Speed Potion is a combo with the Ancient. There's a Footwork minus. It's probably good. Yeah, it's probably good. And Speed Pot, honestly, I don't even like this combo. At least not right now, because it means that it probably does not allow me to potion in the elite fight. And blocking vulnerable alone in the hard fight is good enough with this thing. And Gamble Brew is very strong with the Ice Cream and the Grand Finale in my deck. I don't think I even picked this up. And yeah, the Ancient is just stronger than Speed, right? Is it? Ancient doesn't really play... Ancient doesn't really play anyway, except when we play Reform. I mean, it plays in the Spy Growth. It's not like Speed does anything either. Like Speed blocks for, I don't know, 10. 10 at most, usually 5. With the Ice Cream, it does get a little bit better, but we also don't want to play block cards. It's probably not good enough. Yeah, we go to this shop. Playing C in this fight is awkward. And we also don't have like unlimited time, we have Stone Calendar. This guy attacks every single turn now, so he needs to die. Yeah, this is exactly to on this, so I want to do that. I do not want to CE, because playing CE right now mess up the Nunchaku. Honestly, should probably do this. Okay, now I can kill. Liquid Strike Plus, it does. I don't really have this card right now. The only thing I have is the Dagger Throw and yeah, sometimes War Attack. So no bullet time, no madness, no setup. This cannot actually generate energy for me. It's just a chunky attack. And yeah, there's also a poison sub Neko Skull. Probably not, right? It's just a skip. Like they're upgraded, but they are not what we need right now. We can remove this immediately. And this relic is quite strong. If we take pinpointed upgrade, it's probably on the Malays. How we move right now is how much? Have we taken a single card remove in this run yet? But did I buy the actual shop? I bought the backstab. And I bought the Nunchaku. I did not take card remove. So card remove is still 75. Yeah, I got one shot, I did not take a remove. I got two shot, I also did not take the remove. The strike remove from here came from the designer inspired like one remove, and then transform 2 from the mutations. I'm not taking a single card remove yet in this run. Is that 100? Really? Oh yeah, I removed the doubt. I removed the doubt in that one, so it is at 100. Still probably acceptable. And yeah, the Wartongs with the ice cream also is quite strong. I think I like it. The only problem with taking the tongs here is that if this has a mirror, and it absolutely can, if this has the mirror, something like mirror, orrery, maybe even pellets, then I cannot buy it and remove the pain. So, and being stuck with a pain in the deck like this is probably not a very good idea. How strong is songs anyway? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 unupgraded cards. And how many exhausts? 1, 2. This exhaust, but we hold it for a long time, so it doesn't change that much. So 1, 2, 3, potentially 4, potentially 5. 5 only, so 16 targets, and 6 of them are base cards. Maybe not. I guess defense upgrades are okay, but some upgrades are not super relevant. Like strike upgrades, complete garbage. This upgrade irrelevant. This upgrade probably also irrelevant when we play like 2 relevant plus. This upgrade also probably irrelevant. Nah, same goes for this. That's probably not even that good. We can just take pinpointed upgrade on either Malays or Football. Pinpointed upgrade on the Malays is effectively 1 energy. And then it's not really 1 energy, it's slightly weaker than that. Because if we manage to save up like 10 energy in Malays for 10, we don't need to Malays for 11. Maybe just take the Football upgrade then. Because yeah, there are definitely shop relics here that I would like to buy over card remove. And common relics we have seen so many already, so a chance that we get a good common relic here is also decent. Like the Happy Flower is like really nuts with the 3 energy base and the ice cream. Lantern is acceptable. It's not that good, but the energy is never wasted. And yeah, Lantern, Happy Flower, and then there's the Orrery, Pellets, Mirror, like the 3 combos. And yeah, it's good, it's good. We just take the upgrade then. And I think the upgrade goes on Footwork over Malays. If I see Mirror here, the Footwork upgrade is going to be very sad, but then everything's fine, because then I have like 2 red form plus with 3 retains. Oh, this is also one I want to buy. And yes, I buy it over backflip. And yeah, we go to the left with 3 elites. Hey, artifact potion for this. Next time we draw 6 until here, we draw another 2 until here. We can actually start with this right now and draw until here, and then next time we draw 6 until here. With Horn Cliff. There is no way you can reach Rally Plans this turn. Finale is at the bottom of the deck, so can we ever land Finale? Draw 1 here, draw 2 here, so we draw 3, we draw 3, we draw 2. 21, 21, no. Unless we also complete this potion. So if we cannot land Finale, I probably want to artifact the first debuff then, because we cannot reach Rally Plans this turn, and Red Form is in our hand. So either we play the Red Form right away, or we take heavy damage in the next few turns. If we artifact potion this debuff, turn 2 we full block with Horn Cliff, turn 3 he debuffs again, and then on turn 4 we stock up some energy with Footwork Plus, and then we can block normally with the Malaise as well. Yeah, that's probably just a good plan. So the next question is whether I even want to play this dagger throw or not. That's probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. This one I don't think I play though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a debuff turn, we can play this, and then the turn after we draw these 5, and then we can do double deflect into maybe Malaise. Yeah, no reason to actually play this. Full block. And yeah, we can still only retain 2, so it's just deflect survival here, and we play all the attack. This one probably don't play. There's plenty of time. If we Malaise for 8 here, it goes to 17, 17 weakens down to 12. So we have to face 24 and we easily full block 24. And now we just need to set up the Nunchaku again. I can retain 2. Should have retained 2. So now I can play Red Form because Stone Calendar is coming in 2 turns. Don't have to play Red Form. You can. Nah, just full block with this. Calendar is here, so we play 4 attacks and then end the fight. Yeah, Acro Plus with the Ice Whip, with the Frozen Eye, with the Great Finale. There's also a piercing wheel, but we only have one piercing wheel and we have a ice cream Malays. So it's still powerful. It's still quite strong, but it's not like Acro Plus. Now we can take the upgrade here, but the upgrades right now are not that strong. If we recall right now, we have an option to upgrade whatever rare card we see from these elite fights and potentially rest here for full heal and Dreamcatcher. So I think I just want to recall in this spot. Next time we draw 2 elephants, but nothing. And after we draw into this. The turn after that we draw into this. And this is when he attacks for huge amount. But we have retained 3. And we draw into Malays. And the 2 deflects. The turn after that we get to refill our energy with this. So everything's fine. Basically what's happening is that we probably should stock up energy then without attacking for too much. So we get to Malays for 7 next turn. Yeah, this fight's actually not very trivial. Have to be slightly careful. Regardless, the line here is probably clear. You just close dagger, shift, neutralize, and turn. And I hope finale because we can finale in 2 turns. We Malays for 7. It's not even a good idea to get a huge Malays down. Maybe it's not. Maybe we just keep the energy. Yeah, we will probably should actually just keep energy and try to kill next turn. Because we have a pretty big turn next turn. If we Malay for a large amount, right? Next turn we still get finale. And we get our energy refuel. But then we still need to commit like 3 energy to drop every single turn. We'll try to get finale and returns and Gumblaws or small deck. A combination of all of those. Like you want varying number of draws. Like you want to have some draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, draw 4. So something like the expertise or the calculated gamble pretty good card to get grand finale in play because you can exactly manipulate like how many cards you want to draw. And of course like retain pyramid or well plans is very good. Keeping a smaller deck, I do not know how viable that is without a Penrose box. Because like you need like a lot of removes. You need a lot of removes before the small deck strategy can make the grand finale consistently fast. Instead, you can just like add more card draw to your deck, and even with a 30 plus card deck, you can finale once every 2 turns. Was it an desperation pick? No, it was a transform in Act 2. Yeah, no reason to actually play the Malays here, right? It's just a terrible idea. If I don't play the Malays and I actually just keep Slice, Blade Dance, and then Grand Finale, next turn we go off. Maybe Malays can be kept around. Play Slice here instead. And yeah, very important. Need to start with dagger throw. I want to shuffle this in so I do not play cut roy so I lose a little bit of slow stack. Yeah, probably just kill this turn. And we have 3 more fights to set the Nunchaku up again. So you don't need to rush too much. Yeah, we just kill next turn. With 2 attacks, Nunchaku on 9. Wow. Bullet time though. What is stronger? Is the Blade Dance Plus stronger or is the bullet time stronger? Bullet time does instantly give us a burst of energy, but it also costs 3. It costs 3, so effectively it costs 1 whole turn. Then it doesn't actually give us energy, right? On the other hand, there's the Blade Dance Plus. And with the Blade Dance Plus, we can actually pick up accuracy. I mean, we already are picking up accuracy, and then now it's like even stronger. So that bullet time doesn't play much with ice cream. No, the purpose of bullet time with the ice cream though is that normally it can give you like 1 turn to stock up energy. You can still play your whole hand to have front load block or damage, but then you still stock on some energy. But on 3 base energy, that's probably just not true, and we don't have an upgrade to give the bullet time. We can. If we stay at full HP until the end of this act, then we can upgrade the bullet time. And upgrading the bullet time is fairly strong, I have to say. But I got boss ready, I took the starter trade. And yeah, bullet time is basically the purpose to stock up energy. Radiance Plus does deal 20 even without support. Against the Time Eater is not exactly a very good card. Unless we pick up accuracy, then it's decent again. We still also have not seen... We also have not seen a lot of uncommon relics though. So betting on like Shuriken, Kunai, Ornamental Fan in this spot, like not exactly super good. I mean, it does deal... 1 energy deal 20. In Elite Fight, it's deal... how much does it deal in Elite Fight? 28, right? Yeah, 28 Elite Fight gives 0.4 energy with the Ice Cream. Block for 5 with after image, but not in the hard fight and not in the Time Eater. But against Time Eater, we have the Ice Cream Malaise. Ice Cream Malaise only helps in the first half though. We don't actually have terror or anything, so we cannot even like push the Time Eater to halfway point fairly quickly, and then we try to Piercing Wheel reset into Big Malaise second phase. That's probably what we are doing still, but it's not going to be that effective. Hello, Joe Fenty? Yeah, been a while. How strong is this bullet time? I mean, with the 3 retains from Wallet Plans, one of those retains usually red form though, so it doesn't give that much. And otherwise, our deck is fairly cheap. It's probably not even that good, the bullet time. This is good though. If this is not good enough and then this is good, then we should just click the blade dance here. We do draw 6 every turn with the with this thing, so that makes the bullet time slightly better, but yeah, not really. What this does though, or what the bullet time does, is that it does allow us to pick up like expensive card. Something like the leg sweep, and then yeah, if we have the bullet time, then suddenly sticky strike can give energy. So the sticky strike that we skipped before can actually give energy with the bullet time. Where is it? Do we even need this Blade Dance Plus like, in any fight? When do we need the Blade Dance Plus? Yeah, probably never. If so, we probably should just not pick it. Yeah, it's probably not bad in our deck in most fights, but in the fights it's bad in, it's really bad. And yeah, even if we get shift support right now, we already have like the things to make use of it. Yeah, it's probably not this then, now that I look at it more. And yeah, I think I like the bullet time. Yeah, just because of the potential pick it allow us to do. Like we can see another red card here, can be another red form, can be another, can be potentially a nightmare, and suddenly that bullet time is insane. And it does also work with the Acro Plus that we just picked up, and it does allow us to pick up more card draw. More card draw, more expensive card. It's just good. And with the grand finale, maybe we also want to pick up more card draw. Bullet time is fine. Also works with this. We already have the Spiker solution. And yeah, we have another Spiker solution right here, so no problem. Don't actually need to kill this. We can also kill this, and this also dies next turn. And probably should do that. So 22 with this. It's definitely a kill next turn. Wow, they are pissed. And yeah, here Guadalupe is like energy neutral. It's not harmful. Wait, are we still taking damage? If we don't want to take damage, we have to malaise one of these two. And I guess that's what we are doing. Goes to 8, goes to 6, we take 1 damage. If I play Well-Cleansed Malaise here. If I Malaise for 2, we take 0. And I guess I don't need to actually play the Well-Cleansed. So setting up the Nunchaku back to 9 is not that easy here. Probably can be done. Because yeah, I do have Footwork Plus in play. This guy is Malay, so if possible I want to hit this guy. And yeah, we have like red form next turn. I just play the red form. We can defend if it's red kill next turn and put this to 9. One potions, whatever. These cards are complete trash. Now, Snecko Oil is okay with the bullet time, but it messed up like the rest of our deck. It's okay with bullet time, it's okay with frozen knife, but it just kills the deck in the longer fight. Poison potion does apply 7 poison with this, so it's not that bad. It's probably okay. It does open up potentially, I don't know, catalyst. And we already have these two to cover the situation where we would be desperate enough to use the Snecko. Wow. Missing out on a premium relic, guys. Now we draw 4 until this. Do we block for 12 here? We block for 11 with this. Yeah, it's enough. And then next turn we draw 2 red form, so nothing strong there. Is that overdraw? Echo does not give me O3 or O2 finales, O2 endless agony. But that's fine. I mean, we can also just burn 1 energy, I don't really mind. And then chuck to 9 again next turn. But I did say that we do not have a terror to push the time meter to half quickly. This one is here, it's also pretty green. Negator right now gives the thing. And we are full blocking this. 12, 7 is 5 each. So 26 plus 2 shield is enough. Dagger throw is also enough. And yeah, this blocks of 14, so I can hit this guy because I want to kill this guy first. Next turn draw until here, so we actually have the CE. Oh wait, no, we are not guaranteed to have CE because we also get 2 daisies. But we can echo. Echo until potentially here, but sometimes not. But even if not, we can still block with Footwork Plus into block cards. Regardless, it means that I probably want to hold 2 block cards then. With 1 layer here. 7 means CE will kill instantly. I did get 1 day right before the bullet time. I have to spend 2 more energy on blocking. That's fine. And red form can be played. Probably was not a very good idea because now the Nunchaku is fairly annoying to set up. That's probably fine. And calendar kills next turn. Yeah, this gains 15 block and we can attack twice next turn and then calendar will kill even if this doesn't die. But he does. Hello, Blank Blank. And yeah, I have not been streaming for the past week because I was like sick with COVID. It was pretty bad, but should be fairly fine now. I mean, I did talk about the sticky strike. We don't actually have this card though, and it only generates energy with the bullet time here. It's okay. We do have terror now. It's a chunky attack. Only with the bullet time though. And there's also Eviscerate. But Eviscerate like same deal, right? I probably don't even like it too much. The sticky strike, even though it generates energy sometimes, it's very rare. I mean, it's not that rare. After the Violet Plans are in play, we can consistently set this up. But for that, I need one more acro, I would say. I probably need one more acro for that to actually go. It's pickable, but how good is it really? It's probably not necessary in the Act 3 bosses. Sorry, do you have the card? You're better. Thank you. It's probably not necessary in the Act 3 bosses. So when is it necessary? Maybe it's needed in the Awakened one. I don't know. Because against the Awakened one, like building up energy to get a big malaise is not that easy. Like we have front load from Adrenaline and whatnot, but we still need to commit 2 energy on the CE to kill the small cultists. And if we do not malaise by turn like... If we do not malaise by like turn 3 or 4, we are facing fairly heavy damage. Having something that potentially speeds us up a little bit can be good. Against Time Eater, it probably doesn't work. Against the Time Eater, that is. Basra only Strength Boot. We also have the Sling for the elite fight, but for non-elite fights, yeah, we only have Basra. Yeah, in Act 4 it doesn't work, right? I mean, in the hard fight, if it goes really long. The hard fight cannot go really long right now, though. It can only go long if we get another Piercing Wheel. If we get one more Piercing Wheel, we can probably play for 12 turns. For now, we only live for 9. Sometimes it gives 2 energy, but not always. Energy is good, though. Energy is very important. But it's just a freaking convoluted outmaneuver. Like, it's a bad outmaneuver, it's a bad transition. That's basically what the Sticky Strike is. Like, it doesn't even work half of the time. Yeah, picking this up is probably just me talking myself into some nonsense. It's probably just like incredibly bad. What is the upgrade though? I guess we can upgrade bullet time. Yeah, bullet time energy recurring upgrade is quite good with the ice cream. So no need to pick up repair. Frontier only here. Oh, this and next turn we have 4 energy, which we can bullet time everything. We have on clear, so even if it decides to 45, it's not that much. Here, we'll come back, Pijos 4. And yeah, we got the Serpent over Wristblade and then Cage in that one. So far, it's not been so bad. I mean, just because we survive Act 2. If we do not die immediately in Act 2, then this relic is actually quite decent. Anyway, we have on clear, so even 45 doesn't matter. Hello, Timoran. How have I been? Sick with COVID, so pretty bad, but should be okay now. Yeah, I guess we can play bullet time. And yeah, hold these three. And not finale in 2, so no reason keeping this to keep this around. It's just a kill. Yeah, it's just a kill, and Nunchuck also on 9, so perfect. XencaR is okay. We need more discard though. Right now, XencaR doesn't even do much. I see Outmaneuver plus. Like, don't worry. I did see the Outmaneuver plus, but I actually picked the tools over the Outmaneuver plus in this spot. The Outmaneuver is only strong once we actually get more card draw, and the tools the trade is card draw immediately. It instantly gives us 1 energy whenever we draw into this. It deals 3 damage every turn. And now we can actually pick up Partition and all that. Like I know like there's not a lot of time, but it's still like a lot stronger than the Outmaneuver plus. Blank blanks. Thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 3 buds. Yeah, Outmaneuver. I know Outmaneuver plus is very good. I would pick it over the tools. No, I would pick it over nothing if the tools is not there. But the tools is exceptional in our current deck. Blessing of the Forge is good. It's probably good. I am willing to spend this in the time meter fight if we need more block. And it does give like 1 more energy for the Malays at least. Potentially 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here. Oh yeah, with the XencaR now, the this potion also become like much stronger. Was there host recently view cards pretty high? Yeah, Mokto rated for 930, I think. They'll probably coach rated Mokto, and Mokto sent them also to me. How annoying is this fight? We do have 14 block next turn with the after image to the trade. Go until here. Probably not that bad. And yeah, we full block this with Royal Calcum and then hold Blade Dance Plus for next turn. Weirdly enough, the relics goes out with a J Sanguigo's Mean Thunder. So is this a XencaR or... Yeah, it is XencaR, right? Yeah, okay. Basra? Wait, why is that with then? If it's the Basra. Doesn't matter too much. I'll just like think about it like later. It is good. This is good. And we hold 3 now. I think Blade Dance is the best card to play in this spot. Still a little bit of damage. Like take a 1. I don't take one, right? Red form is here, so I only need to survive until that point. Next turn I draw until here, I can get 12 damage from this. 1 more energy from this, so I have like 4 energy, 5 energy next turn. Draw until, yeah, draw until here only. Like the acro. Play deflect, play dagger throw, cannot reach the bullet time, but I can still play this. The turn after I draw until here, so I am 1 card short from the red form. Okay, so I actually need to do it in 2 turns. No, I have the tooth. I draw 7 and then I draw, yeah, I reach red form in 2 turns. It means I probably should not take this 1 damage. Never play this. And yeah, next turn we draw 2 red form, take no damage. Oh, I now only need to play 3 more attacks. Skill pot? Yeah, it's green. So instead of like Unbreakable Plus, now we have two of the Trade Tradition Plus. With the ice cream. I mean, that is a pretty big high roll, but it's good, right? I did talk about the tradition, like right before picking. Okay, not before. I easily click the tools because I know how strong it is. But I talk about it afterwards. This is great, but we still need more to beat Act 4. By the way, this deck right now can have some big problems with the Act 4 fights. Probably not Spear and Shield. With Spear and Shield, we have Preserve in second, we have 3 Strength, and front load from these 2 relics and the Frozen Knight. But the hard fight can be troublesome right now because our damage against the hard is very mediocre / bad. Skill Potion maybe slightly stronger than Upgrade. Yeah, can be Nightmare, Winners, any one fight, can be Catalyst. It doesn't do that much, but any poison also gets upgraded a little bit. And an Echo is very good with the Tradition and the Ice Cream. The second one lays a lot of hits with the Skill Potion. Draw 6 until here. Play Dagger Throw until here. The turn after we draw 6 until here. The turn after we are slow. And we really need more real card draw with this. That is exceptionally slow. Yeah, draw 6 until here. The turn after we draw 6 until here. But then we after image until we are ready until here and then play after image. So yeah, this is turn 2, turn 3 is turn 4 when he attacks. And the 2 is not online yet, but the turn after we get the Echo with Tradition. Ideally, I would like to not use a potion here if possible, but this draw might not be kind enough to let me do that. Is what I would say. Oh yeah, we are going to get Relic Plans in play. Yeah, don't malaise for 4 here. Yeah, the turn after is when he goes off already, and we are only until here. I mean, it's probably okay. It's a lot of damage. Turn after we run till here, then we can aggro +2 and still block a little bit with it. We are facing quite a bit of damage though, and the upgrades are quite strong. Bullet time to the trade. There's no reason to potion, right? It's only 6 damage for now. Another 4. That's fine. We can kill next turn. I took 10 damage in this fight. The name is good. Work plus is very acceptable. 5 potion cannot be as good as this. So here we can the rest for 20 and a card choice. Now we just saw through the trade in this fight. But immediately afterwards there's like Tactician and then Footwork Plus. So Radiance right now is on the, I would say maybe 6%. So resting right now probably doesn't give me a red card. Let's see all the upgraded cards. Yeah, we have the upgraded card, but we don't actually have card draw. Now you see the difference between the first giant head fight and the second one. The first fight we were very fast because we just top deck our card draw and the Violet Plans, and then we just kill on turn 4 Grand Finale. But when we bottom deck like the to the trade, right, and the Acro and the Adrenaline, we are very slow, and that is like a slight concern. I mean, energy upgrade is nice and all, but now that we have Tactician, do we even need to do that? And I am reasonably afraid of the fat load damage that both the boss fights can do. Dreamcatcher was the same normal, yes, it does. I think I just rest here. Like 1 card choice and then full heal. Yeah, here's a sticky strike if I still want that. I probably do not. Well, this is slightly troublesome, I have to say. And next time we can get a huge malaise though. And I guess with 2 footworks in 2 footwork plus and 2 well plans and the after image in the deck, we can malaise first cycle. What does malaising first cycle mean anyway? Next turn, how big is the malaise? Like we play after image probably last. This is weakened down to what? Like 25. No, 24. So we take 18 to our place immediately. If I hold off on playing cards. But if I play all the cards, how many cards am I playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. And is bad. So if I play the cards, I have to play all 12. And all 12 I can play, but then we get 0 energy next turn. So next turn we gain back to 3 energy. How many attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. We do not gain energy. We don't even have a single attack anyway. So 3 energy is 5 energy here, 6 energy here, but 5 energy here. So we might lose for 5 only. Malays for 5, he already has the plus 2 strength, so it's going to be minus 3. That's probably okay. But this is also a lot of damage. I think let no second boss beforehand. I don't know. I probably don't like that too much because it. Right now, Act 3 is already fairly boring for most of the act. Having the second boss being unknown force you to prepare for all 3. And I think I like that quite a lot. Yeah, good night, Banhara. And yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I know you're talking about A20. But I think Act 3, like the difficulty of Act 3 overall is already quite a lot lower than Act 2. So most of the Act, there are not a lot of things happening. Like if you also can pinpoint prepare for the bosses in Act 3 beforehand, then it's like, I wouldn't say it's trivial, but it does make things a lot easier. And I don't know like whether I would like that or not. Do I have a favorite act? It's probably Act 1. It's probably Act 1 just because of not because of Act 1 itself, but because of Act 2. Act 1 is so nice just because Act 2 exists. Like if Act 2 is way easier than it is, right, then Act 1 is probably going to be a lot more trivial. But you need to make sure that you don't die in Act 1 and you still do not die in Act 2. And then that's like very interesting to me. So like you want to play very safe in Act 1, right? But not safe enough that you would die immediately in Act 2. Hello, Byron. And veterans. But yeah, we can play all 12 cards here. It's probably fine. I probably should just play all 12 cards. I mean, I don't know. Bottom decking Wallet Plans and the bullet time. And not drawing tools early is also slightly weird. But this is not a situation that forced me to potion yet. If I play all the cards, how much damage am I taking? I'm playing 11 cards, so I block for 11. And I block for another 5, so I block for 16. Block 16, I take 8, so effectively I give this guy like maybe 4 more strength to block for 10. Oh, I don't think that's a fair trade. For some reason, I don't think that's actually a fair trade. Maybe because it isn't. So yeah, I guess I actually just don't block that. So like neutralize agony backstab and after image. Like exhaust all of this, play after image last to get our Capcom block, and we take 8 here. Yeah, now we get to do a huge malaise. If I do a huge malaise in first phase for 8, right, then Terror can be saved for the second phase. And yeah, let's just do that. And also, by doing this, I actually get to play 3 cards next turn. If I even want to. Probably should. Yeah, because I thought this might happen. Okay, now pretty much everything is set up. One, two, three, four. Yeah, that's probably fine. Bullet time in this board. I don't play this though. I play 4 cards here, I can also just not play anything. Let's not play anything and stack up ice cream for the second half. I only block when I have to with the when he does the single big hit. If not, I can let Oracle come block every single turn. I don't need to send reset with this. It can also be this. If it's this, I probably should attack. And yeah, calendar is also coming in. Never playing red form here. And yeah, I get to penip the Eviscerate. Calendar coming in. Don't need to play the bullet time ever. Yeah, 31 when wicked. Debuff again, so now I want to exhaust slimes and then let's proc him in 2 turns while also playing 8 cards. No, this I want to keep around. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then next turn I play 2 cards. That should be fine. So I keep neutralize, terror, deflect. Yeah, still keep neutralize, terror, deflect. I don't care about the eviscerate. Root. We can finale this turn. And we should. Sure. No, I don't get enough cards to play to actually nip the finale. Because I also need to block this hit. This goes to 9 damage. So cannot play CE here over block card. And we have plenty of energy now, so no longer need the bullet time. I would like to nip the Eviscerate if possible. Or we can also not use the Penny at all. And times 3. Yeah, nipping Eviscerate ends this fight. We win the red form as well. And we get to keep Nunchaku for the next fight, like Penny breaks, but doesn't matter too much. Nunchaku is more important anyway. Until Spear and Shield, like before Spear and Shield, I probably want Penny to be set up. Just because like Spear and Shield, our plan can be killing them quickly. Don't need to play that anyway. Like Oracle can block. Yeah, fairly solid fight. I don't know how much I prefer this one to the other one, but it's acceptable. As we played, Adrenaline does not need to be played, but playing is fine. Next time we reach the Acro into tradition, and then we can set this up, and we have all clear. And yeah, our defense is scaling fast enough that can probably kill the XencaR first, which makes no difference. Maybe we need to be slightly careful about deploying C. But I guess deploying C is fine. We have enough control after the ice cream setup that we can move this to whatever number we want in a fight where we can freely play cards. So stripping artifact probably still on here. X6. Was a mistake, but probably doesn't matter too much. Next one will hurt a little bit though. We draw 7 and then we draw into the second footwork, but then we only have like 1 block card. And I do want to hold the Terror for next turn. I guess we can hold like the Survivor. Block twice here, take 3, and next turn we block for... That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. and we get 6 energy. A turn after, yeah, not being able to deploy Witch Chain in this fight is a huge problem. Hello, MJ. COVID blow over. I mean, it's mostly gone. I'm still not like in absolutely perfect condition, but it's mostly gone now. Doing another run after this? It depends, but probably yes. And this fight is actually problematic. Like, can we ever get away with red forming immediately? No, not immediately. If we red form, it's next turn. If we slam the red form early, it means that Nunchaku control is not that easy though. But I'm slightly scared that we're just freaking dying here if I don't do it. We draw 7 every turn with a 2, so we cannot get the finale in play unless we use this. But this potion is very powerful, so I don't want to. Skill potion can win us one fight, and we can buy an uncommon relic in the X4 shop currently. Can also buy maybe Kaogemo plus 1 relic. So for example, we can buy Kaogemo and the mirror, and then that would be pretty sick. Okay, let's say we don't play red form here. Like, how much damage are we taking in the next few turns? If we block twice here, like 3 damage, and next turn we play 2 defense with 6 dexterity. So this blocks for 11, this blocks for 60. No, this blocks for 14. So we take another 5. The turn after we draw into this 7, and we have only 1 block card in our hand, facing 36. But that's when this guy attacks and he no longer has artifact, so then we can malaise for 1. So we can do the after image defense malaise. The attacks for 18 goes down to 17, 17 weakens down to 12, there's 24. 24 and we block for 12, so we take another 12, and then the turn after that, we get this plus 4, and then we have everything, have every setup online. So we are taking 3 this turn. We take 5 next turn, so we take 8, and then we take another. We take 8 and then we take another 12. So we take 20. Go to 28, everything set up. Gambling Pro take some draw power can make grand finale go. Absolutely. That is why I do not want to use this potion, if possible. Because this potion probably can win me the X4 Elite fights like instantly. We'll be preparing all 3 bosses away from Act 2. Yeah, that's the Kokuro is actually correct. In the very difficult runs, you have no time. Like, of course, if every single run is smooth sailing, then yeah, you can fight all 3 bosses at the end of Act 3 and it doesn't matter. But knowing what boss beforehand absolutely makes a difference. Not a very huge difference, but it definitely makes the game easier for the much harder runs. A20 runs are hard. Yeah, A20 runs are fairly difficult, but some runs are like exceptionally more difficult than the others. And then those are the runs where knowing the bosses beforehand can actually be the difference between like winning and straight up just dying at the end of Act 3. We are facing 20. We take 28, and then after that everything's online. This blocks for +7, so it blocks for 11, and we are facing 36. Potentially facing another 25. We still have two potions. That's probably okay. What if I do not play this defend here and take 5 more? Like that does actually save me HP. It does not save me HP, but it certainly does save me energy. Maybe it does save me HP. Like I can play bullet time into 1, 2, 3 cards. Beforehand I only kept the after image, defend melee, so it's like 2 cards. If I save 1 energy here, I can do bullet time and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get so I take 3 more damage, but in exchange I get 2 energy. Not really 2 energy, it's like 1 energy and then a little bit because of the strike being not relevant anyway. But it's still quite good. Because then immediately after that I get to retain 3. And yeah, I can also retain another card from here, like the Blade Dance Plus, and that blocks of 5. Yeah, that's probably true then. I should just play 1 defend here, hold Survivor Terror, and move on. And yeah, I hold Terror over the defend, right? I'm not even sure. Like, how important is Terror deploy anyway? We can just do it like when we redrawn to it, it's true. Maybe it's just playing defend plus here and holding 2 block cards. Yeah, that's probably just correct. Like 8 here and hold 2 block cards, store up energy. I think this is never played. And we don't even need to deploy CE yet. It's true. But not deploying CE means the next turn we cannot actually malaise for minus strength. So probably should do that. So take another 8 and hold this over. Yeah, next turn I get Nunchaku energy as well, so I actually get 1 energy to do this malaise thing. No, holding C until next turn is straight up better, like what have we been talking about? So I play double block here. Maybe even Survivor defend and hold like Blade Dance C. Yeah, that is just straight up better. Like take 5 here and we go off next turn. The curse. And yeah, now we can go off. And yeah, Nunchuck energy perfect here as well. And also just malaise for 2 and get 1 more energy. Malaising for 3 means that this goes to 15, and 15 is 11. 11 times 2, we take 1 damage. Malaise for 2 means it's not weakened the next time it attacks though. So maybe just because of that, Malaise for 2 is good enough. And yeah, we do have Tactician Plus and Bullet Time in the deck to build up energy. so it's fine. The turn after we draw 7. And then we draw another 7. We can dagger throw into transition, into bullet time, into red form. And that should solve the fight. And yeah, I don't care about the daisies too much. Now let's see it's online. 7 until here, draw another 7. We need to draw 2, we cannot. But we hold 2, draw until 8. No, Echo will draw 3. So we cannot get the finale in play. But then we can pen dip the Eviscerate instead. Actually, you should probably do this. This is only how much is it? It's plus 9, it's 21, 21 weakness now to 15, it's 30 next turn. So we don't even actually need to red form yet. Yeah, that's completely okay. Two energy on this is quite a tall order though, and we can retain 3. So I guess we can retain neutralize CE and a block card. Yeah, it's 30 next turn. We can already block for 30. Even with only these 2. It's 7 each, so it's like 12, 15, and 25, and then we get AI block. So we can actually play both block cards this turn. Is what I'm seeing here. And we kill with Stone Calendar? I mean, we can, but I want to set up Penny for the next act if possible. And yeah, it's full block. Now we play 8 more attacks and we try to kill. Should not be too difficult. And now we actually can play red form. Don't have to yet, but we can. Now I can probably play red form. Yeah, one more attack and then another CE will kill. Okay, good. Now, constantly being alive at 34 means that the rest was not necessary because he only rested for 20. And yeah, similar decision. Do we rest for 9 or do we make an energy upgrade? And bullet time upgrade is probably stronger than two other trade. If we make an energy upgrade, it's bullet time. And yeah, energy is quite strong. Bullet time upgrade probably gives, I would say probably like 2 energy. But maybe one upfront immediately, which can be more valuable. 2 energy in the hard fight and probably 1 energy in the spear and shield. So 3 energy for 9 HP. After image upgrade might be worth with stick deck. I don't like it too much because first of all we have the Gambler's Brew, right? We have the Gambler's Brew for the hard fight if we really needed the after image early on, and secondly, even with the after image online, the deck might not be comfortably beating the hard. And if that is so, we actually need output from elsewhere, and that is the bullet time upgrade energy. Energy actually improves our deck output eventually, right? This upgrade, what does it do? It makes our deck get online slightly faster. But if the deck, even when it's completely online, right, it doesn't beat the hard, then there's no point. And against Spear and Shield, I don't even want to draw this card on turn 1. Against Spear and Shield with Penip setup and 3 strength and preserve insight, I just want to draw into the big attacks. I think I just upgrade bullet time over resting. Resting also gives a card choice, but rare chance and non-existent. And without rare cards, what do I even want? Yeah, card game was like okay, but that's about it. I just upgrade bullet time. Okay, now that's over and done with. We can think about the other stuff in the shop. Shackles. There's Dark Shackles. There's the couch drops. Now with full red forms, the only way we actually die in the hard fight is that we don't have enough damage. It's couch drops minus though. Like couch drops minus if we is another thing that needs to be set up, and it's useless in the spear and shield is something. Another thing that needs to be set up, it means that maybe first cycle we don't get it online. So then second cycle, third cycle, fourth cycle, we can probably block for like 3 more cycles afterwards with two red forms. So how much damage is that? One cycle 16 hits is 48. It's only 100. This I mean, I shouldn't say only. Like 100 is a lot of damage. But with the Penip, Terror, and Tingsha, it's no damage really that bad in the hard fight. Yeah, there's also Riddles with Hopes. Or with the strength, but not really. It's probably just Shackles. I think I like Dark Shackles the most out of everything here. And we already have the artifact strip for second cycle with the CE. Oh my god, what is this? T-Rex, T-Rex, thank you very much for the extremely generous, like, 25 gifted sub. Holy crap. Man, 25, that's insane, like, ridiculously generous. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Well, definitely was not expecting that, I can tell you that much. But yeah, with the Dark Shackles, we can also maybe sometimes use one of the you use one of the shackles all the way to strip artifact. Too bad Terry got one, yeah. But yeah, Dark Shackles is fine. It's also outmaneuver, but not over this. One potion is big damage. Honestly, not even a kappa. Yeah, we can. Okay, how much damage is this? This is 12. 12 strength. It's actually 72 damage. The eviscerate. Not as much as I would like it to do. Have to admit. But we can kill this guy. If we can kill this guy, can we ever line up Dark Shackles on this next turn? Because then we just full block. And we can, right? We can just neutralize this, terror this, and then yeah. So what is the line here? We need to make hand space. Gambler Through right now wins the fight instantly. Absolutely. Yeah, Gambler Through wins the fight instantly, but I don't want to do that. This potion is exceptionally powerful. If I do something like do I have enough energy for this? How much energy do I have? I have 4 energy for Nunchaku, 6 energy with this. And this cost 3. So 1, 2, 5, potentially 6. Potentially 6. Potentially 6. But yeah, I do have enough energy. But if I want to kill this on turn 1, I need to play Blade Dance. Okay. So this 72, 21 is enough. That's fine then. We take a little bit of damage and we preserve the very powerful potion. It's good is Neos level, yeah. I mean, half snipe is possible, so anything's possible. There's something else though. Maybe I don't even want to play footwork. What if I don't play footwork? I draw until here, I draw until here. The turn after I draw 4, so only until wait. Hang on a second, I don't reach the Dark Shackles next turn. Yeah, I don't even reach the Dark Shackles next turn. Oh, that's problematic. If that's the case, that's pretty bad. Maybe this means that Gambler's Rule is in order then. Yeah, if I cannot even get to Dark Shackles next turn, then we are facing like 20 something damage next turn. Probably like 27. And yeah, 27 is unacceptable. This potion can win the hard fight instantly. This potion is still very powerful, but here I know that it will win this fight right now. This potion might also be useless this turn. And if this potion is useless, I still have to use this. And that is the worst case scenario. It probably means I just Gambler's Pool in this spot. And we gamble for 3. One. Yeah, play the footwork. And gamble away. Not play the footwork then. Yeah, if I don't play a footwork, I have a full block next turn, and then the gamble for 3 until here, draw 4 until here, draw another 2 until here, and then the next turn I draw until here. So I get to play Dark Shackles. Terror is not online, but that doesn't matter too much. Turn 3, even if it's Burn Strike, I have a full block. And turn 4... Turn 4 I draw until 7, so until here. I bought some like both red forms. So that's pretty interesting as well. What if we just don't care about this square plan? Like we gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gamble for 6 until here immediately. And then draw until here, draw another until here. No, we need Guerrilla Plans in that case. So we can Guerrilla Plans and then gamble for 5. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Level 5, drawn till here. 72, 21 plus this is a kill. So no problem. Yeah, actually just do that. Game for 5. Oh, XecnaR hates this guy. The XecnaR is like pretty upset with what this guy is, whatever this guy is doing. And yeah, I can play Wild Clans here. And yeah, Terror to strip artifacts so that I can actually check post next turn. And also full blocks allows me to keep this card for later. Don't need to keep the curse around. There's no card gamble. It doesn't matter either way. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Because I'm not even yeah, whatever. No reason to do it, no reason not to do it. Like it's the same either way. So now I want to set up Penip again to against a hard fight. Damage can be some slight problem. So Penip to 9 is probably also good. And we can probably get Penip to 9 with the CE and the calendar. And yeah, the trade also deals 3 every turn. We also get to Malay this guy for a huge amount, if that's what we would like to do. Yeah, 1 times 4. Yeah, now 2 attacks. Calendar will kill, but even if Calendar is not here, we kill in 2 turns. That was okay. Sweet Potion is quite good. Oh, here's 1 for free. Yeah, here's a couch for free if we want that. But yeah, I need a short tolerant breakfast. So I'll just leave you guys on this screen and be back in 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, culture probably positive because the way I see it, right, the hardware is going to go like this. Eventually, we have like 7 dexterity, and we are going to stop energy now that with the other war bullet time plus, tactician plus, and the nunchaku. Eventually, we are going to win energy. But even with like infinite energy, right? If we do not malaise first cycle, we don't actually have a real widget. So we have to malaise like fairly early on in the hard fight. So we cannot count on a huge malaise to block the later multi hits. And we do have piercing wheel to block one, and we do have dark shackles to block the other. But when we have that is 3, we can hold 3 block cards per turn. So when we have that is 3, let's say we can play like 4 block cards. Because you also saw in the Donruneka fight, the maximum amount of block we can get consistently every turn is only around 40. Even when we have effectively unlimited energy, because we simply do not have enough block cards in our deck. And we don't have card draw, we don't have block cards. So whatever we draw every single turn is what we get, and that's it. So what this means is that eventually, when we have dead 3 is probably when we are forced to play our red forms. And then after that we have like 6 turns. So how many turns is that? 1, 2, 3 first cycle. And yeah, there's also like a chance that we are forced to red form first cycle. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but it can. Yeah, I really hope that it doesn't happen, but it can happen because we cannot block vulnerable, right? So let's say multi-hit, we fully block with malaise. The big hit is going to be 50, maybe 48 with the malaise. And maybe we also win the 50-50 for with the conflict. But even then, we are probably still taking like 30 damage per cycle. So sometimes we are also forced to reform first cycle. Hopefully it doesn't happen. So if we don't have to reform first cycle, what how many turns do we have? It's going to be 1, 2, 3 first cycle, 4, 5, 6 second cycle, 7 is the off turn, and 8 is when we have dead is 3. So then we get like 8, 9, 10, red form number 1, and then 11, 12, 13. By the time red form runs out on turn 14, depending on how much HP we have left, we might not actually be able to attack. So effectively, we have like 13 turns. In the very good case scenario, if we are forced to red form first cycle, then we have like not as much time. And yeah, either scenario, cut off just good. We just click the cut. The other option is that maybe consider the dodge and roll minus, because we do have 2 footwork, so it blocks for 20 in one cut, which is very efficient. And if we say we are lacking actual block cuts, like we are lacking the sheer amount numbers and not the quality, then dodge and roll can cover for that, because it's like 1 block cut for 2 turns straight. But not exactly. Like before this, before we get fully set up, the dodge and roll minus is a brick. And even afterwards, we don't have burst or anything to make it like overwhelmingly strong. And multi-hit, we can mostly block with 1 piercing wheel, 1 dark shackles, and 1 malaise anyway. So the bonus block is only to block a bit of death, if anything. I don't like it too much. This is a reasonable top deck. Where is Malaise? Malaise is the bottom of the deck, guys. So we don't actually have a weakness for the first cycle, is that true? No, we do. And second red form is drawn into next turn. We have to break out of war here though, otherwise we cannot get energy from this and then still play the power. So immediately we are taking a decent amount of damage, like to our face. When do I use this skill potion? Yeah, AI Mala is bottom deck, and then Adrenaline as well, and the Terror. Honestly, Terror being bottom deck is the bigger concern than the other three. Bouncing fast potion? No, dream big. If you can get anything from this potion, it's just a nightmare. If you get a nightmare from this, we are probably super fine. Now we do have a weak chain, but we cannot hold both the neutralize and the dark shackles. So where is Piercing Will? Multi-hit we cannot block then actually. But that's not good. Maybe we skill potion first cycle then. I was thinking that the skill potion should be... The skill potion is for the artifact strip. So basically we hold a red form in hand, right? And on the artifact strip turn, basically the first attack after the first cycle, first attack of second cycle, we pop the skill potion. Any block card can play, any artifact strip can play, and any red nightmare can still play with the red form that we hold in hand. But that is only if we can actually block the first cycle, and right now, that is a dangerous position. Does it ever make sense to skill potion, to draw potion right now? Not really, right? Yeah, no, not really. So we just have to take a little bit of that. What are we holding though? Are we holding neutralize? Are we holding tools of trade? Are we popping skill potion right away? Popping skill potion right away lose some energy, but we do have bullet time coming. But if it's a skill that we can want to keep, that we also cannot keep it, because the battle pens can only keep like one of these two. Being able to keep one of these two is so freaking bad as well. We cannot get to this in the first cycle, so if we want to guarantee weakness, we have to actually take the multi-hit, and that's 30 damage. Weakness only block for 17, so holding the Dark Shackles to block the multi-hit has to be the better line. If that is so, then we play Neutralize here anyway, yeah? We play Neutralize here, weakness transfer over to the next turn, and if we win the 50-50, and the big hit is first, we get to block the big hit with the Horn Fleet and weakness, and then on turn 3 multi-hit, we have Dark Shackles to full block. But regardless, this turn is clear. We Dagger Throw, we play the Weather Plans, we play the Neutralize, we play to the Tread, and then we can think about like what other cards we play. But yeah, we take some bit of that right away. Now I can spend 2 energy to play the sea. I don't think I ever hold red form here over Dark Shackles because I know that the second red form is coming. Even if the status effect gets in my way, I still have this swift potion, so no problem. This 2 energy, fairly significant damage though. I mean, it's not that significant. It's like 28 damage for 2 energy. More if I cycle back into it, more if this is also poison. Hey, the soccer, thank you very much for the sub and the forward. Why not play the skill pot right away to get info? Because I can only hold 1 card. So basically this can either be like Piercing Will or Weakness, right? To block first cycle accordingly. But if that is so, right, you can only hold 1 card. So what do you hold then? Because if you use this potion right now, you get back to the exact same position as before, where you don't know which one to keep. By keeping this, doing this, like holding this right now and keeping the Dark Shackles, right, we have a 50% chance and we don't even need to potion first cycle. And then we still have the Nightmare Red Form out open with this thing, because we can draw into this next turn. I'm just thinking whether to play CE here for 28 damage or not. 28 damage for 2 energy and 1 card. If I draw into Void next turn, still not a problem, we can bullet time. Man, status effects are going to really get in my way. Let's say we don't get any status here, we draw until 6. Play 2 powers. And 2 defense. Get out of war energy, the turn after we draw until D6. Still no card draw, but it's the multi-hit, so we can full block with Dark Shackles. Play the second footwork, play second Weather Plans, play Deflect, play Dark Shackles. And then we can hold these 3. The turn after we draw... No, we draw 7. So we draw actually until here next turn. And we can discard Blade Dance. Statuses are going to get in my way. And there are 5 of them, I probably can count 4 before I reach any of these. So how far do I draw? 7 next turn? 7 the turn after? 7 the turn after that? Plus another 4. So 3 turns, and I get until here. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, plus 4 cards. So I do not get to Malaise before the first attack in the next cycle. Without Malaise to strip, we also cannot wheel the second cycle. It is troublesome. Energy-wise, we lose 1 from Void. We play 2 next turn. We play another 2 the turn after. And we play like 5 the turn after that. 2 to 5 is 9. We get exactly enough block, but we get out of war 2 turns in a row. So we only have 1 energy left here. If we play the CE, we cannot play 1 block card afterward. Hello, Dan fan. Yeah. Well, good to be back as well. Yeah, see, it probably makes no sense. It's what I'm seeing here. We need the energy. And we probably also need to commit to energy to strip artifact in the next cycle if we get to draw. And then can use all potion. And yeah, the whole is absolutely Dark Shackles over Red Ball. We lost a 50-50. Okay, this is very problematic. Okay, because we don't have Witness next turn, so we are facing 67. We are facing 67 and we cannot really block. Can only retain 1 card. This is probably where I skill pot. I think this spot is where I skill pot, because if it's Nightmare, I want to know immediately. If it's not Nightmare, I know to maybe hold the red fort. Yeah, we can also get I don't know. I don't know about setup, but I think this has to be played. But that's probably pretty good. I mean, yeah, the blur is probably clear, right, over the reflex. Reflex is good, but blur means that we actually do not need to play red form next turn. I mean, I don't know about do not, but maybe we don't have to. That also means that skill potion, that also means that the draw potion is used right now. Yeah, the draw potion is used right now. Because then I can play double football into all the block cards. And then I can still hold the red form. And yeah, this is always played now. bullet time, play every card, and then hold the red form. We only retain 28, so next turn we are still facing 40 damage to our face. I think Slime's worth play because honestly, we might be forced to red form like much earlier than we want to. Yeah, 67. But we have 8 energy, we cannot reach the other block cards though. Currently facing, we are playing 4 cards this turn. We are playing 4 cards this turn, so we lose another 8 and then we block for 18, so we gain 8 block. It's 34, 34, we face 31, we go to 24. We might even be forced to play 2 Endless Agony as well, because otherwise this stays in our deck, and this staying in our deck is a terrible thing. So until here, the turn after we draw 7 on the off turn. And we cannot really do anything the turn after we draw another 7, but we have no artifact tree. We can hold the Piercing Well though. So we can Malaise. If we can set up Nunchaku, right? We can Malaise. Very problematic. yeah, not like this card. Absolutely, this one. Okay, so what I'm seeing is that we might need to reform second cycle. We might need to reform second cycle then, if that's the case. Lose another 4 from this. Whatever will I reform right now? Reform right now doesn't make any sense, right? It doesn't make any sense. It's just really better when beat red is 3. And it blocks for basically the same amount as right now. At the very least. Can I finale? I draw 4 until here, I draw 1 to 7 until here. Draw another 7. So yes, I can actually finale in a couple of turns. And I can also use the Malaise to strip. So what can happen in a few turns from now? In just second cycle, I can start with red form. Yeah, I start with the red form, right? And then I play the Malaise to strip 2 layers of artifact and then deploy Terror. And then I play Adrenaline, draw until this, play After Image, play the Finale. And then we try to win in 6 turns with the Cow Trot and the Stone Calendar. Probably fine. I mean, regardless, we don't have a lot of lines this turn. Yeah, currently facing 33, we can make it 37. So we go to 22 at the moment. We can go to 18. And get this cut out of our deck. After AI is online and we are intangible, right? Honestly, I don't even care about redrawing into this. Maybe it's actually just good. It gives energy, it gives the pendant. You can also just keep one of these around if I don't want this to multiply too much. Maybe I do that. Yeah, I just go to 22, right? Because if we have to slam red from too early, yeah. Multi-hit we cannot always block with piercing wheel. We only have one piercing wheel left. So Auric Calcum only blocks for 6. We still take 9 damage. I mean 9 damage is not that bad, and then we don't actually lose all the dexterity very quickly. We have like 6 positive dex. Yeah, like if we play one and then if we play any of them, we lose other war. How relevant is other war really? If we say that we use Malay to strip artifact, maybe not so relevant. But then we can play like Eviscerate before we Malays. That's a decent amount of damage. Okay, how much energy do we have? We know exactly what's going to happen, so let's not be lazy. If I break the other war here, I gain 7 energy. It goes to 10. No. Yeah, I break the other war, I go to 7. It goes to 10, it goes back to 9. Goes back to 9. And we do not play a single card next turn actually. And we hold like still hold Finale, Red Form, maybe Survivor. We don't need this much energy, but I also don't need this. Yeah, I probably just don't play this because of HP, not because of other war. We have enough energy to play Eviscerate before Malays regardless. Double check, draw 7. Draw another 7 and then Adrenaline draw until here so I can actually Finale. Yeah, let's do that then. So what it means that I actually don't need to keep other war next turn, so maybe I can attack. Yeah, hold 1 and then next turn we exhaust this. I do not need to hold the piercing wheel. And I also do not need to keep other war. Oh yeah, we hold this tree. And yeah, our red form is play. So the line here is I think we get 2 energy, so we do get to play Eviscerate afterwards. So let's Survivor Defend. Survivor Defend, Malays, Adrenaline, AI, Terror, Eviscerate, Grand Finale. We get to Penny Grand Finale as well, right? We don't, if we do not play this slice. If we play the slice, we are taking a little bit of damage. Deeping Finale is a big deal though, like it's actually massive. Yeah, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, so we cannot actually... We can save AI for the turn after and play the strike here instead. So Survivor away the defend. How much damage if we Survivor Defend? Survivor Defend, play the Malays. So we lose 2 block. We go to 12, we go to 11, we go to 10. We go to 10 block and we stay there, so we take 5 damage. That's fine. They take 5 damage to... Well, that's only AI 1 turn earlier though. If we just do like Survivor with the slice, yeah? We don't play the AI. Like how much do we even lose HP this turn? And if Finland, yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking about like what way I want to do it, because right now there are 2 ways. Right now we can either penip the AI, penip the finale with the AI in play, or penip the and take 5 damage, or penip the finale with our AI in play, take 0, but then we hold this for to play next turn. Should probably just hold the AI and play it next turn, yeah. So the line is Survivor the slice. Well, we can also just play Eviscerate before. If we play Eviscerate before, we can do both, right? It's like 30 here, another 50 into this, so we don't actually lose damage. Yeah. So we Survivor the slice. We play the defense, we play the Eviscerate, and we have 1 energy left. We use Malay to strip the 2 artifacts. And then we Adrenaline gain 2 energy. We can play After Image into the strike. Penip goes to 9. When Finale, Penip goes to 10. Yeah, that probably has to be the best line. So it's like 30 damage here. We get another 10 damage and another 153. So 153 plus 30, 183 plus another 10. We lose 7 damage. Instead of maxing out, we deal 193 only. That's probably okay. That's probably okay. We still have Piercing Will to block the next cycle of multi-hit. Right with the slice. Play the defense. Play the Eviscerate. Play the Malays. Defending to block with Orichalcum. Losing 9 immediately, I don't know if it's a very good idea. Because like, this line, right, we're not losing anything. At most we lose like 5 HP with the line. Blocking with Orichalcum means we lose 9 HP, so that cannot be actually good. Yeah, AI Strike, AI Terror Strike Finale. Actually, 199. Still intangible next turn, and we can freely attack. Can we finale again? So if I do not draw anything right now, like how much am I drawing to? Like 7 here. I draw 21, right? 21 in 3 turns, so draw 3 only. This draw 4, so I cannot actually do that. We cannot draw 3 no matter what, and we only have draw 5. So finale doesn't light up this cycle. We can block cut? No, we don't need block cut this turn. This turn Orichalcum full block. You see, right? We are intangible and we lose no HP when playing any card. And this only attacks for 1, so Orichalcum full block. So retaining your block doesn't really matter here, like whatsoever. So if I cannot get the finale in play this cycle, I want to penip the Eviscerate. So that's basically it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are still intangible next turn, but honestly, that probably means that I want to have Blur in my hand next turn and not this turn. And maybe I can full block 1 hit. Yeah, we draw until 4 here, draw until 5 with the dagger throw, draw until 7, and draw into another 7. So we are 1 shot. We are 1 card shot from reaching this piercing will. So we have to bet on the 50-50. But if we lose the 50-50, we have to slam red form right away, which would be quite bad. Retaining 3 cards in hand, play aggro first in a turn. Does that actually draw 3? I have a feeling that it only draws 2, maybe that's wrong. Yeah, it's probably wrong. Yeah, it's probably just wrong because this overdraws. This doesn't overdraw right now just because I did not retain a single card. It's true, right? Retaining 3 and then draw with aggro draws 3. So we are going to draw 7. Draw 7, but then discard 1, so we have like 6 cards in hand plus 9. With the aggro draws 2. So we get to play 1 card and then play the aggro. That works. That definitely works. I draw 3 and then we get to finale again. But regardless, I don't think I play aggro this turn ever, just because I want the blur in my hand next turn. So we retain aggro, eviscerate, and probably current dagger because it blocks for more. We can also just play eviscerate right away. But it's better to play next turn if we even play it. Because then we lose less energy. Not that energy is super relevant right now anyway. After we deploy this second red form, energy is no longer a concern. If energy is no longer a concern, maybe we should just attack. No. No, that's wrong. I need to add the energy to stack up block next turn because I'm stacking up the blur. Yeah, okay. No, so no eviscerate then. So we want to draw 3 right now. Dagger Throw draws 1 and aggro draws 2. We play aggro first, so we have to play aggro first, right? And discard this strike. How much energy do we have? 6, so 1, 2 here, and then we play 4 block cards. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, calendar is coming in, guys. Honestly, yeah, we don't get to panic this, but this costs 0, and next time we still need energy to play the red form and whatnot. And yeah, next turn Beat of Death is 3 as well. If we win the 50-50, the fight is probably just over. Even if we don't win the 50-50, the fight might still be over. But winning 50-50 would make it a lot less troublesome, I would say. And yeah, I think I take this to keep 1 more block in my hand, because next turn I do get bullet time. Calendar is coming in hot. We lost the 50-50. Can I still actually block this? Because it's only 60 damage. I can, right? Even without red form. Yeah, I can just block this without the red form. And then next time we get to Canip Finale and that's over. I mean, we can also just play red form and win next turn with Nip Finale. Yeah, let's just win next turn, right? Like just play the red form here and no. The Caltron is dealing damage, so Finale only deals this guy deals 51 or something. 51 probably always wins, but that doesn't really matter, right? It really doesn't matter. Besides, full blocking this is cooler anyway. Got this. Yeah, we take 1 damage. Oh yeah, fight's over. And yeah, I can play C. cosmetic. No. We need red from this turn. If we don't have red, if we don't have the red from in our hand, this turn we die. So red from is still saving our life here. But last time we did not need it. Yeah, we just send it Fidale twice. Like, apparently this is still a great Fidale deck. Who would have thought? But yeah, skill potion bail was out, like for sure. The blur. Without the blur, I don't know. The fight would be exceptionally difficult because without the blur and we lose like 50-50, right? We have to pop red from first cycle, and then I don't know whether we would even have even close to enough damage or not. But preserving skill potion was fine. Gambler's Brew, I don't know how strong Gambler's Brew would actually be in the hard fight. Looking at that draw order, maybe it wasn't even that good. But yeah, preserving skill potion is great. And yeah, even with these relics, like the relics in Act 1, the run is still very difficult, right? Just because we break on like both boss relics. Like boss relics just insanely impactful. And yeah, Serpent Roll, like not better though. I said it multiple times already. This relic is complete garbage. But it's only garbage because you have to take it over another boss relic. If the other boss relics are also complete garbage, then this is actually quite good. Like in late Act 3, especially when we have that Frozen Knight. So pretty nice. Hey, for first run, like, the good thing I do not throw like immediately after I say that throwing is over. To later looks offer garbage boss relic. Yeah, we break on like both boss relics. The first one was starter trait, empty case, and wristlet. Now wristlet would be actually quite good at the end of the run, but at the time our deck was until here. So it only worked with like one blade, that's minus, the clone dagger, and the slice. Empty case with 5 strike, 5 defense, and a deck that requires energy like this, like pretty complete garbage. And if you talk about empty case, this is just straight up better than case anyway, because it doesn't even... The draw consistency is already better. And it doesn't even kill the buy straight. Of course, we never saw the buy. Actual boss relic was like Choker, Dome, and Bell. And Dome with Ice Cream. Dome with single red form. Dome with Piercing Veil. Dome with like inconsistent block. Yeah, probably not a very good idea. And Choker is completely unpickable. So it was just the Bell. And the Bell did not even give like anything good. Yeah, if we pick up Wristblade, like we also like... You see, like in this one, we actually did not actually get card draw. The one card draw that we get is the only one that we get. Yeah, we transform into Adrenaline and we get one Acro, and yeah, that is our draw for this whole run. Very cool. If we had picked up the second Acro in Act 1, then we would have 2 Acros. But then we pick up Acro in early Act 1 with a deck with these relics. Probably not a very good idea. But yeah, Ring of the Serpent performs. Unfortunately, this kills you in Act 2 more often than you would like, so you cannot pick it too often. But with a bag of prep, it's actually quite good. Okay, of course I would rather, I would prefer that I have a real boss relic over this, but over complete garbage, this is acceptable. And yeah, basically this run, Ice Cream is like carrying our ass here. Without the Ice Cream, this one is like so freaking doom. I don't even know like how doom it is. Basically, without the Ice Cream, we are probably stuck with the Dome here. And Dome probably kills us in the hard fight. If it doesn't kill us in the time meter fight already. But specifically because of this, we can actually afford to not pick the Dome in this spot. Yeah, Nunchaku, like Nunchaku Ice Cream mega performing. And I bought this over Clockwork Souvenir, right? It was really good. absolutely over the Clockwork Souvenir. But yeah, this one is like we get very good early relics, but then completely trash boss relics, and it still turned out to be difficult. But yeah, I can do another one. Like, I haven't streamed for 4 weeks, so I don't really want to to end stream after only one run. So I think maybe a shorter break because I took a break like just before the hard fight. So maybe like another 3 minutes and another run after this. So yeah, be right back. Okay, so historically, second run of a proper stream is always significantly more difficult than the first one, and I also play worse. Hopefully this one's not the same. hexagons. There's a 4 lead path if we would like to get anything up this side. Okay, that is slightly problematic. That's slightly problematic because we apparently we had to take floor 8 burning elite. Otherwise we get nothing out of this side. I mean, not really nothing. We can also take this floor 6 elite into a second elite here, like 2 elites into a late shop. Could be worse, but it still involves taking a floor 6 normal elite. Honestly, random rare is like not that bad. I've been picking random rare a little bit more often in my off stream runs, and it's worked out like super fine. I don't even get the mega hits. I just get like to the trade storm of steel burst, like doppelganger and a bunch of that, but they all work. Actually, there are only a very few bricks. Like Nightmare is probably a complete brick, and Venom 1000 cuts, and to an extent the burst. But even the burst can become strong like fairly quickly. So there are like 3 bricks. Maybe Grand Finale can count as 4. Because Grand Finale also depends on the cut rewards that you will see, for it not to be a straight up curse. So it's like 4 of 19 that you really cannot play around. Not that bad. But over Transform 2 probably not. So we lose 6 marks for Transform 2 and then Unedit Act 1. If the Transform breaks, we actually cannot take this, and of course we cannot take this. So then the path is going to be this fire into this fire into... So okay, so we get 3 fires. We Transform 2 start, that's fairly reasonable. And we get to do Elite after the chest. Also going into the shop because we are going to be quite weak by this point. So we go to the shop to prepare for hexagons if we still do not have an answer. And if we have too much HP, we can spend our life in these events. That's fine. Yeah, we just take Transform 2 and we see what happens on the left. So the left part of the map is probably just straight up worse than the right part. Yeah, like there's nothing in the left part. The best possible path on the left part is the same, if not straight up worse than the path we are going to if the Transform breaks. Like this fire, this elite. The equivalent is like this fire, this elite. Like exactly the same. But you don't get a late shop to not die to this fight. I just take Transform 2. Very reasonable. Hello, my dude. Yeah, this is actually quite good, but we need to see actual attacks. Escape plan free block. Honestly, escape plan not so bad because the PK is a skill. Yeah, random rare acquired, like absolutely, and we also get to remove 2. We get to pick up an escape plan. That's not bad at all. So maybe I can try for the floor 6 elite or the floor 8 burning, depending on what happens here. Regardless, you always start here, right? Like starting here makes absolutely no sense. It's like 5 fights. So we start here, and if these 2 fights do not draw a potion, but good enough cards. So if we get good cards here but no potion, I can be aggressive. I can actually be aggressive and take this shot to force myself to this floor 6 elite. And then I path away from this shop and go to this elite into this elite instead. Actually, there's also a path with 2 elites, but we don't get the shop here. Acceptable, but regardless, we always start here. EK doing work, guys. Literally a strike. This at most is 6 damage next turn. I mean, it's always 6 damage. So we can play like any strike we want. So do I let the PK have the satisfaction or not? I mean, if I bottom deck the escape plan, no, if I bottom deck a block card, if I bottom deck a strike, I still play the escape plan, right? Otherwise, I have float 3 energy next turn. So I mean, it literally doesn't matter. Like double strike strictly better, so I can think about the edge case when I see it. Yeah, okay. So escape plan doesn't even land, but doesn't matter. We actually deal the damage here over floating 3 energy. PK double defense here can fail to kill next turn, but usually not. If I escape plan into a block card, I guarantee to have a kill next turn. If I escape plan into a strike, that would be quite bad. But the escape plan right now has a chance to straight up save me 1 HP. If I escape plan into a strike, what happens? Next turn, I still can draw 2 strike and neutralize, which will still kill. Okay, that will still kill. yeah, 56 HP cultist as well, like maximum, right? I don't remember the HP range from this guy, but I think like either 56 or 57 is the maximum. Yeah, fine, whatever. So now we have the 50-50. Okay, at least we did not lose the 50-50. It's a knee, there's a spray, there's a cow gamble. We just fought the cultist, so the dagger spray gets a little bit better, and we are taking on advanced away as well. Dagger spray kind of wants an upgrade. That's completely fine because we are potentially getting 3 upgrades in this X path. Not exactly super good against XencaR, but this is also the same story. Like cow gamble with PK in our deck right now, I want to at least pick one attack. Flying Knee technically has some synergy with the PK, but only if we actually get to have some expensive cards. Because Flying Knee we can draw like after the PK turn, and it deals double damage as an attack. Or we can draw it on the same turn as PK, and then we get 1 extra energy on the PK turn to deal like double damage. So that's decent synergy. Into the Elite fight. Against the Knob, the Flying Knee is completely useless. Because against the Knob, we are already floating energy. Against the Sentry's Dagger Spray is straight up better. Against Lagavulin, the Flying Knee is better. Fairly significantly better as well. But 2 out of 3 Dagger Spray is probably slightly above Flying Knee in this spot. And Advanced always in first fight being single enemy also says that the Dagger Spray gets stronger. Yeah, Dagger Spray. It works immediately. I mean, someday the escape plan will land. I mean, it doesn't matter if it doesn't land this turn, but just pretty funny. Someday. Attack potion is a very good one. There's the Sticky Strike that doesn't have any synergy with what we are doing. There's a second escape plan. Can pick this if we want to die to the knob. Oh, there's a curse. So the only question is whether Sticky Strike is better than Skip or not. With the attack potion already, we probably don't need to actually pass for the shot. Sticky Strike opens up the dagger throw, opens up prepare, and yes, something like prepare, aggro eventually is what we want to lean towards with the PK in the deck. And yeah, it is I mean, the efficiency is the same as a strike if it's not discounted, but it is an energy sink. For example, in the North fight, the Sticky Strike probably says that we do not float energy as often. It's pickable. I'm not like super happy about it, but it's pickable here. And if we want to take 4/6 elite, we probably should pick this up. We can also just skip this and avoid this elite instead, and go here, here, take this elite, this elite. But the advance always coming in like 2 floors, and our deck is fairly barefoot. Yeah, I don't mind this. Because I will pick up a dagger trope, absolutely, with PK. Even without PK, I'm still picking up dagger trope. But with PK, it makes it better, and it makes the prepare pickable. Yeah, avoid the shop all you want, guys. You cannot actually avoid the shop. The shop comes to you. So we got a 3% shop. And yeah, Palace Reform in this shop like, would be pretty nice. Eventually. So there are a couple of things you can do here. We can buy Dash Blade Dance. And that's basically our damage package for the almost the entire early game. We can still pick up one more attack like the dagger throw to enable this. But that also doesn't reduce the block density that much, and it also allows us to not float energy. We're effective against O2 elites as well. I mean, I think that is clear, but the Blade Dance, I'm having a little bit of hesitation. Potion chance right now is 40%. Instead of buying Blade Dance for 50, we can also Poison Stone. I don't want to buy a potion with two other fights coming up. We do not buy a potion here. Now I'm just looking at whether I buy the Blade Dance or I just take a card remove here. Removing another defense is slightly weird, I have to say. But removing strike as as early as this, potentially before the knock, and with the PK in our deck also like not a very good idea. It's probably just like buying Blade Dance. Well, Blade Dance also works better with the escape plan as well. And yeah, it's a very efficient damage card, like 1 energy deal 12. Basically better than everything in our deck. Someday, guys. Someday the escape plan will land, and then that day will be glorious. How many skills do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 now, 16, and it has not landed 3 times in a row. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, PK is definitely more damage than the Blade Dance, right? I mean, not definitely, but usually is. So just PK double block. Potion 50%. Yeah, finisher to go with our Blade Dance, but this being 2 cost and this being 2 cost means that the finisher doesn't really play unless we line up exactly with this Blade Dance. It's the second dagger spray. That is probably slightly pushing the issue because this card also doesn't kill hexagons. At some point we also need to figure out like how to freaking kill hexagons. Like PK alone is not enough. Second escape plan is second dagger spray is better against Lagavulin, but it's good against the other two. I will say good against Novice, an overstatement. It's not terrible against the Nob. It's good against the sentries. But I don't like any of these. Yeah, probably just don't like any of these. Finisher also works not very well into this fight as well, because this fight shuffles some burns. The only thing that speaks for finisher is this attack potion right here. It works in one fight. But with the PK attack potion, with the PK alone, this is enough. So we don't even need finisher to give this 6 more damage. We're pretty fast here for Hexa. I mean, hopefully not. But if we are desperate enough, then maybe. But the bouncing flash in this spot is absolutely awful. Like it is awful on so many levels. Me being a cat in this deck. So hopefully I don't have to resort I had to resort to that. Like cost 2, so it already has anti-synergy with this. It doesn't work in the PK. And yeah, with the PK we also don't want to lean towards poison before like late act 2. Yeah, if I absolutely have to, then I will do it, of course. I would pick bouncing flash before I die to X-Circles. But hopefully we don't have to make the choice. But yeah, taking another fight, right? 50% potion chance. Advanced away is not a huge problem, hopefully. Because we have like dagger spray and the dash. Now, do we want to be adventurous and leave this at 8? For the dagger spray to instantly kill? Probably not, right? Let's go to 5. Put this to 5 so that one strike will kill. Yeah, because dagger spray is not here. This guy never attacks next turn though, so we can double block it. Yeah, no need to play PK, shuffle out the 2 non-attacks. Potions of 40%. Not exactly interested. Flying Knee does work better with expensive cards now in our deck, but I don't know, it's probably okay to pick up this Flying Knee. I just don't really do not want to do it in this spot. It does make me stronger immediately. Like right now into 4-6 elite, it does make me stronger, but it's going to 4. I mean, not that quickly. With this amount of energy consumption, this is going to be relevant for a little bit. Also, maybe it works better if I eventually get a Whirlwind Plans. It's okay. Because right now the worst case scenario is that we don't draw attacks on the PK turn. So adding more attacks to the deck is also not even that bad. Against Lagavulin we have block with dash and escape plan. Okay, escape plan is not real block, but the dash and the neutralizing we kill fairly quickly with this. Adding more attacks just reduce the chance that we die to not die, but we take damage to the knock. And yeah, with the skip potion, right, even if we add 1 card, technically PK can be the absolute bottom card in the deck, but with this we can prevent that. I don't mind this too much. And yeah, for 6 elite, 2 potions, probably fairly clear. 86 HP knock. Not a huge fan of this, but we see the next draw first before I decide on whether to do the thing or not. And I might sweep out next turn because of to fish for the PK. So it's Flying Knee over dash here, right? Yeah, and we are still we are still not using our energy properly. The more aggressive lines, of course, playing PK, playing draw pot right now, but not a very good idea. Yeah, we just play Flying Knee, Blade Dance, and float on energy. We know exactly what we have next turn. And next turn we have 40 damage. That is not enough, but with this should be. Use an attack pot here, yeah. We can do this next turn, otherwise we are not killing. We are going to be 4 off. Now we can also use the sweep potion instead. I mean, we play our whole hand and then think about next turn when it comes. So yeah, currently 5 damage off. If we play Dagger Spray into Sweep Potion, because I do think Attack Potion is stronger than this with the PK for sure. If I play Dagger Spray and redraw, what do I need to redraw into? If I draw into the Dagger Spray itself, is that a kill? It's going to be 1 off. Same story for this, 1 off. So we need to draw into either the Blade Dance or the Neutralize here to be a kill. 1 out of 12. No, they are like 2 hits. Escape and Cycle itself, so effectively they are 11 in the pool. So we have 3 draws and we have like 11 cards with 2 hits. The chance that the first draw will miss would be 9 out of 11, and then 8 out of 10, and then 7 out of 9. So it's like 7, 8, 9 over 9, 10, 11. So 7, 8 over 10, 11 is a chance that we miss. 56 over 110, so roughly 50-50. If we use the Sweep Potion right now, we have like basically a 50% chance to kill. And yeah, we can also draw Survivor, right. We can also draw to Survivor, that also a kill. So that is actually way higher than 50. Yeah, the chance to hit then would be... There are 3 hits out of a pool of 11 and 3 draws. So the chance to miss would be 8 out of 11. And then 7 out of 10. And then 6 out of 9. So 6, 7, 8 over 9, 10, 11. Which is... I can use calculator for this. Let's not do like mental math. Calculator? My calculator is not starting up. Like Windows is screwing me here. Okay, doesn't matter. So 6, 7, 8 is 48. 56, 236. And 9, 10, 11 is 990. So it's like 1 out of 3. 2 out of 3 you actually get a kill with this draw potion. Yeah, probably take the chance, right? Probably take the chance. Just because this potion is so freaking strong. And if I have to also use the potion, then we just don't go here then. We take this and then take these 2 elites. Okay, we miss. I did not even draw the dash. If I draw to the dash, maybe I actually take 18 here to preserve the potion. But we missed. So we actually had an even higher chance than that. And then we still missed. I do not take 28 here, right? Like, taking 28 to preserve this potion is absolute nonsense. Oh yeah, we potion. Wow, the potion almost gave us 0 damage. It actually almost gave me 0 damage. That's quite good, really. Now we need to not freaking die to this guy. Deflect plus with the knock just fought. It's also backstab. Backstab doesn't work with PK, but backstab is just a very good card in general. It's probably still the backstab, right? It's gonna be flash plus. Yeah. Hopefully we still do not have to pick that. But if we have to, we have to. Potion chance right now is 50%, and we have to fight like 2 more. And then with the Toxic Egg, I actually want to take hallway fights. Right? We just take hallway fights over like garbage events, and backstab also helps against advanced hallways. And to survive, make strongest relic? No, not really. I don't even think that Toxic Egg is the strongest relic. It's definitely one of the best, but the problem with Toxic Egg, right, is that you actually need to take fights for it to get value. So if you get late Act 1 with a deck that is complete crap, how are you getting cuts? Yeah, exactly, by fighting Act 2 hallway fights. And can you really fight an Act 2 hallway fight with a deck that's complete garbage? And then a relic that doesn't actually give you combat power, like the Toxic Egg. Like, it's of course like when it works, it's one of the strongest, but sometimes it just doesn't do anything for you. And yeah, of course, this is one of the best relics to get early if we survive for long enough. They actually 3 attacks that give 0 damage, finale, skewer, and something. Could be Endless Agony, but even Endless Agony still kills, right? Like 8 damage. Is there anything that actually deals 0? Okay, is there anything that actually deals 0 besides the skewer and the finale? Oh, maybe there's not. Yeah, maybe there's not. So the least amount of damage you can get from the potion is 8. And we have 40 damage in hand plus 8. The North has 45, so yeah, we always have a kill. Even if it tries to absolutely make the potion low roll, we still have the kill. I mean, it was pretty damn close. It gave me 2 attacks that dealt 0 damage. But yeah, we take the fight. Someday, guys. Someday. It's not lethal. It is. Yeah, it is. Exactly 20. I want to click this card game mode so badly, guys. I want to click the card game mode so badly, but here's the card that says do not die to Hexagons. I really want to pick this cow game mode. Because yeah, game mode is sticky, right? Game mode also makes the PK cycle faster. PK cycling faster. It's good. It's good. Cow game mode not okay enough with sticky. It's good. Absolutely, it's a good card. But does it not make me die to Hexagons? Now that one I don't know, because the effectiveness of PK cycling is also going down after the very first deck cycle, because the Hexagon shuffle in like 4 burns. So you have a deck with like plus 4 burns with like virtually no card draw. The card game mode most draws 4. It draws less if you also have cards you want to play. And against Hexagons you also have to block at some point. It's good though. It does enable potentially an acro pick and make probably make the PK upgrade slightly better. I don't even know if I'm upgrading PK or not, by the way. Am I upgrading PK? yeah, why is the terror card? Good question. The terror card would make me snap pick this card game board right away. If I only have the terror in my deck, because yeah, triple damage with the card game board PK cycling should be enough. How many floors is Toxic? How many floors do we have? And we are not going to the shop, by the way, yeah? I actually want to take 2 more elites. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 more card recruits before we actually fight the Hexagons. So, 4 card recruits and potentially 3 relics. Yeah, what are we looking for? What are we looking for if not Deadly Poison Plus? It's only terror that is a card that says kill Hexagons, because Bouncing Flash is straight up worse than Deadly Poison. I do not want to pick up Bouncing Flash Plus in this deck. Now, normally the bouncing fast strips like more artifact and it's a bigger card that can be bursted, so can be better later on. But for now with a deck with this amount of energy consumption, I don't want to waste 2 energy on the garbage poison card. That doesn't even work with the PK. With the game will have an act left to the Hexer. Yeah, we already have an act left. And you see this relic doesn't do anything to the Hexagons unless you actually pick the card. I probably just click the deadly poison here and cry. Because yeah, against the sentries, right? Against sentries, we already have the dagger spray and the dash. So Lagavulin right now we are quite bad against even with the PK. And yeah, you see which card kills Lagavulin in between these three. Yeah, this one. Now I am definitely not a deadly poison believer. If you have watched the stream enough, you know that how much I hate this card. But unfortunately, it's probably necessary. But yeah, we upgrade probably dagger spray first, because this can half of the time be sentries, and then we upgrade like whatever card is here. With the toxic egg, we are not going to have like too many upgrade targets regardless. So PK upgrade can wait. PK upgrade is not urgent in this fight. Yeah, deflect plus is good for Laga, but you see right, after one debuff we no longer deals damage to Lagavulin. Like this deals no damage, this exhaust, this deals no damage, this doesn't deal damage in the first place. This is like a glorified strike. This deals no damage, so like the double damage but would be deal 0. It doesn't amount to anything, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe we can also see Catalyst Burst, it's true. And yeah, the upgrade I think is on dagger spray, just because I still want to go here into advanced overweight fight. This relic does not help us kill Hexagons. It is very good. Like this combination is insanely powerful, but they both do not help us kill Hexagons. So we better not die here. I think I have this. We can activate in the middle of the bone, but right now we are still above the HP range. So if we don't have to, we can just not do it. I can take 7 here. Is there a better line? No. Oh, we take 7. Yeah, this relic just say that we survive long enough and we probably can convert this into a win. Explosive pop. So potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 5s and 3 potions are still 50%. I mean, we do have a PK, and we do not have an upgrade target here. Lagavulin. Someday, guys. but really, someday. Someday it will land and it will be glorious. How many times is that now? Like, it has not landed like 5 times in a row. Right? That's pretty amazing. Yeah, of course we don't open before potential PK, before potential deadly poison. And with middle of the bone, we can actually afford to take 1 hit. Yeah, okay, cool. We take 12 here, go to 27, and we activate the middle of the bone, and then we get energy for next turn. That seems fine, but we might take another 20 next turn. But yeah, damage is so enough that even with the PK, I think we still need to rush a little bit here. So I do not want to really block this fight. Another 10. Go to 17, goes to 29. And it's fine. This with the fan. So they were plus with ornamental fan. Enables us to pick up potential accuracy. Is a block cut. That also a skill. So basically, it's a skill that enables escape plan. Is the damage cut, the worst with PK. It opens, it enables the ornamental fan. It's just very good. Potion chain is 60%. Okay, can we upgrade glass knife or not? The only question is whether we die to the knock. Okay, the 10 trees we have dagger spray plus, and we have wood block with this, and then decent front load damage from the backstab and glass knife. So 10 trees is probably not a problem. Low well, we have XecnaR? Not yet. I mean, maybe it helps a little bit, but it doesn't help into Act 2. And with the immediate bone toxic, I actually want to take more fights in Act 2 if possible. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I probably still take events because of toxic operation and toxic egg library, and then all that, and toxic egg transform too. But blur doesn't really help if you try to lean your deck towards the PK. Okay, so do we ever die to the knock? Our deck has like 22 cards now, so we can absolutely break. The upgrade definitely goes on Glass Knife, but we bottom deck 3 cards. We bottom deck 3 cards. It can be the Glass Knife, it can be the maybe the Deadly Poison, it can maybe be the PK. And even then, how much damage do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So minus 3, minus 18 from this, so it's like 18, 30, 33, 44, 44, 52, 64, 74, 82, 92. Even with a completely horrible draw order, we still probably kill the knob in 3. If we line up neutralize on turn 3, we do not die. If we line up dash on turn 3, we do not die. If we draw into Glass Knife before the absolute bottom of the deck, we probably kill in time. And yeah, it's not like resting makes us like much better against the knob. If anything, resting makes it worse against the knob because we don't have this. Let's upgrade the Glass Knife. Yeah, I can also just not beat the knob. We have won the run, guys. The escape plan has landed. Wow, that's amazing. Of course, it's irrelevant. We full block this even without the escape plan. We full block this hit even without escape plan, but this is the historical day for the Spire. Amazing. But okay, we deal 37, 40 here, so we don't waste any damage. But 41 here is better because we can strip artifact for this instead. So yeah, we deal 41 to this, and then see what happens next. Wait. No, this is 36, so Blade Dance is exactly for what I've been talking about. One, two, three, four, five block cards in the deck. Every deal, oh, this is like 22, so we go to 19. Yeah, 19 is absolutely killable, but not with 3 strikes. If we draw to the dash, it's also wasted next turn. Probably means that I should hit this guy then. 24, however, is a very clean number with the dagger spray and 2 strike or PK dagger spray. So we can neutralize here to maybe play deadly poison on this. Ah, they did not draw to the dagger spray. Ah, doesn't matter. We take 0 damage here anyway. Yeah, marbles with the backstab. Marbles with like all damage. Prepare over like the other garbage seems clear. Prepare works super well with the sticky strike, works well with the PK. Just a good card. Enables reflex. With any reflex, any acro, any eviscerate, like pickable. Okay, stop. It worked for 1 fight. So 1 fight is all I get. That doesn't matter. We kill this on turn 1. Poison potion is fine. Here's a footwork. We want to have something to upgrade. How good is footwork? I mean, any leg sweep will be upgraded. Any backflip will be upgraded. Yeah, the thought fight works. It doesn't matter. It's true. We can pick PK and we can pick the footwork and upgrade the footwork. We can also pick the footwork and upgrade the PK anyway. Neutrally doesn't need to be upgraded because any malaise we see will be upgraded. Any leg sweep we see will be upgraded. Any creeping cloud, the same story. Don't we upgrade PK? We probably do. Even if we pick up footwork here, we are probably still upgrading PK. Yeah, footwork works with escape that. I probably pick footwork here and still upgrade the PK regardless. We are not picking XecnaR in this spot. Well, PK not important upgrade, it is important. The PK upgrade absolutely plays in a deck like this. Especially when we have Toxic Extra, we get to pick up like real card draw at some point. Whenever we see Acro or the backflip, we are going to get card draw, guys. Like eventually, someday. Surely we will see like one of the 2 common cards. Yeah, if we are really scared of Hexawatch, it can be neutralized. But probably should not be too scared. Seems like we're looking for cards to upgrade, yeah, but having more upgrade targets is like not too bad at all. Yeah, because like with the Toxic Egg, we also have less things to upgrade after this side. And with Meat on the Bone, we are probably also not resting. So either we avoid fires completely or we get more upgrade targets. See, Acro pick Acro, learn from this, yeah, but maybe not in deck 1. I mean, you can also pick every Acro you see in deck 1 and probably still do pretty fine. But I do not think this is the correct way to play. Yeah, top deck poison is quite good. If we are really scared, we can do this. So are we really scared or not? I mean, not exactly, but this potion also not super good into early act 2 with the marbles. And potion chance right now is still quite high. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We took 10 fights and we got like 4 potions. Yeah, 4 potions, right? Attack, draw, explosive, and poison. So 60% still. Coffee or hammer, third pickable. Coffee is still better. Coffee is probably better with the beat, it's true. Because there are definitely things we still want to upgrade. Like for example, we see I don't know, accuracy, maybe red form, maybe some stuff. How much does this block for anyway? This block for 16, we take 8. Taking 8 is fine. We can take the other 3 at some point after this. I can also just not get the sticky strike. No, then we don't have energy. Or do I want to shuffle out these cards or not? Because that's what playing the escape plan means. With the 13 poison, even if I shuffle out the Glass Knight, probably doesn't matter too much. Next turn is the 6 times 2, so having block card in hand. Next turn we already have a clean line, by the way, yeah? Defend, Survivor, Glass Knight. Yeah, that's a straw. This is fine. Yeah, shuffling out Glass Knight doesn't matter too much. I think 3 might actually not be that easy. We can block, no, we block for 4 next time we take 2. What if I just intentionally take 5 right now? Yeah, we can just kill the ghost with actually with top deck dead poison and the poison potion. The ghost just dies. And the PK's turn also landed. Do we kill before 9 times 2? So poison right now is like 10, 9, 8, 7. 10, 9, 8, 7, so it's 28. 28 is 37. 37 and we have 4 turns. Yeah, we actually kill before 9 times 2. It probably means I play Survivor and take 2. I play Survivor, take 2, and next turn I play 3 attacks, block for 4, and I take another 2. I go to 29. The other lines defend go to 28, but next turn I can full block. Maybe that's better. Like, let's just take 5 here. Yeah, let's just take 5 here. Good job, escape plan. Yeah, potion. Oh my god. They're so green, guys. So, which green card do we want? Yeah, which green card do we want? Because I generally do not know. Yeah, I would like to pick O3. Like, absolutely. Like, add O3 to my deck, please. Now, adding a Occupies Plus is like so freaking insane. So, okay, one thing. The Adrenaline is the weakest card here. So, that's really crazy thing to say. Because Adrenaline is Adrenaline Plus. But it is still the weakest card of these 3. There's probably never Adrenaline. Even if we are playing on 3 energy, it's still not this card. But which one is stronger between Alchemize and Malaise? This one is very difficult because so here's the problem. Usually what the Alchemize does is that it basically bails you out of like terrible draws, right, in the elite fights in Act 2, and then it allows you to save a potion for Act 4 to solve Act 4. But the thing is that we do have the freaking beat on the board. So breaking 1 or 2 draws against the elites is not a huge problem. And we have Marble's backstab, front load on turn 1, so we don't even take that much damage to slavers and whatever. Malaise Plus is absolutely a card I want to in my deck, like after I leave Act 2. Hello, Etiosip. Always take Alchemize second best silent by betting best from. Yeah, I talk about like my what I think are the strongest silent cards before. And I think it's Red Form, Alchemize, and Malaise. In no particular order. These 3 are the strongest cards for silent in a vacuum. Potion OP. Yeah, absolutely. Alchemize is insanely powerful, but the beat on the board speaks a little bit more for the Malaise. I have to say. Yeah, of course there will be arguments for both of them, like, for sure. You probably can close your eye, click a random card and still be fine. Even if you land on the Adrenaline, you are still going to be fine. But what is better here? I generally do not know. The mid on the bone probably tells me that it's the Malaise over the Alchemist. Because a deck with Toxic Egg, right, eventually wants to play a lot of cards, like a lot, every single turn, no matter which direction you are leaning towards. Either shifts, like all your cards upgraded, or this card, and then you draw cycle a lot, and so on and so forth. So what does this mean? It means that eventually you need a freaking Time Eater solution, because Time Eater is an absolute jerk. And yeah, Time Eater solution is right here. Like, this card trivializes the Time Eater unless your deck is complete garbage. And then we also have Footwork. So we have Footwork. We have Toxic Egg, we want to play a lot of cards. And we have Beat the Bone to push for the bad draws in early Act 2. Like, that speaks for the Malaise. Like, everything. The Alchemist is probably going to be better if we're stuck on 3 energy. If we are stuck on 3 energy, the Alchemist is going to perform better in early Act 2. But the moment we get like 2 premium potion, right? This card is going to be dead. I mean, of course, like, getting 2 premium potion is not easy. But it can happen. And we can also see a second Alchemist. And also another thing. We have already passed the Potion Bell. Potion Bell was in the Icon shop. So that speaks a little bit more for the Malaise as well. Yeah, we can also pick Malaise in bottom deck against like the stack plan and the book. It's true. We have like scientific evidence that this always happens. I think like everything here speaks for the Malaise, and it's really close, but Relic speaks for the Malaise. Even the ornamental fan. This could be better with energy. That one I'm not too sure, but it's probably correct. Wow. Do I ever take Seko? Yeah, the answer is no. And you can see it right here. We actually do not click the Seko in this spot. So we literally just passed the Alchemist, so by principle we cannot click the back here. But okay, real talk. Slaver's Collar. Normally complete garbage, but we do have Mid on the Bone and Fat Load from Mega Marbles. Yeah, we do have Mid on the Bone to bail ourselves out the nasty advanced wave fight. And yeah, we have Mega Marbles backstab. I think Slaver's Collar is completely pickable in this spot. And yeah, we do want to hunt elites anyway, right? With the Mid on the Bone, the Toxic Egg. So this is hopefully mitigated a little bit. Not that much, because with Toxic Egg we also want to be able to take advantage always if possible. But back without Alchemist, yeah, I know we literally just passed an Alchemist. But back without Alchemist is actually not that strong. Want to hunt events? Not really hunt events that much. Like, we have 4 strikes, so bites become worse. We have Mid on the Bone, so bites become worse. The only thing that speaks to event is like the Toxic Egg apparition thing. Like Mausoleum we don't even want to take. With a deck with like Toxic Egg and our cut quality is so freaking high. We do not want to pick up the garbage cards for like direction. This can kill me in early act 2, hopefully it doesn't. Usually it doesn't, but it can. Early shop is clear and we actually go maximum elites. The only maximum elite we can get is through this burning elite, otherwise you can only take 2. So okay, how strong are we? If we are extremely confident, we can run into this fight. If we survive this fight and this fight, right, then things are going to be very good. Because then we take 3 elites, we get burning elite out of the way, and we still get to do like 3 late question marks. Yeah, 4 whole ways into burning elite is a little bit too much, I have to say. On the other hand, the 2 elite part is probably very safe. I mean, okay, not very safe, but it's mostly safe. We don't even fight an advanced 4 ways until yeah, never. We never see an advanced 4 way in this. Like, if none of these would be a fight, but of course one of them would be, maybe 2. But this fight we barely see any advanced 4 ways whatsoever. Still get 2 elites. Cannot die with beat. No, that's an interesting clip. Mid you healed you for like 12 per fight, not 120. So I don't know about like cannot die with a beat. Like you see chosen cultist, you turn 3, you get hit for like 31 and you wonder what happens. Well, what's happening when you only heal for 12? I really want to take Burning Elite though, if I can. I mean, we can also make the compromise, right? We go take these 2 fights, and we go to this shop and we take this fight. And depending on what happens here, we can still pivot. Like taking one advance over here is not so bad. With the Toxic Egg and with the mid on the board. If by the point we reach it, we say that this is impossible, then yeah, we can still pivot to the left. And that's acceptable as well. Still 5 events afterwards. Like 3 late events with Colosseum Rolls. I don't mind this too much. I think going to this shop into here is like opening up a potential instantly run the winning path. If we can take this and not die immediately, we will have a very good shot in this run. And also, yeah, this is the champ, so eventually we also need to find a champ solution. I know with the Toxic Egg, most likely we can solve the champ, but we still need to see cards. And if we only take events in this deck, maybe we don't even see a single card. Yeah, not taking Burning Elite also doesn't give us free pathing, actually, that's totally true. So basically this one is more elite, like fires are less effective because of the Toxic Egg and the mid. Elites are better because of Saber Scholar, and yeah, we just get one more elite. I think we always start here. Start here, go to this shop, and then decide by this point. Wow, 36 plus 16 is incidentally not 53. How much are we blocking for? We block for 10, right? Yeah, we block for 10, so we just take one here and kill this guy. I think I still want to kill this guy over the other one. We can also play Football and take 0. Maybe playing Football and take 0 is like just better. Like why take 1 when take 0? Yeah, why take 1 when take 0 instead? Like we have plenty of time here. Someday. Unless in case he attacks again. If he doesn't attack again, we still kill in 2. Yeah, we know that we have guaranteed 24 damage next turn, so no problem. This 13 is only 12. So Day Poison is better than any of the attack card. And we just kill this turn. Yeah, Pissing Whale seems very good. If we want a better card for the champ fight, then Film Plus is absolutely also possible. And Film Plus easily opens up Catalyst Plus. Yeah, I also see a champ solution. It's next to a very good card though. Yeah, we can pick Will for Elite, Will for Advanced Always as well, Will for later on for this run. And yeah, Films is slow. So this card is definitely bad in the Advanced Always fights. And Advanced Always fight is probably the most dangerous one source with the Slaver's Collar. That alone probably means I should just pick up this card. And Carlet is probably slightly better than a second explosive. Not sure how true that is, but it's probably true. We just fought a double team. So 30% potion chance. Yeah, I strip artifact here because like Will Malay can land. We're dealing 6 damage. If I deal 6 right now, it goes to 19, so I still need to deal 54. Which is doable, but not that easy, and 6 damage might not matter. Hopefully we are not shot by 6 damage. Oh. Yeah, physically we're like only performing. Like imagine the Films Plus. Imagine this Film Plus. That would be a pretty sad story. We just have a kill here, yeah? 40% potion chance, blur plus is back if we want that. We have footwork, we do have malaise plus. It's pickable. It's not really backflip. It's not exactly backflip or acro, but it's probably still better than skip. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, these relics are good. And there's also the Tactician Plus. So with the Tactician Plus, and if we also buy the Frozen Eye, any acro we see will be insanely strong. But honestly, I think I just take the Frozen Eye card remove. Like Anchor gets slightly weaker with the Middle of the Bone. Yeah, the effectiveness Anchor goes down a little bit with the Middle of the Bone, and Frozen Eye gets better with more deck manipulation you have. Eventually, we will have deck manipulation, like hopefully. Also make this a no longer a surprise. Yeah, we don't have enough to buy 2 relics, unfortunately. The relics also roll... I mean, they need to roll really low for us to afford one. So, it's fine. Frozen Eye card remove seems fine. We are not stepping on events until here, so saving for the potential buy straight no longer... I don't really care, and with the Mid on the Bone, buy straight is like worse than normal anyway. The pot to ensure take burning legal to put to do. I don't know how good is duplication potion. Like right now in our deck, the do pot is not even doing that much. Like it's only do malaise. I mean, duplicate knife is okay. It's not that bad, but it also costs a card remove. I think I just buy Frozen Eye remove, and then we have 77 gold left. With 77 gold, we can buy the Tradition, we can buy Dodge and Roll, we can also just leave. I think I choose to leave. Yeah, I think I choose to leave in this spot. Unless you tell me that Dodge and Roll Plus is what I'm interested in with the blur and the footwork. Assassin seems a curse? Yeah, absolutely, it is a curse right now. It's only good after we see acro, and maybe 2 acro. Great mistake, one of the tamer ones. If we do not prepare right now, we have PK Glass Knife next turn. So let's do that, yeah? I can take 1 here. PK Glass Knife is 48 damage. So 48 plus 13, 61, so we still need to play a strike here for this to die next turn. So let's do that. Tradition will pickable with another 2 acro, yeah. I would pick the Tradition for free after 1 acro. It would only be strong after 2 though. But we will on acro is also fine. If we prepare right now, we draw until here next turn, so we still have 36. No reason to, right? Yeah, no reason to. Take 1. Yeah, Frozen Eye runs. Frozen Eye is just ridiculously strong. Yeah, Flag Me Malay's synergy as well. Escape lane will not land. We know that for a fact. Here's 1 damage off. Wait a second. So we would have taken this hit like, no matter what we did last turn. So we'll take Malaise for 4. And we still take another 6. And yeah, do not potion for 6. Wow. This is our potion, guys. Oh my god, it's green. It's green. Do we have like a frozen egg as well or what? We have seen Films Plus into Violet Plants Plus. But yeah, Violet Plants Plus extremely good against the champ. Very good with the Malaise, good with the Piercing Whale, good with the PK. Yeah, it's green. It does like Violet Plants Plus. So here's our potion, yeah? Our potion chance right now is 30%. Is it strong enough for us to commit to this part? No, I do not know about that one. I really do not know. Now I'm getting cold feet. I'm really getting cold feet the closer we get to the Burning Elite. We are still at 44 HP. We do not have Preserve Insect. So we see something like Strength Boost Stabbing can be a problem. Not that much, but it can be. Max HP Slavers. We do have 2 potions to be a while. And if we survive this fight, we still get 1 more fight to heal up with the Beard Bone before this. Don't risk Ghost Stone Cannon. No, it's not about like the relic. I mean, relic is of course good, but free passing and 1 more elite is also exceptionally strong. And right now, if we go to the fires, we upgrade Footwork, then what? This upgrade no longer relevant with Malaise Plus. So we upgrade Footwork and then... yeah, I don't know. Is there any way we actually pick the Smoke Bomb? We will click on the Smoke Bomb and then we go right. Excuse me. So with the Smoke Bomb, we never die to Burning Elite. And I need to drink more water. My throat's still not perfect. Yeah, if we have the Smoke Bomb, we never die to the Burning Elite. No matter what it is, like, I'm absolutely clear. And Colorless Fall is like unreliable anyway. It's good, but I mean it's not good. It's mediocre, but it's unreliable. Honestly, I'm actually down to do that. We toss the Colorless, we pick up the Smoke Bomb, and then we go here. Triple cut this. Yeah, we get PK Daggers play Gas Knife next turn. And we can also hold Backstab for next turn. True Blur doesn't even do anything. Defend Blur... yeah, the Defend Blur just means that I full block next turn. It doesn't matter, I full block either way, I guess. Escape lane will not land next turn. It will draw into the strike. We have a kill hit. It's... Colorless spot, what is spot back, guys? It's like boycotting. No, not boycotting. It's like holding a protest. The escape plan, the Catalyst was very upset that we kicked it out for the smoke bomb, so now it wants its place back. Pretty green. Okay, so we have triple damage. We did not lose a single point of HP in the advanced wave fight. Okay, how dangerous can this be? Can this kill us from 44 HP with 2 potions? Yeah, reasonably scary, right? Max HP slavers, strength move stabbing, even strength slavers like can be very nasty. Friendly leader usually not a huge problem, but maybe max HP leader can sometimes pose an issue. With the explosive pod doesn't kill them, not killing them instantly. And smoke bomb. No, I'm thinking whether to toss the smoke bomb away to get this back. Because there was before this, right? At this point, I was unsure whether how much HP we are losing here, but apparently we are losing 0. So now we are going into this fight with actually 44 HP. Yeah, we probably keep the smoke bomb, right? We probably just keep the smoke bomb. If we don't need it, everything's good. And then this one definitely should not die here. And no matter what happens, we should not die here. Should not by should not I mean I do not want to die here. Yeah, it's for 60 go. It's actually 75. You can dream bigger. It can give like magnetism, which gives a hand of greed, and then apotheosis the turn after. Like dream big, man. You can dream big. But yeah, we burning it. Keep the smoke bomb. Regen slavers, not a super bad one. I was excited for the escape plan for 1 second, guys. It does not land. Oh, slavers? No, slavers not bad. I do not mind the slavers here. I mind slavers if they have strength or max HP. But the regen is playable. We do not get to terror next turn, no? How much damage is this? 28. 1 NG on this. Oh, 37. We can strike here and neutralize here. We can just neutralize here. Explosive pot to kill and hold the other 2. But yeah, we actually play the escape plan still, even if it doesn't land, because I want to play well plan this turn. Explosive pot does get a little bit reduced value though, because they do heal back up. 21, so this doesn't even kill. We really need to play both strikes. Yeah, well plans and then take 11. Playing neutralizing is probably just better. We kill this guy next turn anyway. Like no, we don't actually kill this guy next turn because we are weakened. But next turn we have block and we can hold glass knife in hand. Yeah, this can block for more than 2 next turn. But next turn this guy hits for 13, this guy hits for 8. So 21, we block for... We have my legs next turn to weaken. So yeah, no reason not to play this here. Like 9, we want to take another 5 at some point. Well, some point seems to be now. Actually, blocking for 13 and then Malays this guy is perfect, right? Blocking 13, Malays this guy for 3. He goes down to... No, then we take 3 damage. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine, because afterwards we can control this fight. Can control this guy easily. Also play double defense and do this instead. But we might not be taking no damage after this point, even from here. It's full block. Now I want to take like 2 damage somehow. How? Yeah, good question. Next turn this guy is at 8 damage. So if we play Blur here and nothing else, if we play Footwork Blur, if we play Footwork Blur, we block for 10. So we retain 5 block, and the next one he hits for 8, so we take 3 damage if we do not block at all. And yeah, let's do that. And hope prepare sticky, we kill 2 turns from now. Need to remember not to play 3 attacks though. Maybe we play sticky right now and we hold like these cards next turn. Yeah. So we lost 3 HP in the Slavers fight and 1 explosive pod. Something to do with the fires, guys. Unfortunately, we passed for like 0 fires in this act until here. Cloud Plus. Cloud Plus with the triple damage that we have. And no relics that actually work with poison. Yeah, probably not, right? We pick Deflect before the Cloud. Like Deflect on 3 energy with Slaver's Collar is still okay. Because sometimes we might not even have like the energy relic into Act 3. And we still have to play Act 3 hallway fights with 3 energy. So Deflect will perform there, and we do have a football. Yeah, 0 energy block 7. It can also be like block 10. That's also unload. Potion chance right now is 30%. Relics pretty insane. Yeah, absolutely. The relics are quite good. We can take up to 11 damage in this fight. And this fight might go longer than I want it to be. So I want to just malaise for 4. Taking 4 here, like no problem. Yeah, we will have no problem with taking more damage in this fight. I already know that. And this turn, for example, we are taking another 1 damage. Yeah. 3 3s. PK Glass Knife deals 72 damage next turn, so it kills and we take 6 damage, so perfect meat on the bone. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, we are wicked. Okay, forget what I said, guys. Yeah, I actually completely forgot about like weakness. Now this is slightly problematic then. Not that bad, but it's not also not that good. Also, any 0 cost here, any 0 cost attack would also kill, yeah? 0 cost block would also mean that I can actually play the Gas Knife. Just the XecnaR, yeah, absolutely not. But of course, the XecnaR is slightly better than this because you also draw 2 every turn. Plus 2 draws. But usually this fight is not a very pretty one for Silent. I mean, we can take 6 here. Just to play this and deal 54. Or we can also play the dash and hold the glass knife. Yeah, perfect mid-range and we kill next turn. Potion chance 20%. Yeah, it's green. Everything is green for sure, but one is greener than the others. And yeah, this is very strong with the Frozen Eye, very strong with the Sticky, like even without like any synergy, it's still very strong. And now we can pick up Tradition, if we would like to. Hey, that's like Echo only, like 1 energy draw 4. The book? Okay, where the hell is the Malay? Yeah, okay guys. Okay, yeah, interesting, yeah? It's fine, we have Smoke Bomb for this if anything goes wrong. And I mean, our whole deck is freaking upgraded, so it's not even that bad. Do I even want to escape plan here though? If I do not escape plan here, if I do escape plan here next turn, I only block for 7. And I already have full block in my hand. So... The bomb? No, we are fighting this indeed. Like, I don't even think we are losing that much HP here. But, okay, what happened? Turn 2, we need to block for 21, we are blocking for... I can see spending this potion here. Like, for example, upgrading this whole hand. We upgrade this whole hand, we neutralize for next turn. And we block for 17, that is full block. Turn 3, attack for 24. We block again for 16, so we take 8. Turn after we draw into this. But into this we can prepare until here, and then we can aggro until here. And then we piercing will full block, the turn after we have Malay. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. And yeah, escape plan will work right now, but I don't even want to play it. Blur will be good here. Yeah, we are not even... we were just killing this turn, by the way, if I would like to. Do I like to kill this turn? I mean, we don't get to activate me to the bone, but we just get out of here. Next turn we malaise for 5, right? So it goes to 1 times 6. Yeah, 1 times 6 is perfect. So let's actually do that. Yeah, 1 times 6. Take 6 damage if we kill next turn. Probably did not even need to upgrade pot, but I was too lazy to think. That was fine. Yeah, they come together, so which one? Yeah, Game Boy is back, but again, like, it's next to... Okay, the last time was not up next to a very good card. But this time it's actually up against a very good card. Like, we have Blur plus, we have Footwork. We have both the Blur and the Footwork and then the Frozen Eye. I bet Frozen Eye speaks more for the Game Boy, but Backflip is very powerful. Game Boy is uncommon, it's true. Game Boy is uncommon and it instantly makes like any discard synergy pickable. And even without the backflip, our block is already somewhat good. It's probably Game Boy in this spot just because of the outs it's open. And yeah, it's uncommon. Do I keep this? I mean, it does help a little bit in the champ fight. Not that much, but a little bit. Against the Time Eater, I guess it also does help. We had triple damage. It's okay. It's not that good. It's okay. And yeah, 3 leg question mark for like Colosseum, yeah? And then we can go to the shop. Wow. So this was what the smoke bomb is for all along, guys. This is what we have been saving this smoke bomb for. So very cool. We toss the smoke bomb away, yeah? And we continue this way. Losing Blade Dance is not that bad. Okay, so do we actually want to take the Blade Dance remove? Because it is also offering us a free card remove here, if we would like to. So is this card bad enough that we would like to remove it? With the Giria and with the Ornamental Fan, probably not, right? Even if it's not green. Yeah, Preserve Insect after this whole thing. Very cool. Preserve Insect is not working, guys. Preserve Insect is not working in this fight for some reason. Yeah, Smoke Bomb perform for sure. Like, take the good part and then also trade for a relic. And yeah, we have 3 energy and we these guys have full HP. So what's going on here? Regardless, we have been in the bone. We probably still go all in on the avocado. Honestly, I don't even think we're taking that much damage here. We're not even taking that much damage. The energy will play. And also block for 4. Oh. Okay, 9. 9 is slightly bad. Now 9 is this slightly bad. We need to take like 1 more damage somehow. We can take 2 by playing the Blur here and not 2 attack. Maybe we should just do that. Yeah, play Blur, take 2 and hit this once. Yeah, everything's fine. Oh. Yeah, we can wait for 1 turn. Almost forgot. Yeah, everything's fine. No potion. Concentrate plus? We don't have enough positive card draw for that yet. And if we see energy after this act, like for example, Coffee Dripper or Fusion Hammer, Concentrate is not going to perform. Because in Elites or Boss fight, we only have like 5 energy. And we also have Happy Flower. Gain 1 HP, yeah, we did gain 1 HP against the Avocado, right? Second Deflect is acceptable, it's not that good. And I probably don't want it now that I have like Cow Gamble Echo Plus. Probably just a skip here. Concentrate Malaise is cute. If we do have Concentrate, well, like plans Malaise Plus, but unnecessary. Oh, another Elite Fight. Where is Malaise? Oh, this guy, this time Malaise is early. Yeah, this time Malaise is actually early. And yeah, we just Malaise for 4, right? Yeah, 2 times 3. Is Captain working yet? Okay, like, what a champion. Yeah, event public. We saw red win, so I guess that's okay. We got to see one event. And we can kill this turn, or we can full block and store for this. No potion. More garbage. Yeah, not interested, right? Draw this. Next turn we draw until here, so escape plan will not land next turn. And we also don't have weakness. She might attack next turn. Even if she does, it's like 33. So 33, we block for 9, we take 24. Okay, 24 is not a very good number. We take 21. We take 21 only. So we go to 20, we heal back up to 32. It's okay. How are we against Champ, Gauntlet Plan's Footwork? Yeah, we have Gauntlet Plan's Footwork, Blur, Ornamental Fan, and... Do I live? Yeah, absolutely. I probably live over upgrading Footwork. I take 1 strength over 1 dex, because without the strength, the Champ fight can be slightly troublesome. Yeah, we can just line up a big turn with PK Terror and 1 strength. Like triple damage with 1 strength, and we can have 5 energy. We can hold Acro, wait for a turn with 5 energy, and we are not weakened, so we can open like whenever. I'm just wondering whether I should actually draw here. Not drawing here means that if she attacks next turn, still fine, but if she resummons the turn after, will be massive. Probably just toss everything. Second deck cycle does not matter. Doesn't attack, which is good. She still doesn't attack, so is she dead this turn? 32, yes. And yeah, follows on 2 as well. Blackstar incoming this deck? I don't even know. Blackstar is probably not as good as a real boss relic. If it's a red, seems fine. We have Cow Gamble, we have Poison Eye, we have Prepare Plus, we have Acro. And we have Strength, Akabeko, we have triple damage. There's the Bouncing Fast Plus as well if we want to make our deck worse. So probably not that. But if it's a red, it's fine. Bouncing for Champ, we do not need the Bouncing Plus. Especially if we pick up this Eviscerate. And yeah, I think I want Eviscerate. Do I want the shot though? 231. Let me remove in the first shot. We did take the card remove, right? So remove right now is 125. No, it's 100, right? Yeah, it's 100. We transform 2 at the start, we remove 1 strike. So now removes 100. And still buy any common relic, but not a lot of things I would like. Maybe Orrery, but Orrery is better in Act 3 anyway. It doesn't matter too much. We have Toxic X, so Orrery, which act doesn't exactly change anything. Take another fight for Toxic X card rewards then. And then we can still go for Act 3 shop because the pathing is free. That's probably just correct. I don't want to step in one floor just to remove a card. We can do this because we have Frozen Eye. We can play prepared here. Play the PK and then do nothing. And next time we have like PK Akabeko Dagger Spread. Which would be... how much damage is that? I mean, it's not even good by the way, yeah, but it's funny to look at. I think actually it's quite good. Yeah, it's quite good. It's going to be 14... oh my god, it kills all of them. It's 56 damage AoE, so it just kills all of them. And then flowers on 1, but we probably don't care too much. I mean, I see the line, I probably have to commit. This line is way too good not to commit, guys. And yeah, next turn we have like Dagger Spray, Akabeko Pendant. No, not Pendant, but PK. Yeah, flower on 1 for James, like whatever. Yeah, all dead, guys. More Clone Dagger for Ornamental Fan, for the Footwork, for the Giria, for potential after image that we see after this act. For the Blur, it's pickable. It's pickable and it's upgraded. Fine. And yeah, we are lifting. And in this fight, there's no need to actually wait, so we can just go in early on. Now we can do the thing again. We can also again do the PK, do nothing, and the next time we have like Terror Dagger Spray, which this time deals... how much damage is that? Holy crap! It's at 7 base, right? So plus 8 is going to be 15. Double damage is going to be 30. And with the Terror, it's going to be 45. So this deals 90 damage next turn if we do not play an attack here. Well, that's quite a lot of damage. That is indeed like quite a lot of damage. Guys to Glass Knife Plus, we probably don't play the Glass Knife. I think I want to preserve the Glass Knife damage until I actually choose to split. Yeah, I'm gonna take 8 here. Play this blocks for 4, but yeah, does not matter. $90 damage. I do want to play the Echo though, because it means I get to count game move to Valley Plains next turn. Next turn my life is coming down, so can do Flying Knee. This full blocks? Is this too much damage? Holy crap. It's almost too much damage. I mean, we just dealt like 192 damage in 1 turn, guys. So maybe the champ is okay. But maybe this fight is okay. But yeah, Violet Plans, and we have to do not play this here. Probably just Mondays for 4 and then we play Footwork next turn. And yeah, we even get to blur the champ as well if we cannot kill 2 to execute. I don't want to push this guy down to near the split range. Where is PK? Bottom of the deck, but that's fine. This is when we go, by the way. Whenever we draw into this. Escape plan will not land. But I think I want to draw anyway. With PK at the bottom of the deck, I probably don't even hold the Eviscerate. Yeah, I probably hold like the Glass Knife instead. I just want to draw into the thing faster. I don't want to hold Escape plan anyway, next turn. And the block's not relevant. We have 2 Clover Daggers or 1 Clover Dagger, 1 defense. Seems better. Sometimes I still need to play 3 attacks to block, so don't need to push him down to actually 240 yet. Blocking again. Yeah, we go in 2 turns. This is probably not bad in the deck. You can stay. And I get to hold Deflect Glass Knife. And there's actually nothing to do here. Actually... Yeah, now we can probably try to push down to 220. This doesn't even work, but 18 is exactly good. Yeah, 18 is exactly good, and weakness runs out in 2 turns as well. So perfect timing with the PK. Double check, 18, 238. Yeah, now we can hold prepare Glass Knife. We also get to Eviscerate. Can move for 5 and reach the Eviscerate. And then we can block again, but we don't reach the PK. We probably should just play the attacks. And then next turn we can do PK to prepare Visceral. No, next time we can have Blur as well, so it doesn't really matter. And yeah, like this we take 5 damage, so we go on to Beat on the Bone range as well. I mean, we just kill next turn. Yeah, let's not overthink this fight. This fight is like already over. Yeah, I did talk about the ultimates that we could get, right? But there's also Burst Plus. Now, Burst Plus with a deck full of upgraded skills, and the Blur Plus like seems pretty decent. After image is pretty sick. So the after image is pretty sick, but next to this card, like it really does sick. Honestly, Burst Blur is probably just straight up stronger than the AI. You can Burst Blur, Burst Malaise, Burst Gamble with a 4-9. Burst PK? Yeah, our whole deck is freaking upgraded skills. Of course, Burst is good. Free energy? Yeah, free energy. Energy over wrist plate? Yeah, energy over wrist plate. Yeah, burst Malay, burst PK, like our whole deck is upgraded, so can burst like everything. Now we still have Giria, so fires are not exactly super bad. And I absolutely want to take 3 elites. Which means either this one or this one. We can start here. I don't need the early shop because the another shop is like right here. But this shop is avoidable. But yeah, before that I need another toilet break. I've been drinking a lot of water because of my throat. So I had to go to the toilet more often. Oh yeah, be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, burst Malay is multi-attack does nothing, yeah. I mean, it solves a half a cycle. Not that bad. So this shop is actually optional. Do I want early shop or do I want late shop? What if I see old coin and then suddenly I can double shop? I spend a little bit for this, and the whole way fights are not that bad either with the toxic, and we still need more card draw. We actually need more card draw in this deck. Like in elite fights, in boss fights, now we have 5 energy. With the happy flower, sometimes we have 6. Then any backflip, any aggro is insanely powerful with the Fortunai as well. So taking more fights not even that bad. Events, we don't have anything that indicates for events anyway. Like no golden idol, no golden idol, no red mask, no Omamori. I don't mind just going to this shop here and then we go from there. This shot is not even like, this shot is optional, and so is this shot, and we still get a 2 lead from the area here. Oh yeah, we start here. Unfortunately, PK is not in our hand, so we cannot do the thing. I don't need to do the thing. Then we have like prepare Viscerate and then Acro to here. This fight is actually quite annoying for us. Now that I look at it. It's probably fine. Um, 24 plus this. We overkill no matter what, doesn't matter. We should save this around. I should probably not play the second ship, doesn't matter too much. PK this turn will get to game ball next turn, so it's not so bad. If I can kill next turn, I would. Like, I don't really care about how set up in this fight. This fight is like fairly annoying. But if I can save flower for free, then maybe should just do that. And keep these two around next turn. I have prepare Viscerate to kill this guy and Glass Knight to kill this. Decoy is not very useful. There's more mediocre cards that do not say draw. With another clone dagger with nothing that actually works with ships yet. Even with the Viria, like our hard damage is not going to be ships. We did not pick up the after image, so the hard damage is not going to be ships, most likely. Dodge and roll is somewhat cute, but not necessary. Probably just a skip here. And I don't take Snake Oil over these things. The hard damage if it's already DVT. Yeah, we can burst blur, we can stay in that fight for a long time. We can burst blur, we have 3 strength with triple damage. Should not be a problem even if we cannot play ships. And yeah, there's Chemex Malay, there's also the Reflex, there's also the Tingsha. We can do Chemex Reflex. Chemex Reflex and that's it. Okay. We can find Catalyst first and do the thing. Honestly, not even wrong. We have Burst plus, we have Deadly Poison plus, and we have potentially a Catalyst. And thus suddenly, we have triple damage and 3 strength, but that can suddenly be our hard damage, like Poison. But I really like this Reflexive. I like Reflex, I like Chemex. Do I like it more than Card Remove, the Reflex? I probably do with the Frozen Eye, it probably has to be good. Now what is Chemex? Okay, very good, but yeah, very good, right? Because it also enables the potential doppelganger plus. Very expensive deflect, absolutely, very expensive. It's stronger than deflect. This block for 9, deflect only block for 7, so it's slightly stronger, but it is very overpriced. In this spot, I buy this card actually. I buy this card quite a lot. But in this spot where our block is decent already, we lack card draw, like this card is definitely not performing. I mean, it will perform if we add it to our deck, but I don't buy it. Yeah, okay, makes reflect is fine. Do I bother to set up flower or not? Maybe a little bit. Wait. There's no way I can actually kill next turn. Okay, this cool. I cannot block next turn, so I settle with flower 1/1. Blue pot is good. Yeah, more upgraded cards, that's not what I'm looking for. We can pick the bouncing plants and pivot to like poison with 3 strength and divinity. Probably just a skip in this spot. But yeah, the common card draw not so common as always, like not even prepared. So we have seen one Necro, one backflip, and we picked the gamble over that. Like 2 gambles, 1 gamble in next one, we pick deadly poison over that to make sure that we don't die. And no prepare. We beside the one that we picked and upgraded. Actually no, prepare plus came after the egg. So prepare was like 1 prepare. Yeah, bouncing with blood is a lot of damage, but is damage what we need right now? Not really, right? So it's just a skip. Duplication potion is absolutely attack, and it's probably over 5 points. Can still go to question mark? 1 question mark is fine. It was not fine. I mean, at least it gives me card draw. Already would be sick, by the way, but already would be sick, but we don't have already. We don't have go for this. At least Acro is fine. I have to buy the Acro here. Yeah, Acro plus for 1 floor. Who didn't know? And again, we hit the 3%. Can blur here. Violet Flash is at the bottom of the deck. And we have both echoes in hand. So if we do not keep going right now, we are drawing like fairly slowly. So probably should keep going over playing a big Malays. Escape plan does not land. Unless I keep going. Even if I keep going, the escape plan does not land. That's pretty funny. Let's say we'll like purposely overdraw with this. Probably can stop now actually. Then. Yeah, we reach Violet Plains by turn 4 and then we have double damage after. Not so bad. If we keep going right now, we play like let's say Blur. We play Blur, Acro until here, and then we PK next turn. Our turn is this, and we can like burst Blade Dance plus. That's quite good. We don't deploy footwork, but it's also not necessary. And yeah, can max my race. Yeah, 1. Also, Ginger can work a little bit for against this guy. When I run after this, probably not. This is only the 2nd run, and I'm still like slightly sick. Shuffle this out is fine. Escape lane will land. I do not need the dash. You're taking some damage, like taking 5 here. -5 is acceptable. PK is at the bottom of the deck again. Doesn't matter too much. I'll kill in 2. He always buff this turn, so we can confidently kill next turn. Yeah, more card draw. More card draw, like very good. Card draw good. Okay, we get to Dagger Spray Akabeko here. We also have the PK, but we cannot wait for that. Or can we? We can technically draw 6. We can draw 6, we can play the PK, get played to the Violet Plains, and then hold this for next turn. If we would like to do that, but probably not necessary. We just kill this Stag Lady next turn. We are still drawing until Violet Plains. Yeah. Actually, no. We draw 1 shot. Wait. Yeah, it was 7 and not 6. Oh, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. If the second doesn't attack next turn, she can die 1 turn after. But if she does attack, she dies this turn. She doesn't attack, so she get to live 1 more turn. Next turn we have like 15 damage here. Actually not enough damage to kill. Maybe just kill this. Like how important is dagger? How important is flower setup anyway? Because next turn is massive. We are also taking damage this turn if I do not kill her right now. The fish. And yeah, I really wonder, do I actually have a frozen egg or what? Because like every single power I have seen have been upgraded after Act 1. The Films Plus, the Footwork Plus, the Violet Plains Plus, and now the Infinite Blades. Yeah, what are we picking? Honestly, second Backflip is just better than Footwork Plus, right? In this part. After our deck is online, after we get set up everything first cycle, we have like burst in, and if we have abundant card draw, burst plus alone is enough block with the blur plus, and we can just cycle back into this combo. We don't need 3 more dexterity, and we can just duplicate the footwork, 1 footwork we have already. We do not ever need 9 dexterity in the hard fight with this kind of deck. Footwork perform with burst blur. Yeah, but this performs better with burst blur, you know. Like why when is the burst blur combo the strongest? When you can cycle back into this basically every single turn and you have permanent blur. And yeah, backflip helps with that. It also is just fat load block. And yeah, Ceramic Fish already gave us 9 gold. We actually do not go to the shop, so we go to the left. The dice can be annoying here. Hello, bro. Something I for tonight, thinking it didn't work, but in Icon a little bit. A little bit in Act 1 and a little bit in Act 2 because I took like super early burning elite in Act 2. After 3 whole wave fights with the caller that doesn't even give me anything in the fights. But after the burning elite, it's been super chill. First run is I shouldn't say first run is more difficult than this because we have not won this run yet. But the first run requires like more thoughts, at least until this point. And yeah, I just terror this guy so that I can block with the piercing wheel next turn. We do have make on analyze. Let's actually just do that. Yeah, that person I can't be bothered thinking. Yeah. You need to be in a specific mood to actually play with Frozen Eye. Like if you just want to click some cards and then Frozen Eye, it's probably not very good. And also like not like exactly a fun relic. You never take the eye when you can't seem to lose. Yeah, if your deck can use this thing well, right? If it has enough output, if the deck has enough output and enough like draw manipulation, then this relic is insane. There are not many more relics that can actually have this much impact in a run compared to this one. The only problem with this relic is that it doesn't create output out of nowhere. So if your deck completely sucks, it cannot save you. But if your deck can win, it just win. Because effectively this is almost like safe scumming, right? You know the draw order beforehand, so the only thing you have to deal with is the attack pattern ING. Um, 20. We don't have the set power for this fight. We have like 5 energy here. Probably don't want to bother too much. And shuffle Anji, yeah, shuffle Anji, but if you have enough deck manipulation, you can also like change that. Wait, it just kills. Maybe I can wait like 2 turns. I mean, no reason not to wait if it's easy to set up. And yeah, it just dies next to the poison. We do nothing here. Can draw, have energy, I just cannot play the cards. You cannot play the cards, and also if you can play the cards but you still die, no matter how you play the cards, then doesn't change anything. And yeah, another balance, we actually do not want this. Sweep Potion with the Frozen Eye probably is better than Lockford. So we can toss this. I mean, we pick Ginger, but that probably reasonable. It will take I in Act 2, never take it early. I mean, I also used to think that way, right? But recently I've been buying Frozen Eye in Act 1 and like, holy crap, is it strong. I think the weakest point of Frozen Eye is probably early Act 2. But even in early Act 1, it's like, still ridiculous. It's just completely insane against all 3 elites. Okay, maybe against the Nob it's not so insane, but it does help give you information when to potion and whether you need to. Against the other 2, it's just straight up like ridiculous. The Frozen Eye. Hello, Rapio. I'm not feeling perfect, but I'm well enough to actually play serious runs. Do we need Artifact Trip? I mean, we do have Burst Deadly Poison. and we can cycle fast enough back to into it. More artifact ship can be okay, but we are not picking up Fuse minus, right? We turned out Fuse plus before. Okay, what are we doing here? Burst escape plan, burst deadly poison. Next turn we draw into these 5. Not exactly good. But we still have piercing will to block a little bit, and if things go wrong, can still do this. We can also just not burst the escape plan, and next turn we draw these 5. But after these 5, we don't get to cut draw until here, and even then we also don't draw that many. Bursting backflip instead. Like, we give out an Akameco and just keep drawing. Like, what happens if that is the case? Like, we draw 6 till here, so we play the Relic Plans, and then the turn after we draw these 5. The turn ends, the turn afterwards we draw into these 5. The turn still ends, but the turn after that we get to prepare the Reflex. That's when he attacks for 40. But we also have that triple damage. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, if we want to burst backflip here, we cannot play Eviscerate. We need to make enough hand space to draw 6. So I probably don't care about that then. Replace itself, and then our hand has 7. We need to play one more card. Yeah, now we can get to Wallet Plans. And we can play... Daily Poison is fine. This as well. A bit early Relics Beast tattoo. Why Beast is exceptionally good, for sure. Yeah, we hold Reflex and something else. We don't need to hold Cloak Dagger or the Blade Dance. Holding Dash over Strike is probably slightly better. And yeah, we get to block 1 hit. And we might actually just kill this turn. We'll probably just kill this turn if we choose to do so. But can also store for the flower. Yeah, this turn will still full block, like don't have to do anything, and next turn he dies. I mean, Horns, whatever, Malcaster do not say draw on them. We can take one question mark, another question mark. First question mark was a shot, so we have not seen a single event in this act yet. It's probably okay to see one event. Yeah, technically take a throw does say draw. It's true. Take a throw minus though. Yeah, we just go here. Wow. Yeah, okay, cool. Recall first in case I see something that wants to be upgraded really badly here, or maybe a peace pipe. I would probably talk before I leave. Even this one have not. Oh my god, they are pissed. We do have very hard in this fight though, but so we can mitigate this a little bit. Dodge roll is good. Dodge roll is okay, but when Dodge roll is good, the fight is probably already good. I take no damage. Yeah, Dodge roll does not say draw pretty much. Basically, the weakest point in our deck right now is before we have Violet Plains in play and before we play all the powers. Not all the powers, we only have 2 powers, but before we play Violet Plains and the footwork, and before we deploy like maybe Terror Malaise. After we get all these things down and we exhaust the Ascender's Bane, right, we are very powerful. With the Frozen Eye, with the Burst Blur, and all that. So we don't actually need to... The Dodge roll is only strong after we play the footwork at the very least. And then we probably also need to line it up with the Burst and the Blur. But in order to line that up, we also need to have Violet Plains in play already. So when all the conditions are satisfied, it means that the fight is already fairly good for us. When the fight is going badly, when we bottom deck the Violet Plains, bottom deck the footwork, we do not draw our cut draw in the correct order. The dodge and roll is a brick. And when you are in a strong position, you want to prevent bricks, not to make yourself stronger in the best case. Yeah, Adrenaline. I mean, Adrenaline is pretty good. It's front load setup. And front load setup is strong. Yeah, one attack kill this and flowers on 2. This doesn't say draw, but it's a woodcut. Especially if our plan in the hard fight is going to be Burst Blur. Another piercing wheel is absolutely welcome. And it's true, our artifact strip situation is also can be slightly weird. It's just good. And yeah, like this card is not exactly a brick because it blocks for straight up blocks for more than dodge and roll, first of all. And it gets out of the deck if we choose to play it early. Yeah, when time to make a draw for the one to choose land the dodge roll, exactly. And we don't have Gremlin Horn in this fight. But I think I want to do 75 here. 75 seems like a pretty big number. Any traditional appear this run? There was one in the shop and Act 2, which I did not buy. Yeah, we just kill next turn. Full block this and then kill next turn, flowers on 2. Wow. Premium relics, guys. Only the best of the best in Act 3. But yeah, this is still garbage and outmaneuver absolutely not necessary. So here we can lift or we can upgrade footwork. So which one is stronger? Is lifting or upgrading footwork stronger? Whatever we are doing here, we are doing the other thing in Nightfall. So the only question is whether one dex or one strength is stronger in the boss gauntlet. Yeah, better to get good relics early, it's true. Yeah, what is stronger between dexterity and strength in the boss gauntlet? It probably is dexterity just because time meter exists. Like time meter is very annoying. Actually, it's less annoying now that we have burst malaise. So if we get one strength, right? And we just malaise first cycle and then we terror second cycle with 3 strength, it just dies super quickly with the triple damage. Awakened one, I guess if we play footwork against the Awakened one, we would like this to be upgraded. And Awakened one is kind of free anyway, with both the Gremlin Horn and the Burst Malaise, Chemex. So Donu and Deca. Against Donu and Deca, I guess Dexterity is slightly stronger against the Donuts. Got enough damage, never can never block. You can never have enough damage. You only say that you have enough damage because you cannot consistently deal 200 in every turn. Like the strongest, no, the strongest dex in the hard fight. The strongest dex in the hard fight, even for the silent, is when you just kill the hard in 3 or 4 turns. Basically, if the hard dies in 3 or 4 turns, you do not need to worry about block whatsoever. You don't need to care about draw consistency. Like everything is irrelevant if you kill the enemy instantly. But yeah, here I think dexterity is slightly better. Also, I just realized we do not actually have a witcher. Our only source of weakness in this run is the neutralize, and then we have like burst malaise, I guess. That means that the trying to blur the heart is fairly annoying then if we do not actually have weakness. Yeah, but I mean we have 5 energy and Chemex malaise. We probably get like 7 weakness down the heart, and then we just replay the neutralize over and over and over. It's probably okay. Dagger spray would be cool, but dagger spray is at the bottom. Doesn't matter too much. We do have Gremlin Horn. Where's Scarlet? It's here. Malaise is here. Good enough. Without the Akabec code, it's going to deal 939. We don't actually need to keep the piercing wheel around because of the melee, so can probably just use it now. Drop 7. If he melees for 7 here, he goes to 17, he goes down to 12. It will take 4 damage. If I play Survivor... No. We take 1 damage. If I play Survivor Defense and melees for 6 instead, he goes to 18, 18 goes to 13, we take 0. And then he still do not have any strength, so we don't need to melees more than that. Second half of this fight sometimes can be annoying because we actually don't have weakness, but after we get fully set up, we can just burst blow and then everything's fine. Yeah, we can burst the terror if we want to. Oh my god, that was bad. Doesn't matter too much. I do not want to discard the reflex here because that will shuffle out the blur. Yeah, we just play neutralize like twice in one turn. So how bad is it really? Save PK for next turn so I can burst PK into burst blur here. Don't need to keep this around for ever. And there is no reason to even keep that around. We are strong. But like after we set up, we are ridiculously strong. And we get to burst blur again. Yeah, we draw on 10 deck every turn and neutralize in a weekend, it's true. I don't know how freely we can do this in the hard fight though, but into the hard fight we are going to have like 3 more dexterity. So should be okay. Actually don't get to shuffle this turn. I mean we can just kill now. Actually we do get to shuffle this turn because of Gremlin Horn. And yeah, burst is here again. Next turn we can burst back into burst blur. Burst peak is ridiculous. We have a lot of burst things that are ridiculous in this deck. And yeah, we have shuffle yet again. So only thing you care about is to set follow for next fight. Yeah, 4 blur stack now, and it is not going down, guys. It's actually not going down. And yeah, we shuffle again. Turn is still not over. And yeah, you see, right? In this spot is where the dodge and roll would actually be strong. But we don't need the dodge and roll once the fight gets to this point. Wait, need to be careful not to accidentally kill. So we want to kill next turn. PK this turn will be sick. PK is at the bottom of the deck, so probably not. It's fine. Dodge and roll shines the most time meter in the hand. Not really time meter. Time meter is only to a certain extent. It's probably not even that good. Because this is a deck that probably doesn't care too much about time meter after we get online. And it's the same situation as this. Against the heart is probably going to be good. If our plan is trying to blur the heart, the dodge and roll is going to be fairly effective. If we cannot kill before the heart starts hitting us for like, I don't know, 8 times 50. We do not have the burst. I mean, maybe I could have played the backstab, but I just want to do this. I just want to play with my light and do nothing else for the entire turn. Yeah, poison's fine. And we do not need energy next turn, so no reason to play this. Yeah, the escape plan here does not land, but it does give me the thing. The football. Push it in the deck, I don't care too much. Maybe I should care a little bit, but I don't. Aim for 3. Backflip until here. Oh, that's fine. And yes, I can play a strike for 48 damage. $39, 45 decks, Captain Toxic, I cancel it. Yeah, but even without the Toxic Egg, my deck is usually around this time, at the end. But of course, with the Toxic Egg, like, honestly, this one I already skip a lot of cards. Like, even with the Toxic Egg. But for 39 is not that big. I do not be afraid with big decks on Silent. Because what you want to do on Silent is not draw into this garbage. You do not want to draw into this garbage, and you also need to add some other garbage in deck one to consistently survive. So do not be afraid that your deck is getting too big, because that's just nonsense. Like, you afraid of like how many bad cards are there in your deck. If you are way ahead and removes, then sure you can like just keep skipping and then pick up the deck cycle stuff. But big decks are actually not weaker. Decks were around 30-35. I mean, it's around 35. No, not 30 to 35. It's like 35 and then plus minus some. Usually, at the end of this. Yeah, 39 cards we can draw the whole deck almost every turn. Absolutely. This guy is just chaining debuff is yeah, but yeah, against this guy we actually don't get to burst blow because of the draw debuff and whatnot. Wait, I just completely forgot about the plan. I randomly played the terror. Well, hopefully it doesn't cost me in the second half of this fight, but I am not supposed to actually play the terror in the first place. Okay, doesn't matter too much. Hopefully. Yeah, we play all the cards here. Don't hold the Glass Knight though. No reason to hold Glass Knight. Also no reason to hold Piercing Will. Piercing Will is still a good card in the second half of this fight, so we can stay around. 30. Have I tried Seal deck run? I have not actually played with the custom modifier like basically ever. Even like the daily runs, I only play one daily for the achievement, and then I just stop. I just want to play the game on vanilla. It's way too. And yeah, exactly. It's just like debuffing us over and over and over. Like, it's smart because he knows the other way cannot deal damage to us. And play another 12 card, I probably should just do it next turn. I want to burst blur if possible, but I can play 6 cards from now. Play 6 cards here and keep the burst prepare, and then we can prepare reflex and into burst blur next turn. I think that's probably just better. We still only draw 4 though, so we need to burst the prepare as well. Till here, draw until here, and then we draw until exactly here, and then we can burst the blur into Khao Gamble. That's like fine. We can... No. Yeah, we don't actually reach the blur unless we burst prepare next turn. I guess that's fine. We do 214 2 turns with PK. You mean bursting PK? Could be possible, but it depends a lot on the shuffle order, and we also have like 2 slams in the deck. I don't know, maybe it's possible. We also don't need to rush though, because this guy is not scaling. He has 0 strength at the moment. Yeah, we have to play all the cards here and hold the burst. I think we have no card draw though. Oh, we should not burst this escape plan actually. We need to care about the counter now that he resets. No PL, no blue. And yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better, like for sure. Still not perfect, but doable. But yeah, we don't actually have weakness chain for the second half, so that actually have to be careful here. Yeah, we get to blur again next turn. And yeah, we still have double damage. So not having triple damage is not that big of a concern. And we still have full block this turn. Yeah, our damage is very fast. Still. It's not like we are complete garbage without the thing. Yeah, like we retain 92 block, and again, this guy's almost dead. there any slates by Discord server can join wants to learn more? I'm not the best person to ask about that because I barely use Discord myself. But maybe somebody in chat can tell you whether there's a very good server with educational content. But you can try there's a few servers that might have what you're looking for. Like for example, Baylor server, like Baylor lot. Maybe the public server, like there's a link on the subreddit. And yeah, I'm not sure myself too much because I don't even use Discord that often at least. So next turn, this guy gains some block, so we cannot easily kill. Might not be true. We can shuffle back into the Eviscerate. Draw 6 until here only. Yeah, game was better next turn. Never complete garbage, wonderful streamer. Thank you, man. Sometimes I play very badly, I can tell. But thank you. Yeah, we can kill this turn. I was on 2. But yeah, we did say that whatever we do in the last fight and Act 3, we do the other one right here. And we don't actually need the neutralize upgrade for Weak Chain in the hard fight. It's true. And we can still see, like, I don't know, leg sweep here, maybe another Malaise. And suddenly Weak Chain problem is completely gone. We just live. These are not very good. And buy the Dexterity potion? And take card remove and buy Dexterity and Coil today. Draw potion is quite strong, but with the draw consistency we have in the Spear and Shield fight, it's probably not necessary. So it's only in for the hard fight. So the only question is whether we need the 8 Dexterity or not in the hard fight, or is 6 enough? 6 is probably enough. It's true, the 6 is probably enough. We can also buy Handfield. But yeah, card remove is clear. And now it's only between Footwork and Dexterity Potion. Now technically Riddles with Host is a chunky attack that we can play if we don't want to play shifts in the hard fight, but it's not necessary. Do I need another Footwork? Probably not. We do have this to duplicate in the hard fight. Like this 3 Dexterity already whenever we draw into Footwork. I'm just thinking whether I want the draw potion over the Dex pot. And maybe Dex pot is slightly stronger. Maybe Dex pot is slightly stronger than the draw, even with the Frozen Knight. Because our deck like, on its own has so much card draw already. Yeah, I also draw 2 extra cards with the potion. It's true. It costs 1 energy and 2 HP though, but probably not that relevant. I do think Dex pot is slightly stronger. Yeah, just in case that we bottom deck the Footwork. If we bottom deck the Footwork and we top deck the Blur, we still need to block first cycle somehow. And then yeah, the export can help with that. The drop pod doesn't guarantee that we reach the footwork in time because the hard shuffle is in 5 statuses. But this is always here, and we do have the burst to mitigate. Even if we absolutely bottom deck this card and we cannot reach it. Yeah, but then we drop potion, exactly. Like, dropping drop potion is a fairly big deal, but I still think it's stronger. It's close though, it's probably very close. We can also just skip this shot. Like, skipping this shot is completely fine as well, but I think this potion is slightly stronger than this. Even with the Frozen Knight. Hopefully I don't regret this, because I can easily regret it the moment we step into the elite fight and I see the dropout. Because this potion guarantees that I do not get like destroyed on turn 2 of the elite fight. But in the elite fight we do have Preserve Insect, we have Akabeko, and we have 3 strength. So hopefully it's not too bad. Footwork reduce the chance not doing early footwork. Yeah, but then I don't want to duplicate this footwork, right? So if you draw into this early footwork, do you really duplicate this? Then this is effectively a dexterity potion. Might as well just drop this and buy this then. And yeah, I'm actually not sure like how strong we are into mid 3 yet. Because into Time Eater, right, it's true that we do get the draw debuff, but the HUD also shuffles in like 2 status that cannot be removed. So can we actually do Burst Blur Chain like we did in the Awaken 1 fight? We did remove 1 card, so it's technically only +1. It's probably doable. It's probably doable, but the HUD like scales up very quickly. If we do not kill by the 8 times 15, we better be able to block. How much damage do we need to block? It quickens down to 90, right? 90 with 6 decks is blockable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 90 with 6 decks is easily blockable if we get the Burst Blow Chain online. Seven versus 8. 8 potential bad card. That is your dex for the elite. The dexterity is probably not relevant for the elite fight. Elite fight we either win instantly or we get to melee the spear, and then it doesn't matter how much dex we have. But it's true. It's probably not necessary to do the dex part. I wonder if the footwork is even positive though. Maybe it is. It probably is. It probably is. And we can also, so sometimes we can also do something like very silly, like we duplicate a blur instead to get 1 more stack. Maybe even duplicate like Relic Clamps. It's fine. We can also just buy the footwork and leave the shop. We did draw potion. It's probably very close. We do have PK Akabeko online next turn. And we do get to blur turn 1. So no problem, we don't have to go off this turn. Yeah, we can just hold the... we can just hold like Acro +1 card. And next time we get to do Eviscerate Akabeko PK on this guy. Hello, Terrence. But yeah, we Acro. We draw this, we overdraw by 2. If we just gamble right away for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we draw 9 cards, we draw until here. That's probably more than enough to kill this. Yeah, it's like 108 damage here. And it's 60. So fight is over, yeah. Yeah, only 23, we block this. If we can kill this turn, we should. But I don't think it's actually possible to kill this turn, unfortunately. So we can try to kill in 3. I try to kill in 2. PK is at the bottom of the deck, but we can gamble into it. I probably shouldn't have played that. Now we can only gamble for 6, so we do not reach this. But then we can get to PK next turn. Okay, this is fine then. Yeah, play PK this turn and we kill next turn. And shuffle out the block cards. Not really. I want to hold Echo Eviscerate for next turn. I mean, doesn't matter. Eviscerate alone probably kills. Poison pivot, guys. Hello, Aladdin. And yeah, it was very COVID. It was fairly bad, but not bad in the sense that it's like life-threatening, but bad in the sense that it could not actually do anything productive for like several days. But it's fine. We are back now. Dash Plus, not good enough. Cannot be bursted. And this actually is not the leg sweep I'm looking for. Probably skip. Right hand soft deck is very good, and here's a blur. Footwork plus is bottom of the deck, but footwork minus is here. So we can draw 3 right now to burst blur, and probably should. Start with backflip, play some cards, and then draw 3. Duplicate footwork, play the burst blur, burst defense. And that's basically our first cycle block. Should have taken bouncy, yeah, maybe. That should be clear. Taking 2 damage from the Wheel of Death, but doesn't matter too much. And yeah, I just do this footwork right away. I don't wait for this one. We do get neutralized for the big hit and the multi-hit. We do have a piercing well. Yeah, still play this. I think 7 neutralize can cover that a little bit. Energy will play next turn. We can go until this, we backflip until here, we gamble until this, and then get echo and keep going. So I can play flying knee here and take a little bit. It's not even any damage. Yeah, if I play 2 attacks, I take 0. So she just do that. Exhaust this. Take 16. a huge malaise to reapply weakness and then keep the thing in the deck. I probably don't mind that. So we can move for 7 until here. We get to do Acro. I think I want to play PK though. Yeah, I think I want to play PK and we gamble for 6 instead. Don't need to malaise for that much. Need to play this one. I need to play this 2. If I play this, it's 4. So then we malaise for 4 only. 4 means that he's weakened for the entire second cycle though. So that's probably good enough. Malaising for more is better keep up with. Yeah, but 4 is enough for second cycle already. And then after that we have will to full block 1 multi-hit and we hold the neutralize to block to weaken for the big hit. From the third cycles onwards. Otherwise we are taking a little bit of damage. Not that much, but a little bit. Oh, it's fine. It's just damage. Like a bit of death damage, sure. We can take 6 here. Take 5 actually. Play Terror. Play Malaise. Then we have double damage. And keep this around the sweep artifact. Game playing will work. Yeah, let's draw 4 here. Escape plan will work again. We cannot reach blur this turn, so no point keeping access block. And yeah, we hold it, Piercing Will, Deadly Poison. Next turn we can not get to the burst. That's slightly annoying. Maybe we don't keep the Piercing Will then. Yeah, then we can block the second hit with this. Or we can just not... Yeah, we can just not Piercing Will second cycle whatsoever. It's fine. Fire first. We need the gamble next turn. Do we? I mean, not really. Strip artifact here, and then we gamble for 5. We run till this. We clone dagger, glass knife. Next turn we run till these 5. We actually shuffle the blur out though. That is quite annoying, but maybe gamble for less then. If we deflect, if we gamble for let's say 3. Gamble for 3 here and keep these cards, and turn after we draw until these 5, it means we do not draw until here. So we have to gamble for 4. Gamble for 4, we aggro until this, we do not discard the blur, and then we get to burst blur again. And we keep the reflex in hand, that's probably good. So we gamble for 4, yeah? Taking a little bit damage then. Unless this can block. It probably can. And yeah, strip artifact with this. And yeah, meanwhile we are still dealing 130 damage. Now we can start with the dash actually. Actually, you do not have enough energy to burst blur. A single blur is fine then, I guess. And we just redraw into this. Redraw into it. Oh, okay, I guess burst blur is not happening in this run. But we can still easily full block the normal hit with burst backflip next turn, and then multi-hit we have piercing well. So I guess we are dealing damage this turn then. And yeah, we have to keep the blur to block for next turn, and not use it for like some mediocre damage right now. We do not have any discard, right, so Reflex doesn't play. For turn 15, like no problem. Cannot burst yet though. If we burst right now, next turn, can we really block? Burst backflip into burst PK, into piercing will, into deadly poison, and keep that neutralized. And next turn we draw until these 5. It's fine. Even when mid of these 3, we block for 9 each per card. Yeah, I pay 3 HP for this. I mean, you can also just play a defense. Defense, burst backflip, burst PK, we have 2 energy left, we have 1 energy left, and we play deadly poison, and we hold maybe neutralize glass knife, we draw until this. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need to actually pay the HP here. Wait. Okay, that was quite bad. I play Don't King. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, the weakness is still applied here, like 1 shot, so I don't lose anything. Everything's fine. I mean, fight's probably under control. Yeah, it's only 36 and we easily block this. Honestly, probably discarded the freaking acro. Yeah, we take 1 damage, but it doesn't matter. And now we have like 2 turns to kill with double damage here. Should be fine. It's already dead, right? I'm pretty sure it's already dead. But yeah, like super good relics into fairly chill run. Hello James, and yeah. Also good to be back. I was trying inside a little bit with the 1 week that I could not actually play like serious fire. I mean, I still play a lot of runs off stream, but playing off stream is just different. It doesn't feel like really interesting. It's still fun, but it's not like that interesting because I cannot like bother to really dive deep into a run that is something like this. When I play a run like this off stream, probably lasts like 35 minutes. But here we can still think about stuff. Yeah, it's not the same without chat. Honestly, not even wrong. Like chat does make the experience, absolutely. So yeah, no throws today, and also relatively, I wouldn't say first run was not that easy, but this run is super chill. Says coming off stream, not really. I just play very fast. Basically, the only things I think about when I play off stream, right, is the Neo option and Aquan passing. And then after I spend like maybe 5 minutes on that, I just click. But yeah, we are very strong. So yeah, like before, so basically by this point, like 10 losses, right? But I would say probably like 7 of them are throws. Maybe it's not 7 are throws. I would say probably like 6 are throws and 1 is very difficult to win. And I'm not like good enough at the moment. But yeah, like I know we are quite far away from it, but 80% is absolutely on the table because I know if I'm playing well enough, like I can keep up consistency. I just need to stop like throwing runs and playing when my brain is not working. Like look at these runs. What is this? 1 hour and video 1 hour and a half, and then 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we still almost lost in this run. Like holy crap! Like look at these relics and then imagine losing. With the next time, give 80%. Yeah, easy. 80% still on the table for the first 50. I mean, it's true. On the last game, this game is just super chill. Like I mean, maybe it's not that chill when we were playing because the pathing decisions were fairly impactful. Like the Act 2 pathing was dangerous, to say the least. Of course, we did it without any problems, but it was dangerous. The same goes for early Act 1. The moment I would say though, the moment we step into Act 3, we are ridiculously strong. Basically, after this relic. After we get like free energy from the boss relic, the run just gets a lot easier. Like you can also see, we take 0 damage in every fight until the hut. don't play with Kobe. Yeah, I learned my lesson. Like it's bad for both my health and the quality of gameplay. Honestly, if I do not stream on this day, right, I probably would not even fall like that sick. But I was already slightly sick, and then I streamed for like 7 hours, and immediately after I came down with a 39-degree fever, and that was bad. That feels terrible, but at least I'm young enough. Oh, my body can still recover. This one is like super. It's not. There's not much to talk about. The toxic first relic, we capitalized on that. We took a lot of fights, and yeah, we took maximum elites in both acts. A burning elite in Act 2 as well. This run is trickier for sure because our deck is also fairly strong in this run, but we do not really have boss relics. And you can see how big of a difference it makes to have a deck with good boss relics, and then a deck like, honestly, this deck is just as strong as this one, if not stronger, because it also does have like 2 red forms. But this one was not trivial at all in the hard fight, just because of yeah, we are stuck on 3 energy. That's basically it. But again, we took like maximum release in Act 1 and Act 2 in this fight, in this run. So it was good. Of course, we convert energy, convert the early relics power into elites. Every boss got in sample? No, not on stream at least. But I only know the conditions to do it. It just it hasn't lined up. It probably should not be as rare as like not 1 hour of like 40, but we have been getting pickable options from Neo. So basically, I feel boss squad as something similar to this thing. Probably like very similar actually. It's not an absolutely awful option. It's just that the opportunity cost is quite high. The opportunity cost is quite high, and it has a period in the run where it can straight up kill you. Like early Act 2, this relic is not even positive. And then that's when you need the power the most, like early on in Act 2. You need the 4 energy fat load, and you need the you need the freaking card draw on turn 1. So boss swap is only for when the other options are garbage, and then we are not forced into early elite. So it has to satisfy like 2 conditions, basically. Which is actually, it seems to be quite rare. Because I have to admit, like, recently, right, I have been thinking more about like how to take the floor 6 elite. And that probably involves like going into the exact opposite direction of the boss squad. Like instead of taking the back load power that can kill you in early game, we take the front load power that has no effect later on, like for example 2 random potions. As long as the front load option is guaranteed to give you 1 more elite, it's probably worth it. And 3 random potions, for example, is something like extremely good for that, because yeah, I normally shy away from that option because like first of all, you don't get anything after you leave Act 1. And secondly, you can see real potions in the first hallway fight, and suddenly you throw away some potions. But the more I think about it, the more I feel like it actually doesn't really matter. Like you throw away potion, but like so what? You get to choose which one is the best one. And you did really good potions for 6 elite if you want to take it safely. Like for example, you take the normal hallway fights, right? It drops 2 potions. It drops you a freaking smoke bomb, and then it drops you a taunts potion. Can you really run into the knob on floor 6? I mean, yes, you can, because you have a smoke bomb. So maybe not a smoke bomb. Maybe it's like dexterity potion. Maybe it's speed potion. Yeah, speed potion and then taunts potion. Can you really run into floor 6 elite? Not really, right? But with 3 random potion, you get to choose. And you probably have like 2 damage potion into floor 6 elite. And that is phenomenal. I've been like thinking quite a bit of, about that, because the way I play Act 1 right now, right? If I really do want to never die in Act 1, I will not die in Act 1. But it does put me behind in an uncomfortably high amount of times. And playing from behind doesn't mean that you cannot win. Of course you can win, but it's like an insane struggle in the later parts. And that's also when the human focus is like dropping, you know, like 5 or 6 hours into a super difficult run. Your focus drops to 1 floor and you die immediately. You can see it in the giant head run as well. Like this one, right? Yeah, this one. We die here because yeah, focus drop for 1 floor. That's literally it. So if I can take safely the floor 6 elite into to put a run like ahead, should actually do that. I mean, it sounds like the basic concept that you always want to take maximum elite in Act 1. But to make sure that you can take the floor 6 elite on silent is not easy. Is what I would say. Feels a bit like a lemon. Yeah, but it's better. I think it's just straight up better than Neo's lemon, because you cannot brick and then die immediately. You take the elite sniper on and you run to floor 6 elite, you fail to snipe. What happened? Yeah, you die instantly. Like you just freaking die instantly if you snipe and fail on floor 6. 3 random potions is very different from that, because you know that you play the elite fight normally, but you cannot lose. Silent is particularly suited to winning from maybe high count chasing girl from Catalyst. Yeah, absolutely. And Silent also has some common cut draws. So the backflip, the acro, and it can chain to become like something very powerful. So you have red form, you have Catalyst, and honestly, right, for Silent, I don't know how correct this is for Defect, Iron Flat, and Watcher, but specifically for Silent, I think Apotheosis is also a game changer. in the later part of the run. That is, you can basically have 0 relics and then have an apotheosis in your deck, and your silent deck just wins. It's like that powerful for silent only, just because of how much output it gives your deck. How would I describe how I improve at this level of play? What kind of stuff still learning? I mean, I just look at my. I usually try to look at my losses and see like what went wrong first of all, and how the thing that went wrong like came to happen in the first place, and then I work backwards from there. And then I just like maybe have some theories and then I try them out, and if it's correct, it's good. If it's not correct, I try again. Anything I do different compared to other talent players, I would say I probably play a lot safer in Act 1. By a lot safer, I mean, like, first of all, I probably take more quote-unquote bad cards. And then I will just straight up avoid an elite if I see that it has a chance to kill me. I did not do that in on the day where I'm sick, like here. We already knew that this fight could kill us, but we ran into here anyway, and yeah, it killed us. Like, what a freaking surprise. But yeah, when your brain's not working, you do some garbage stuff, like it doesn't matter. It's just a throne run. But yeah, like normally if I see that an elite has a chance to kill me, I just straight up don't take it. Even if I take 0 elite in Act 1. And Act 2, if that matters. And also, yeah, I do not pick speculatively. Blind Catalyst, no way. Blind Acro, no way. Blind Tactician, yeah, not really. Even Footgo in Act 1, I don't even like. Like Footgo is only a good card once you have no other options. Then all you have relics that actually make the footwork strong. Then the footwork is good. Which are the neo option? No, don't take over Scorp at this point. I mean, max HP is absolutely. Max HP absolutely, and then choose a card. No, not choose a card. Like curse for max HP. So second, third option is basically has to be curse for something bad, and then the second option is like either Neo Slammer or max HP. The first option has to be probably remove a card or upgrade. It's either remove or upgrade for the first option. I think choose a card can be stronger than boss squad depending on the pathing. If it's enables you to get one more elite. Uncommon Catalyst is probably just straight up stronger. Same story, unless the pathing like really favors the boss squad. Transform one probably slightly stronger than remove, and it's pickable for sure. But yeah, it's basically like upgrade a card, remove a card for first option. Second option is either max HP Neo Slammer. Third option is curse for something bad. Then potentially that would be boss squad. I would say random rare is probably stronger than boss squad. The more I play with it, the more I feel like random rare is just straight up stronger. Do I watch other spy players? Yeah, absolutely. I probably have like as much time like watching other streams as the time I actually play the game. And my in-game time right now is like somewhat slightly over 2,000 hours. I probably watch for just as much. 250 go strongest option unless with curse. Even with curse is probably still very powerful. Like curse for 250 is one of the cases where you just take the curse. Honestly, I probably take the curse option more often than other players, like for sure. I take curse for rare card, curse for rare relic, curse for rare colorless, like honestly fairly often. But curse for max HP, like absolutely never. And that is like one of the few scenarios where the third option is unpickable. I feel like common relics is way stronger than boss relic. I've been thinking about common relic recently as well. Like when I think about the 3 random potion and whatnot. Of course, they are both like second slot, so they cannot show up on the same screen. But the more I think about it, the more I feel like Common Relic is overrated. Just because Silent needs so much output to beat early X180. You take the Common Relic over an option that is guaranteed to make you like deal more damage in early X1. You might still not be able to take like the extra elite. And if the Neo bonus Common Relic costs you one elite, right? Even if you dig one relic further into the pool and your relic count is still the same, it's just straight up weaker than taking a fat load option and then take the extra elite anyway. Because then yeah, you just get like 30 more gold and a chance for a red card. Maybe you take the another elite. And at the same time, you get another Neo option on top of that. Like, let's say you choose Uncommon Colorless. Yeah, you choose Uncommon Colorless over Common Relic, you take Dramatic Entrance, you fight 3 elites. And suddenly, yeah, first relic is something like Juju Bracelet, doesn't matter. Because you are still strong enough with the Uncommon Colorless that you can take the second and third elite anyway. But you pick Common Relic from Neo, you get a Juju Bracelet. What are you doing? Yeah, you probably have to dodge the floor 6/7 elites because it's impossible. And then you take one less elite in the act, you just be high. So Common Relic, I feel like it's only strong first of all when all paths are of equal value. Like there's not a specific path that is way more aggressive than the others. That's first of all. And secondly, the third option also has to not give you like real backload power. If I change evaluation of any option particular above Common Relic, it's difficult to say in a vacuum because it depends like too much on the map. But basically my evaluation of Common Relic is probably changed from like it being one of the absolute best options to something good, but not like insanely amazing. Is what I would say. And you can also see, right? You can also see how often our run ends up being so difficult when we start with Common Relic. Like we see Lantern, we see Zuzu, we see some random stuff. The run is still like fairly difficult. Yeah, Tiny Chest, Zuzu, Blood Vial, like all the nonsense. Of course, once in a while you get a high roll, right? You get like Preserve Insect. And everything's like completely fine. You get Preserve Insect, everything's fine. You get the Vajra, everything's fine. You get the Snecko Skull, maybe everything's fine. You get like Whetstone, maybe the boot. Those are decent. But anything that doesn't give you the actual damage early on, it's not allowing you to take floor 6 or 7 elite. And that is quite costly if you cannot take the earliest elite safely. Boss Rake sometimes sucks taking Ectoplasm Joker. Joker is not that bad. Joker is like over fear, I would say. Joker is usually unpickable from the boss reward screen, but if you boss farm to Joker, like, things are different. The Joker is usually unpickable for Silent on the card reward screen, but yeah, from the boss farm is very different. Because you can just pick the cards that are good with Joker instead. We had like 5 Joker runs in the boss squad sample, right? And I think we won like 4 of them. So definitely like nowhere near as bad as the worst squads. I'm learning to appreciate how bad and unhelpful Neo can be. Yeah, absolutely. The run is like just snowball completely in either direction, like depending on your Neo bonus and your icon pathing. Which is why like even though I feel like icon is usually where I play the strongest, I also think that it's probably the act that I need to focus on the most if I want to go further from here. Even though like, relatively between O3X, between O4X, I would say I probably play Act 1 the best after the 4X, and then it's probably Act 4. It's probably like 1, 4, 2, 3. If you ask me like the order that I play the act scene, like how well I play. But yeah, even so, I still think that the most efficient way for me to like try to improve from here is still to focus more on Act 1. And then that's what like led to this whole thing of thinking about the Neo option. Maybe it started from when I just took the common relics in a couple runs in a row, and it just feels so freaking weak in Act 1. Like I take common relic, but then I still cannot take any elites. It doesn't feel good at all. And yeah, like, if you cannot take maximum elites in Act 1, then common relics just doesn't do much for you. It's basically a non-option. If it costs 1 elite, like, it's obvious, right? But it doesn't... It sounds obvious when I say it out loud, but it really isn't obvious to me until recently. Yeah, Act 1 is most important. I can play Act 1 event, absolutely. Act 3 is mainly when you get into like disaster prevention mode, so I don't focus on that too much. But Act 1 absolutely sets the tone for the whole run, like good or bad. Early Act 1, so easy Act 1 leads to something like extremely chill. Like you saw in this run, for example, even though we brick on both boss relics, right, our Act 1 was like so freaking strong that in Act 2 we were still completely fine. And then that just converts into a win. And of course this run we don't need to talk about it. Act 1 is ridiculously powerful. But in a run where we cannot take elites in Act 1, it feels so terrible running into Act 2. It's like you are just praying that early Act 2 doesn't kill you. You pray that you hit operations. You pray that you hit bites. You pray that the Chosen doesn't roll the 20% attack pattern. You pray that the Malaise is absolutely not at the bottom of the deck when you fight bootstrapping. Like you see this one, for example. We fought the bootstrapping, we have the Frozen Eye, we know the Malaise is exactly at the bottom of the deck. And yeah, what the hell happens? We took 2 damage. Because our deck is actually just strong. But when you are weak, you do not have the luxury. Like you brick on the Malaise draw, you just freaking dead. So Act 1 makes like way too much of a difference. Of course that's a basic Spire concept, but it's just correct. But yeah, holy crap, 8 hours already. Hopefully my throat is not acting up after this. Hey Doran, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. How am I feeling? Not perfect, but good enough. I probably should not stop. I probably should stop talking for so much. But this if I stream again tomorrow, because otherwise, if my throat gets bad, it gets really bad. If any of you have watched my stream around like October last year, you would probably know. I talked for way too long when my throat is not perfect. And then after that, I just came down with I just had a chronic cough for like the chronic throat disease for like 2 months afterwards, and I could barely stream. Also feel terrible. So I probably should not do that again. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody I can send you guys to. Terrence is on, so I'll send you guys to Terrence. Stream, nice one, get some bread. Yeah, thank you, I will. Hope you're better soon. This is already like way better than last week. Like holy crap, I can tell you last week was bad. Like last week was basically be waking up, like having a headache, having a fever, and then I go back to sleep because I actually cannot like stand up or sit down for like half an hour without feeling like I'm freaking dying. But now I'm fine. Now I'm like relatively fine. Just go watch the streaming ending now, yeah. You came at a perfect timing to watch some high level defect gameplay. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and yeah, see you guys later.